in the mix. London right on the line, a free trip all the way there to play against these 6 teams that have already qualified.
6 teams already qualified and 6 spots ready to be picked up. Our first game of the day, Lights Out Black versus Proton Gaming. Let's go ahead and intro Eli and Makowski. Go ahead and take it away.
All right, Eli, here we go. The stakes are so high. The geomagnetic solar storm has caused a roster mania storm seemingly overnight. Everybody's looking at the lights of the aurora. Should have had your eyes on the face it brackets because everything has changed. Proton Gaming versus Lights Out to start your tournament here today. And Eli, Proton, because of those points and the way they stack up in the standings, have to get first or second this weekend if they want to make it to London.
Everything on the line for this squad, but I tell you what, they've been playing it better than ever in the last couple tournaments. They just feel like they've kind of hit a new stride, and I do believe it's possible they could finish top 2 here. It's a lot of tough teams in this bracket, but like you said, there's been kind of a roster musical chairs, if you will, and everyone just kind of finding where they land. One player gets picked up on one team, another player gets poached for that team, and the cycle continues until 8 to 10 teams are completely different the next day. So there's a lot of teams that have not really played together yet, didn't have a chance to practice, and if you're a team like Proton, you're probably happy to see that.
That's what I can't wait to see, is how are all these teams going to play, because everybody's in the quote-unquote honeymoon phase. Tribal with a double, make it a potential triple. No, that player drops off the window. Tribal not going to chase at low shields, and it feels like, Eli, every one of these players in this tournament today got dumped into a snow globe and shaken up. That's essentially what happened overnight. If you guys want to get caught up, we'll be keeping you guys abreast of all of the action, everything that's taken place in the last 12 hours. But for now, we got action. We got Proton Gaming in the lead with about 50% on the hill, 2 in it. But 1 goes down via Blaines. And now Lights Out look to find some high ground control here, but it's struck on the high side of Cafe. Low shields drops as well. We got Proton in the lead here early. Pretty mixy though. After 3 go down from Lights Out, this should finally give that ultimate control back to Proton.
Right now we're just seeing firepower difference, frankly, on the side of Proton Gaming, winning most of their individual fights, but also placing themselves in good positions to make those fights even easier. It's constantly an uphill battle for the sides of Lights Out, but there's a big kill on Druck. They're going to at least get the hill player out for now. Collect quickly, though, takes that position and cleans up that hill. And guess what? Last shot's already ready for the next hill. He's actually going to extend out to the blue side momentarily, sees his teammates spawn up, and now he's ready to find the spawners of Lights Out. As long as they can get a couple slays right here, whoever does set a foot in that hill is going to be absolutely fine. Sees everyone is dying on the other team's like, you guys got that. You guys can get the last one. I'll go ahead and get that hill time. Now they're purposefully spawning the enemies, it looks like, at the blue side of the map, and if you're Lights Out, you got to figure out how to get out of the trap.
Last shot played that so perfectly, and for a rookie, that's especially impressive. Waiting on the driveway as the last Spartan standing for Proton got Pollock that spawn at the back of A, then worked his way to Cafe to make sure that that L shape, the strong position you talk about so often, Eli, was there off the rip for Proton. But impressively enough, Lights Out are able to clear the hill, clear all 4 for Proton, and this is going to give Lights Out their best control of the match so far.
Such a big push right there. I mean, just one small win against a team of the caliber like Proton for a team like this is going to juice them up with some energy. Like, okay, this all of a sudden doesn't feel impossible. If we just make a lot of good pushes like that and hold off the forces of Proton, we could potentially win this one. They look very good for this hill. This is the last chance that Proton have to push in. They're going to send 2 through the top of the window, and I don't think it's going to be enough. Ultimately, they go 2 dead once again. And now, okay, the cavalry has arrived. Druck and Talik are here. They could probably score this one from here, so long as Tribal doesn't make a hero play.
This is tough for Lights Out. The play is to go next. You've lost contention of this hill. Most likely, it's close, but you've lost contention of the hill. The play here would be to set up for next. And I'm not sure with Tribal pushing in through, he's got that positioning now. No positioning on the map. He's got the black screen back to the respawn screen as Proton, Eli, are not only going to get the second hill, should have a chance to rotate next, but no, it is Lights Out. Give them credit. They were able to rotate to the next hill. Have a little bit of glimmer of hope and a glimmer of time on this hill number 3, but you cannot go down 3-0 with about 3 minutes left after all is said and done on this dip side hill. This is a must win for Lights Out.
So impressive just seeing the way Proton are so patient to play through these processes. I think one of the biggest issues that I see from up and coming players or lower ranked players is they get a little tunnel visioned on a kill. It's totally fine to just deal some damage and hide and call them out. Your teammates are there for a reason. They can follow up on that damage. And more often than not, Proton, they don't even need to win their 1v1 fights because they're already in good positions to help each other out. That's what's been making it so difficult for Lights Out Black.
Set the stage real quickly for you guys. Woo! Big win there from Talik. Tribal's been having a good game. He's got the most slays on that Lights Out roster, but Talik says, got one better for you and two better on the score sheet. Might just be three. Wow, a Hail Mary grenade. Probably would have popped up in the feed if he hadn't pushed up so close to Druk after the explosion occurred. But let's set the stage real quick. Top two from today's, or I should say this weekend's tournament, auto qualify for London pool play. Then the top two in points auto qualify for pool play in London. Estrage Rich earns a double kill. And Eli, the reason I bring this up is because Proton Gaming have the 12 seed. They are far back. They are not close enough not close enough, I would imagine, to make it via points. That's why we set the stage. They have to win this tournament, if not get to the grand finals. The stakes could not be higher for teams like Proton Gaming. Everybody in that 10, 11, 12 seed, Bittersweet, Reversal Perfect, Proton. There are a lot of teams in the mix, but only 4 spots available this weekend.
The spots are so crucial too, right? Because, man, just starting in pool play, when you show up, you can just relax. You could take a nap on Friday, to be honest. Like, you sleep in a little bit extra on Saturday. Versus if you don't get one of these 4 spots, you got to play through the grueling open bracket where there's going to be all kinds of teams trying to fight you for your spot in those pools as well. You're not going to sleep as much if you have to play in that open bracket. So
Eli,
these guys, no strangers to playing in it though, right?
I think the stakes are way more intense. You might not even show up to London, right? Because of the accommodations, right? If you don't have travel accommodations, as Proton take it 4-0, if you don't have travel accommodations all the way across the pond to London, I would surmise that those 10, 11, 12 teams that don't make it via pool play, via travel coverage from HCS, they got a hard decision to make. Do we want to spend $10,000 as a team collectively to get over to London? Then what? You got to get top 6 at least just to make your money back? Because of this, the stakes have never been higher. Because if you don't get into pool play, if you don't get travel coverage to London, you might not even have a chance to compete.
It's a great point. I mean, they do all have these different organizations behind them, but I mean, let's be real. Not every organization can afford to send a team out. It's not cheap to do. So no, you make a great point. This could be a lot of the results today will decide who's actually going to go to London and who might stay here at home. Fortunately for a lot of the European rosters, it's going to be a little bit easier to make it there. And I can't wait for that.
Right.
I can't wait to see the European talent that does show up for London. I mean, that open bracket's going to look so much different than most of the North American open brackets. So
yeah, it's not like with Atlanta, you can say, oh, it's okay, guys, we didn't qualify for pools. We'll just make the drive from Carolina or New York, or if there's an event in Meadowlands or Orlando, which, by the way, there is next week. Command Orlando in the chat. But yeah, this is a totally different dynamic with the first HCS tournament overseas. You're not gonna just have that short drive to a city nearby to compete on land. You're gonna have to fly across the pond, 12 hours, and a lot of jet fuel mileage required, and again, funds, time, energy. It is so imperative for these organizations, for these rosters, to make it to pools, to have that travel coverage provided by HCS. Otherwise, again, you might not even get a chance to compete on the sticks, which would be a total shame. As Collect has the camo off the start, Proton looking to roll here, and this is so important, Eli. This is a series. Let's not fake the funk. Proton should win this 3-0. I imagine they will. But this is about setting the tone for the weekend. This is about making that statement that, hey, we might be the 12th seed. We may not even have it mathematically possible to qualify through points via top 2. We're here to take top 2 in the tournament, and that's why it's so intriguing to watch this Proton roster early on. They take a 5-1 lead.
if you're on the side of Lights Out, though, you can't just roll over. you gotta fight. And I did not like what I saw off the opening break there. Collect just walked up and grabbed camo for free. I mean, 2 grenades went off from the Mangler door, but that player didn't even peek afterwards. You know, it's like, you've got to stand up to the bully. You've got to fight back.
Right.
And right now, though, they're getting bullied by Proton. Druk, with this shock rifle, he's just going to hold space over here at gold. Doesn't really have any reason to go anywhere else. He's also manipulating the spawns. Looks like Proton have so much of the map that these two players are spawning right in front of Druck. He's gonna kill both. And look at this. Proton occupying all 4 corners of the map is just gonna force Lights Out to spawn away from one another. And that's exactly what Proton are doing. They're doing it on purpose so that when they spawn up, they don't have any extra help. But I don't know, man. You've got to figure out a way out of the trap. Lights Out did spawn, I think, 3 in A, which I don't think Proton was expecting, but they're ready to react to it. They all just flood into A, clean that up, predict the next set of spawns, and they're on their way to shoot the spawners again.
This is a David versus Goliath match, and Goliath just chugged a whole can of spinach, and they just get stronger and stronger. Druck hasn't died just yet. 6-0 on the stat sheet, and I think this is important, Eli. Again, because they're facing lesser competition, play your process perfectly. Again, set the tone, set the stage for when you do go up against a team that's going to be gunning for that spot that Proton ultimately wants to have. 7-20 now as Druck pushes up on the bridge, has some good shots, and still has a good life maintained here. He's looking for the killing frenzy.
If he gets a killing frenzy, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, the way he's playing. That last fight hit the nice slide tech. I love seeing players slide in the middle of a DMR fight. Kind of overheats a little bit there, gets caught off guard by a player on the sneaky, but Collect's got the second camo. He's had both now. He's kind of become that player, right? It seems like he more often than not is the guy with the camo, but it makes sense. He's probably one of the most willing players to just play from the center of the map, does not care what's going on. He's finding openings through the center of the map more often than other players. Camo spawns mid-map, so he's more likely to be there.
And with how late in the evening all of this roster mania occurred, Eli, Collect and Proton, they didn't get any scrims in, I would assume. We're witnessing the first games ever for Proton Gaming here with this fourth of Collect switching rosters and switching sides. So this is very intriguing to see how Collect fits in. So far, fitting in like a glove. 8-3-3, one of the top performers for this Proton Gaming roster as they lead it by doubly 14-32.
Well, actually, I think this was one of the teams that formed last week, and that's why they forfeited their spot on Thursday. They just didn't play on Thursday, so they've actually been scrimming. I've been keeping an eye on that Halo Data Hive. Great website, by the way. Shout out to them. They do great work keeping track of all the scrims. You can also look up your own gamer tag stats. Lots of different fun stuff in there, but on Halo Data Hive, this team was doing very well against some good teams. I think they beat Complexity 8-4 in scrims over the past week, and they've gotten more practice than a lot of the other teams that made those last-minute roster changes. There was probably, what, 8 to 12 different teams that were just, like I said, playing fourth musical chairs, as we see Proton doubling up on the score of Lights Out. Lane's hitting some nice shots here, making a triple kill. And that's the most impressive kills, stretch of kills we've seen yet from the side of Lights Out.
And maybe that conversation that we took into the broadcast is why we saw such insane roster changes from not only a week ago, but even as recent as last night. I think all those teams realized, like, hey guys, if we want to make it, we gotta qualify through pools. So that hasty decision, ultimately to the naked eye, might not be so when you consider the fact that you gotta qualify via a top 4 or a top 2 finish here this weekend, or a top 2 overall in place points. So this is, man, the intensity. The major qualifiers for NA are live, and Proton are looking damn good. 25-41 as Talik pushes through with another camo. And Eli, for Lights Out, you can't give up sandbox control if you want to be the underdog with the upset. Too much camo, too much firepower, too much shock for Proton as they look to continue through, needing only 8 more.
This one is all but over. You're the side of Lights Out. I mean, you should be using this opportunity to like practice pushes together a little bit, you know. You got to save some morale for the losers bracket at this point. I mean, obviously there's still another game, but there's just levels to this, right? Like this team on the Lights Out side, they're very good. I mean, all these players very impressive. Yeah. I've seen Strange Rich and Tribal and even Amplified win like draft tournaments. I've seen Blaine's around in the playlist. This guy's always a nuisance. These guys are not bad players. They're just playing against a team that's perhaps on another level, and I don't know. In this situation, how do you feel like is the best way to approach it as the underdog here?
I think you got to go for confidence kills. Like we say at the end of the match, I think you kind of widen the scope a little bit and you go for a like confidence series. I don't know. I think you got to just build confidence here. Like you said, build towards the lower bracket. And these are great players on the roster of Lights Out. So it really exemplifies the levels to competitive Halo. And I think that's a trend. That's a narrative that we see week after week, Eli, doing these early rounds. You'll see one team 3-0 one team, and then the next round they get 3-0'd by another team, and then that team gets 3-0'd by another team. I mean,
right.
The levels in Halo are so deep, rich, and complex. And I think right now Proton are showing the levels to it. But I think going back to your question, I think it's about building confidence. I always say you learn with loss. You can't spell learning without an L. And I think right now, if that's what Tribal, Strange Rich, Blaine's, and Amplifier are to take here, they need to make sure at the very least that they're able to build on it through those confidence kills at the end of matches, or at any point really in this series. And then setting yourself up for a great VOD review, right? You're not going to get opportunities to scrim against top teams like this. You might be right on the periphery, scrimming a team right outside of that top 8, top 12, but these are limited opportunities here for the underdog squads to go up against the world's best. So I think those three things are what I'm looking for a roster like this Lights Out roster, as there's, again, plenty of opportunities in losing.
Triple kill.
I think you're exactly right. It's also maybe an opportunity to hire a Metafy coach and watch the VOD with them. You know, there's a lot of great...
Eli, who's it? I'm like just getting back into Halo. I just got a new PC so I can play the video game again, as you famously say. Who should I reach out to on Metafy? Do you know any good coaches?
I mean, honestly, all of them are good, right? There's only about 20 of us on the site, and you know, I know you're setting me up to be a sellout for my own coaching, but I really do think there's so many talented and respectable coaches on the site. You've got to just pick their brain. I mean, even if you disagree with what they're saying, hearing another opinion from another player to say, like, you know what, maybe you could have done this instead. Just having those alternative ideas is such a big deal. So why not hire more than one coach? I mean, there's a lot to be gained from the knowledge of others, and that's not just for Halo, that's for life as well.
All right, guys, if he's not going to say it, I will. Go check out Eli the Ninja on Metafy. I said it before Halo Infinite even started. He's the best coach in Halo. Obviously, you got guys like Lunchbox, Eli Mine. I know. But if I'm coaching a team outside of that big three, I want Eli. As we hop on board here with Druck in the hill, already with possession of C, it looks like. Possession of the snipe as well, with 6 shots left to work with as Proton continue to roll here. 24 seconds uncontested, but there's B in favor of Lights Out, and if they can cap it, they'll start the scoring, and they do just that, but it's being contested. Will they get some points on the board? And that's kind of where it's like, man, what else can we do? We had A and B, but we didn't score. Now we start to see a few points trickle in for Lights Out.
What we're seeing here is just a difference in prioritization. Proton said, yeah, you can have B for now, but we're going to take the sniper so we can steal it right back from you. Not sure what happened with that first camo, but right now, Proton not worried at all that they were not yet in scoring position. They're just going to patiently play through the process, land their kills, and be able to cap these hills uncontested afterwards. Druck gets him to slide right over the edge. I mean, that looked like a spot that maybe that player could have stayed on the map, but the repulse coming in clutch once again for the next kill as well. Druck really utilizing that sandbox.
Well, what was that, Eli? It looked like Druck sent him off the map with lead cement feet. I mean, that was an insta drop to the drink. As Lights Out are able to get a few points on the board, but not before Proton Gaming regained full map control. Druck with a few Qs takes down his opponent to low shields, looking to make it number 2. But nice fight there from Strange Rich as he takes him down instead and takes back C.
It is important to not stay in that trip cap against a team like Proton, but the way Proton plays this game type is they're so patient. They play through the process. There's times that they're just intentionally giving up a certain stronghold for the moment so that they can win the fight and then just go steal it later. As they move around the map, they're always manipulating those spawns. It's very easy for them to predict which strongholds the other team's going to spawn at next and just play that to their advantage. Right now, 3 dead for Lights Out. Last player alive, or first player alive, should I say, spawns in A. He's going to flip it, but it doesn't matter. If Proton have control of C, they're going to cap C and then go ahead and collapse back into A.
Druck, like a turret at top mid, takes one down. Oh, no scope for the double headshot.
Double kill.
Woo. Druck. I cannot wait, Eli, to see Druck finally compete on land. It's like a moment we've been waiting for. It feels like a whole lifetime. We've been waiting to see Druck back on land. Since he last competed, he was getting top 3 at the Halo World Championship, it feels like. What can he do with this new opportunity to finally get back in the mix, to finally compete on land? I really hope Proton make it, man. I guess you could say I'm a little biased in that sense because I always say Halo is better when guys like Druck are in it, one of the fastest, most skilled players in the HCS, and His stat sheet reflects that 13-2-2, dominating here.
Even the best players in the world know how talented this man is. When we spoke with Bounds recently, just talking about the level of competition increasing across the board in HCS, and this was a team he talked about. He said, you know, if Druk can make it, this team can make top 4. He really sees that this team is one of the best in the HCS, but it's a matter of Druk being able to make it to LAN. Right now, it looks like he should be able to make it to London. And if so, I think Bound's right. This team has a very high ceiling.
Yeah, Bound in our podcast will trickle out some details from that. He said last shot is a guy to keep his eye on in addition to a guy like Druk. So you're looking at a Proton squad that has half the roster catching the eyes of a guy like Bound. Like, whoa, watch out, guys, for these two that we don't really get a chance to see much of because of the fact that last shot's a rookie. Druk hasn't had a chance to compete on LAN in what feels like a millennium, as Amplify works his way towards the seaside of the map, B trickling in favor of Proton. And as the last Spartan standing, this is actually a great play to get that quick pop shot. Killing spree goes down shortly after. But again, Eli, we've seen moments. They've been brief for lights out, but again, that's where it goes back to the opportunity in losing, is that you can go back and say, okay, we did something here that worked. This looked good. How can we scale that? How can we multiply that? And that's what I'm excited about for teams like Lights Out that come into these early round matches and have plenty of upside in losing again. And Collect he's on mouse and keyboard. Collect is switched to mouse and keyboard. He's done this before in tournaments where he throws the controller in the trash, hops on a mouse and keyboard. It's a prediction I'm making. Yes, he's absolutely on mouse and keyboard. It's almost like he hears this. He's like, yeah, you see that 360? You can't do that on the roller. As Collect, once he starts dominating in these HCS tournaments, he switches to mouse and keyboard. Now, Eli, after HCS Arlington, we surmised that one of the top HCS pros, one of the top 16 pros, would switch to mouse and keyboard, and one did. That's Monster, who's on that, I want to say, still deciding roster now. There's been so much roster mania, but we are going to see more mouse and keyboard in the pro ranks. We're seeing it right now with Collect.
I mean, typical Zoomer behavior, man. You got to troll to get some dopamine in a game like this. Like, come on, bro. Like, can you take it seriously for like 3 seconds, man? Like, I don't know. He's having fun with it. I'm trolling as well, but it's just, it feels like at this point, Proton are just doing whatever they can to have fun and get past this round. I'm sure they're looking ahead to that next round.
Looking ahead, and so are we. One of those teams, again, on the periphery, on the outside looking in via points. They've got to place top 2 this weekend. And whoo! If Last Shot's performing like this against guys like Precision and Lethal, for example, Sentinels in this tournament, which is actually wild again. You wouldn't think Sentinels would be competing here this weekend because they're a team that everybody's earmarked for top 4, no less. But with a top 16 finish at HCS Arlington, that's a team that's not in it. They got to earn their way through this weekend. We'll see them competing. Last Shot competing and getting tricky with it, trying to throw down a 720 Tony Hawk no scope. Oh, and he's gonna let the body. I thought maybe we were gonna see it. Instead, he still gets the medal. We're having fun here. Proton are gonna take this series 3-0.
Jeez, man. This can't feel good if you're on the side of Lights Out, man. These guys put a lot of time and effort into this game for somebody to go for 720 repulsor jump no scopes. Like, come on, brother. Regardless, they put up a decent fight. I'm sure they're going to put up a very good fight in that lower bracket. That's definitely not a team I want to run into if I'm in that lower bracket. So look out for these guys' future in the tournament. But for now, it's going to be Proton moving on to that next round.
All right, guys. Proton looking good to start your tournament. And with 2 members of the Halo community, I would love to hear from. Set the stage for us, because this tournament, the stakes have never been higher online, especially so with travel coverage to London on the line. Let's send it back to the desk for roster talk with Aliak and Tools.
Like I said at the beginning, a lot of things going on today. Before we get to that, though, I want to say hi to everybody once more. You're watching the HCS Qualifier today, day number 1, and it's been wild to wake up to all the crazy team changes. But let's go ahead and take a look at the pool play. Top 16, 6 teams have already qualified, and there's 6 more spots remaining to be taken up by the all the regions. NA has 4 regions that they can qualify in, Tools.
Yeah, you see right now that Pool A spot, that's probably the spot you want to get, right? Being that 2nd seed inside a pool just makes your life a little bit easier. But I think there definitely is a conversation where you're looking at Pool C, and FaZe has been on a downtrend, Complexity's been on a downtrend, so maybe that pro point spot is the spot to be at. You know, if you're a team like Sentinels, you might be thinking about it. But so far, I mean, we've seen the breakdown of all these points and the big three. You know, it's like we have our big three right there. You know, obviously Space Station, Optic, Phase, but we have like our mini big three inside this tournament. And I think it all starts with Sentinels. I mean, that team is really good. They have the most pro points out of any of the teams competing here today.
Yeah, and these guys have been on the uprise. They got top 3, top 6? Yeah, top 3, top 6, and top 3 again. Ever since they picked up Precision, they seem to be, I don't know, there's like a fire lit up in this team.
Yeah, the Precision's been a great addition to this team. He also helps them out tremendously in this situation because he has about 3,000 to 4,000 more pro points than the rest of his teammates, which happens to be the difference between them and Cloud9. That's just a step behind them. Cloud9, a team that was kind of ripped apart by a lot of roster changes early on. Remember when Gilkey went over to native? Well, we saw Suspector and Sab leave Proton to go over and join Tusk and Septify, and so far this team has overperformed a lot of the expectations that I think were laid out to them. They upset Optic Gaming in that week 2 of the HCS Open series. This is a team that has legs. I think they're much better than people expect.
And I feel like another team that I feel like we should have seen more of was Native Gaming. They made some changes previously in their players and they wanted to get that practice in, but they've gotten top 12 and just recently top 6. How do you feel about Native's performance so far?
It's been up and down, right? I think it's on an uptrend though, right? The last week where they played much better than I had ever seen. They were getting those 3-0s that they should be getting. They were taking games off teams that are better than them. Obviously they made their change with Gilkey coming in from that Proton side when he played over Proton at Arlington. I think this team is really good. I think it just takes time in. And that's the thing with these native rosters, right? Every MIC1 roster, everything's always seen it. It feels like they never really get that time to develop. This time, this core three's been around with each other for a while. You add Gilkey to change things up a little bit. I have hopefully optimistic views, right? I want them to do well. We just need to see them prove it on LAN.
Yeah, there's just a lot of teams that are on the uprise, and especially what we woke up to today, the roster mania happening. That timeline is just incredible. Let's take a look really quick at the pro points here for all of these teams. Is it the updated version?
That's the question, right? You said we woke up to craziness, and well, you can see those top 3 teams are still the same: Sentinels, Cloud9, Native Gaming, but everything else seems to have just absolutely been thrown together in this last one. So this was tweeted by HCS just 17 hours ago. Well, let me tell you what, everything has basically changed on the bottom half of the pro point ladder. And well, it all starts with Proton Gaming, right? They pick up Collect into their roster, dropping Manny, and this causes basically a butterfly effect throughout the entire scene. It feels like every roster from this point on has changed.
Oh man, and then still deciding also go ahead and pick up Monster to that squad, which sent Diagram where?
Right, Diagram, he like disappears, right? You add Manny to this roster. You also pick up Monster, who's like comes out of nowhere, right? He's on any roster. Monster gets picked up at the last moment to potentially go to another LAN. This time he's made his transition completely, says he is done with controller. Mouse and keyboard only, says that. In fact, it's a huge buff, and he doesn't know why pro players aren't making the transition. He thinks that mouse and keyboard is that new wave. Everyone should be on it if they are able to. We'll have to see if it works out for them. This still deciding roster is very different from just a week ago, but has some great talent on it. I feel like King Nick's been playing some of his best Halo these last couple weeks. Monster is obviously an X factor, and Manny, he has to have a chip on his shoulder, and we know how consistent Rammy's been, but that left Diagram in the wind, right? So where does Diagram go? He heads over to Bittersweet to join Envor, Piggy, and Yaxon.
And that sends Mortally where to?
right?
Is it reversal trophy?
No, Mortally gets like Mortally. This one's crazy, right? It's like I woke up. I was last night. We're going through all this stuff. It's like, where does everyone go, right? All these changes happen. So obviously, Mortally was on this bittersweet roster. Well, he tweets out, free agent. This is at around midnight his time, Mountain Time. Midnight, night before the tournament, he says, hey, I'm a free agent. It's like, what are we talking about? You're a free agent? And then right there, you see Slavonic. He's quick on it. That Lies roster picks up Mortally, but Lies is in an interesting situation because we saw Gunpluction say that he was a free agent just a day ago. But what's interesting about it is that he wasn't dropped for Mortally. He was dropped for Breaking Shot, who then Breaking Shot was dropped for Mortally when Mortally became available. So then Breaking Shot goes back to the team that he left, which Cherish was like, hey, I woke up, my team doesn't exist anymore. 24 hours later, guess what? The team's back together. This is exactly the same roster that we saw a week ago. So roster mania is in full effect.
Complete insanity.
This all happens in like 24, 48 hours.
Are you all catching up? That was incredible way of explaining the ripple effect. It's just one player just caused all of this to happen, but hopefully we can help you all keep up on our qualifiers today. Out of all these teams that have recently emerged with the changes, who are you keeping an eye on here?
Ooh, that's still deciding roster, right? It's Monster.
Yeah.
It's the interesting place to go. It's an interesting pickup, right? Because I think Diagram was really good, but Monster gets picked up, and Monster has just a little bit more pro points than Diagram. I don't know if that makes the difference of why they picked it up. Seeding obviously really important in these tournaments, but they definitely wanted to try something out with Monster here. This is a big risk, right? Because you knew what you had with Diagram, how good he is. Monster's been kind of an unknown quantity, always been that sort of hitman in the open series whenever these top teams needed a player. And well, I think Monster Duty is doing, right? You take those opportunities to go play with FaZe, go play with Space Station. What does it do? It gets him top placing these online tournaments where he accumulates a massive amount of pro points that he can then use to leverage himself as a free agent to try to make a run at this major qualifier.
A run at this major qualifier. And what's on the line, guys? 6 spots remaining for this qualifier. NA has 4 spots. The top 2 teams to win to win the qualifier will get top 2, and then the remaining 2 spots will be given to the remaining 2 seeds. The 2 teams with the highest seeds.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because when we looked over, shout out to Ashman, he's given us a new list of all these teams that have these pro points to use and where they're all standing at the moment. And right now, Sentinels, Cloud9, they should be like pretty much confirmed in. As long as they play in today's tournament, they're gonna be in pro points wise. The question is, do they get first and second? I believe Sentinels is probably going to end up getting first or second in this tournament. So then it moves down to, okay, Native still deciding. Those 2 teams are within 300 pro points of each other. So depending on where they place in this tournament, it could definitely be the factor of whether they're going to London on 343's dime or not. That's how tight the pro point race is between Native and still deciding.
That's incredible. I'm just looking at the pools and where these teams could be. Is there a pool that you might not want to maybe be in? If you had, I know there's teams that are missing here because we will be finding out this weekend, but is there a pool that you're like, ooh, this is gonna be the sweet spot here. This is gonna be the pool that you don't want to be in?
Obviously, like we always talk about Space Station, Optic, and how good they are, but Pool D, with how hot Shopify Rebellion has been and how good Foe looked at Arlington, that's a pool where it's dangerous. You have no idea if you're going to be getting out of that in a top 2 placing, at least in pool. If you're ever in pool A, pool B, right, you're probably going to lose against Space Station, but you're going to have a really good chance against the other 2 teams in that pool. That's the big difference maker over there. So I'd say pool D is probably the pool I'm trying to avoid, the pool that I want. I know it sounds crazy.
The one you want?
I kind of want pool C, like with how FaZe has been playing, with the downtrend they've been on. And Complexity having those big changes where they lost like one of their star players who's made Sentinels so much better. Obviously Spartan's a fantastic player that they replace him with, but Complexity, FaZe, I like my odds. I want to get myself into Pool C.
Yeah, that Pool D is looking, I mean, just with Shopify Rebellion being so consistent in the open series, I cannot wait to see what they can do in LAN, but I feel like they're going to do the same thing with Pool. Whoever lands in Pool D is going to have to face Shopify Rebellion in LAN.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion. That's a team that's really exciting coming on into London, and I hope that they get all their flowers come London as well, because I think this is a team that looks like they're ready to win a LAN. Every single grand finalist in this open series, they've been a part of it. It's always gone to 2 best of 5s, whether they reset the bracket or the other team does. They came out on top in the first one, lost to Space Station Gaming in the second, and Optic into the third. I think they're really knocking on that door and trying to have that conversation of replacing FaZe in the big 3.
I think what we're all looking forward to is hoping that we get a rematch from Space Station. I know we've seen a lot of Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion online, but I'm looking forward to hopefully getting ahead of myself in the majors, seeing these two teams face each other off in LAN to see if Shopify Rebellion can do the same thing to Space Station Gaming. I feel like that would be a blast to be able to witness.
Yeah, I think that's a matchup that I think many folks want. One interesting note about all this structure with this major is Foe and kind of the chaos that they've made for the NA scene here, right? Because it was just top 6 at Arlington that got their spot secured. It didn't matter whether you were North American or European. Foe ending up with that top 6 placement, Wutum on that mouse and keyboard making the big changes, but that basically gives an extra spot to Europe to get those pool play spots. Normally it's just the top 2 teams. This time Foe auto qualled into Pool D. Now you have 2 European teams that are going to be taking a spot in pool play. Basically Foe giving Europe an extra spot, which I'm sure those players that are competing over in Europe tomorrow are very much going to appreciate.
I'm hoping to see some quadrant there. Who else could possibly take that other spot?
That's the question, right? It's like Jump Out Gang looks really good over there. It's all going to come down to that action over on the Euro Halo League tomorrow. So if anyone's interested in European Halo and how these guys are stacking up, this is like the best chance Europe has to probably win a major, right? No jet lag, no anything to hold them back. I'd be watching out. I think any team can make a deep run over there.
Yeah, I agree, and it's going to be an incredible time. And you know what I want to do to have an incredible time here today? Let's go ahead and play some Who's That Halo Pro.
Oh, okay.
All right, everybody. All you have to do is look at the picture and see if you can guess who this Halo Pro is, and type it in chat.
Who is this Halo Pro?
I feel like I see 2 hands extended forward. Are these 2 thumbs up?
2 thumbs up?
These are definitely 2 thumbs up. Who holds the 2 thumbs up usually? Let's see. What was chat saying? They saying Frosty, Renegade. Yeah, they're thinking Frosty. Eli said Frosty. Trunks. Let's see. Is there a pro with no arms? Maybe in the future when we get to see some gaming with
what's Elon Musk working on the cyber stuff in your head?
Brainy gaming.
Neuralink. That's
the Neuralink. Was it Walshy? Hold up. We got some Walshy. I don't think that's Walshy. Lucid? Honestly, this one's kind of throwing me off a little bit.
Well, let's clear it up.
This could be anybody. Let's clear it up.
Oh.
The hair. The hair is very unique here.
Yeah, I feel like I got a good guess.
Okay, it's not Lucid. I feel like Lucid has like a very like a clean swoop on the top of his head, you know?
Yeah, I think
there's
it's
no
a
waves
too
up there.
For Lucid.
Yes.
You got some lot of Frosties.
Yeah, the hair kind of gives a little bit of Frosty, right?
Little Bradley.
Like voluminous,
Bertram.
wavy.
Moses
Nightmare.
Lethal.
Yes. Nightmare said, "Oh yeah, that's Frosty." There's no way that's not Frosty. Boo Boo Doo Boo? Nah. I'm pretty sure his head is shaved right now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think his ears are a little bit like more prominent on the silhouette.
Let's see. Definitely. Okay, honestly, I feel like the chat is a little bit like they're saying Frosty, but now they're saying Collect. I'm not sure they're sure.
Here, I'll say
sure?
the YouTube chat, Frosty. They're all about Frosty.
Oh, YouTube chat's Frosty. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see if they're correct. It is Frosty. YouTube wins today.
He's
Are we
got the
doing like a
grip.
Twitch chat versus Twitch chat? Guesses here. Who wins? YouTube chat takes 1 point.
YouTube chat's up there right now. I mean, we did get a lot of Frosties on the Twitch chat side as well, but I think YouTube chat might be a little bit better.
They swapped to Collect. I saw it. I saw a few collects at the end. All right, let's see if we can guess who the next Halo Pro is. Oh, is that a pinky raised up? No, that's the pointing up to the sky, right? It'd be funny if there was a pinky up in the air.
Well, number one, we're getting some Renegades from Old Man Mikowski. You could never.
I could see Renegade.
You're seeing Renegade? I don't know. I think you'd have to be blind to think that's Renegade.
Oh, maybe. I mean, maybe I am.
Some
Are you
Royal
saying that?
2s.
Royal 2. I don't know. I feel like this could be
Ola.
Renegade. I don't know.
You think we're like psyching everyone out? A lot of Renegade. You see, now everyone's doubling down on Renegade now.
I feel like this could be Renegade. Honestly, though, I feel like I've seen Royal 2 do the number 1 pose more often. I guess they all do it, but I don't know. I don't think this is Royal 2.
We need more poses from the HCS scene. You know, so we need some more variety.
I liked Precision's. Earlier, there was a pose where he was like aiming with a sniper. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know. Look at that one later. Zane? We got some Zanes. APG?
I don't know about that.
Let's clear it up a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Real 2. It's Real 2.
Wow, you're
There's
so
no way.
confident.
There's no way it's not Real 2.
Okay, here's my argument
Right?
against it, right?
Okay.
You know, when they make these, when Louis puts these into the Photoshop, like he just keeps it like it comes. And right now, this player seems to be a little bit taller than some of the other ones. So I'm saying, it might be a little too tall for me to be Royal 2.
Okay. Don't you think that he could also just be throwing a curveball and placing him higher in the screen?
I mean, that's a lot of work, right? You gotta go out, you gotta like rescale the image, like move it to be higher. Like, I don't know.
I'm on the side of it's placed. It's got photoshopped. It's got Photoshop tools.
I doubt it. I think. I think
Okay,
we'll
then
just
who
have
could
to,
it be? If it's not Real 2, who could it be? What's your guess?
I'd say like a Lethal. You know, like the hair is
Camera
like a
trick.
little high. You know, like I could see a Lethal here.
Anybody in chat see Lethal here? Who sides with tools here on this one? You got one, Straw.
Yeah, let's go.
Straw Halo Slayer said
Someone
one.
cheering me at least. Someone said APG 100%. I don't see that one.
Trippy. I think.
Ooh, it could be
I think the
drunk.
chat
Someone
is
said drunk.
trippy, right?
I can see a drunk.
Oh.
His arms are big. It's definitely got like a pump on. Like they're working out.
I don't know. I just see a little bit like the bottom of the cheeks or jaw. I don't know. It just doesn't match.
Whoever
the
it is, it's a
truck
chiseled man.
face.
They definitely get their pump on.
It's definitely there's definitely a jawline there. There's a jawline. I'm gonna stick with Roll 2. And you gonna do what? Lethal?
Yeah, I think. You know what? I'm gonna go drunk. I'll go with drunk.
Okay. What does YouTube chat say?
YouTube chat's Royal 3 rings. They're all about Royal 2.
Roll 3. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and guess who that Halo Pro is. Let's reveal.
Oh, okay. I guess you were right. Damn. Okay.
We were right. He was playing tricks on us.
It
was a camera trick.
Some big arms.
It was a camera trick. All right, let's go ahead and you know what? Let's play Legendary Edition. Let's go a little bit of Oh wait, this is legendary
retired
indeed.
Halo Pro. Oh, dude.
Is this some emo hair? Is this some emo hair?
Is this a person?
it has to be emo hair. If it's retired, like how far back
It looks
did we
like
go?
what's the girl that does the
Cortana in the campaign, the blue girl, Cortana. She's purple sometimes.
In Incredibles, it makes the super suits.
Oh, Mrs. Incredible? Miss Incredible?
No. She like makes the super suits, and she's like all about putting capes on people.
Edna?
Edna.
Edna.
Yeah, she looks like Edna.
She's
right?
against capes.
She's got like the hair, like the little bob cut. Like,
little Edna.
I think it's Edna.
Yeah.
She used to be sick on the sticks.
She got the power stroll, that one.
I'm seeing some Fear itself.
Fear itself. He did have a bit of a bowl like emo cut. I've seen that photo before. It could be Fear itself. Any other guesses? Let's see who the boomers are in the chat.
Remember, folks, it's retired Halo
retired.
Pros. Retired Halo pros.
This could be Walshy.
Show your work. Show your work right now on how this is Walshy.
All right, let's see. I think this is Walshy with a hoodie on.
Oh, okay. You think it's a hoodie? I feel like that
It's
white space on the left side of the screen is making me think it's not a hoodie, though. I feel like it's hair.
What is it though? Like one string of hair? They're saying Pistola now. He does have that little bit of a scene look, or he did. I'm not sure if he still does, but yeah, he had that hair on his face a little bit.
I feel like clearing it up might help a little bit.
I feel like we're getting cam tricks over here. Can we get? Okay, there you go.
Oh, it's a headset. That's what it is.
Oh, it's a.
They're wearing a headset.
This could be Walshy.
Okay. So let's figure this out. Since they're wearing a headset, one thing I'm noticing, right, that head, the top of the head, really smooth. It could be like someone wearing a hat. Right?
On a headset,
right? Headset
like a hat first, and then I think this is long. This is full hair. This shadow is full hair. Somebody has longish hair and is covering the space between the headphones.
We're seeing Cloud. We're seeing Victory X. Snipe
Pistola.
down.
A lot of pistolas.
Ogres. I'm not feeling the ogres. Okay,
Mated.
so I think as a hint for the audience, this player used to play on Cloud 9.
Wait, you know this?
I got a hint.
Cheating.
I got a hint box to my right.
You got a hint box?
Yeah, it's for people I need. I mean, it's retired. It's legendary edition. We gotta like have at least some hints for some people. It's legendary edition.
All right. They didn't ask for a hint, but okay. Tools is trying.
I'm trying to make it
all right,
a little easier.
it's legendary edition. What is okay? So Twitch chat says Pistola, Fear itself. There's 100% Pistola. What about YouTube chat?
YouTube's still guessing pros that play the game. So you know what?
Oh, they're a little behind. Okay, Twitch chat.
I saw Ninja, Pistola, a couple Kratoses.
Oh, could it be Ninja?
Someone's like Scump. I don't know how they got that. Show your work for that one.
It could be Ninja.
Hey, Trey, retired Halo Pro, Trey. You see the top? Retired. Need some retired people. Hysteria is a good one. Victory X.
How about I don't know. T squared. There's no way that's T squared.
Ooh, Assault. I like the guess of Assault. I feel like the shoulders would be more defined though.
Lunchbox. Nah. I honestly think this could be Walshy.
Oh, Macchiao 6.
I don't know. I feel like
I'm gonna guess like Victory X. I think Victory X would be a good spot here.
I'm gonna guess. I probably don't know who this is.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a safe guess. That might be like most of Twitch chat, right?
All right, do we reveal
yeah,
this?
I think we gotta reveal it.
All right, let's go ahead and reveal.
Oh,
it's Fear itself.
It's Fear itself. I feel like people are getting that right away. Wow.
It is a cap. You got that correctly.
Well, let's go. Little
Shoot
Cloud 9 Fear itself.
Should have trusted the instincts here.
Yeah, he's a handsome man. Fear itself. Yeah, that was a hard one. I will say this is legendary. This is legendary edition for sure.
I will say props to everybody in the chat because the first guess was Fear itself. I saw so many Fears, and then they swapped to Pistola.
Were like Fear itself, Fear itself, Fear itself. Yeah, definitely it was like almost like the opposite, where it was like if you're early, you got yourself in. But look at that, Sober versus Outgoing Esports got ourselves a little bit of a match.
Yeah. Winner round 2. How about we let the experts take this away? Eli Makowski, let's hear it.
I don't know if I'd call us experts. You for sure, Eli. Myself, I'm just rambling about Halo all the time. There we go. All right, Sober versus Outgoing Esports, 23-24-11 lead. Get proved that I don't know what I'm talking about. Eli, how are we feeling, man? This is an intriguing matchup here. Another one of these teams in Sober that needs to get first or second this weekend if they want to have a chance. But they got Nemesis, man. They got Facti, Kruvu, and Avuchi. This is a very talented roster, and who reflects that up double.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Sober did make top 12 in the first week of these between tournaments. I think maybe with a different roster, but Nemesis definitely no slouch. This guy did finish top 6 at the World Championship. Definitely the biggest name in this lobby. I do want to shout out Outgoing Esports, though. My man Trusty in there needed a place to stay. Let me sleep on the couch of his Airbnb. Such a good dude. We've also got Goostoffer. He is, I believe, on mouse and keyboard, if I'm not mistaken. Synth 4s. This whole squad on the Outgoing side are definitely outgoing. These guys are very vibey. You're going to see them at every tournament, playing in every open bracket. Lots of passion. Just love to play Halo, and they're really not bad players at all either. So, not a team you're going to want to overlook if you're on the side of Sober.
I love that anecdote about Trusty. You know, the Halo community always takes care of its own, whether you need a couch to sleep on or even a floor. More often than not, the Halo community will let you in, welcome you in with open arms. Love to hear that story from Trusty. Thanks for taking care of my duo, Eli the Ninja. They're down here in this match, needing to come back 37-19 as we hop on board here with Nemesis looking to push through and pinch on what looks like some finishing damage in the tower, but his boys got it. Oh, actually, no, they don't got it. They go down. So because of that, Nemesis is going to retreat. Ammo might go into the suit of Outgoing Esports. It does not. Nemesis does a good job to hedge his bets there. His boys go down in the tower, but he takes down Camo to make sure that these things trade out at 40-23. That's a win condition.
I mean, look at the stat line from Nemesis. 14-3. He's just flexing his experience over this team. It feels like he must be just, if you're able to produce such a wide disparity between kills and deaths, it means you are just outplaying the other team time and time again. You're not giving them good chances to kill you. You're also shutting them down when your teammates are dealing damage, and Nemesis is just playing flawlessly here. They are on the verge of a spectacular. They've already won game 1 as well.
Gonna go up 2-0 in this series, and just like with Proton earlier, set the tone, find their pace and presence on the map that they can take into these later rounds to duplicate. Still in winners round 2, and that's where you want to be. You want to make sure you're still on the winner side of the bracket. It's gonna be all but not impossible, but it's gonna be a much more uphill climb if you drop into the lower rounds early on, as Sober looks to hold on to that winner's bracket token, getting just 3 more kills.
Goostoffer with a nice double kill, though. Gonna give a slight glimmer of hope to Outgoing Esports, but it's got to be absolutely perfect Halo from here on out. They have any chance at this one. Only 2 kills to go, make it 1, and that is gonna be it. If you're on the side of Outgoing, you can say, hey, they didn't stake us. That's a win condition in its own right, to maybe preserve a little bit of confidence moving forward. But man, right now Sober looking like they are taking no prisoners.
Were you teasing me there, Eli? I used to get so much crap for using the terms win condition when it's all about the win condition. When I watch HCS, Clutch is talking about the win condition all the time. Why? Because Clutch knows Halo. He's won a national championship, so there's got to be something to those win conditions. For now, though, it's a learning condition for the Blue Squad, as they are able to avoid the spectacular, but not the 0-2 deficit. It's going to be tough to come back, though. This roster above, everybody good in this lobby, but again, you got a guy like Nemesis, the veteran leadership of a guy who got, I believe, 5th, 6th at the Halo World Championship in Season 1. That's a dog on the roster, and that's a tough dog to take down. I think Nemesis is going to help propel these guys to a winners round 3 match, but we'll have to wait and see.
It's really interesting, the composition, right? Like Nemesis has been playing Halo for quite a while. He was making waves back in Halo 5 as well. He's surrounded with 3 guys that I don't think we've really seen until Halo Infinite. These are all just young and talented players. Avuchi or Avusi, not sure how to pronounce his tags. Somebody help me out in chat with that one. But I mean, every member of this team extremely talented, and when you've got a leader figure like Nemesis there to pull you along, it makes a lot of sense why they've had some early success.
The victory variables here on Livefire, Camo going to be one of them. The power up over on the right side of the map. Through the middle, you got the snipe, and on the left side, the newly minted QE Portal. And I love me some Portal gameplay going all the way back to the OG days of when I used to compete in Halo. I'd play a little Portal on the side. I usually didn't play any other FPSs. Wanted to make sure my muscle memory was locked into Halo. I don't think that's the same case today. I think a lot of players play multiple different FPS, but for me, I loved me some Portal. A great way to warm up the mind, a good mind exercise, and still to this day. As we hop on board here with Avuchi.
By the way, yeah, chat might meme you for saying win condition, but what I've learned is if someone's not making fun of you, they probably don't like you. You know what I mean? Like
it's an endearing. That's right. It's enduring. An endurance.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, shout out to anybody that makes fun of me. I know you do it out of love. Keep doing it. It's all good. As we see, Gustafer. It's got the sniper rifle, and right now Sober do have the scoring position. I was gonna say that Gustafer had a chance to have that camo snipe, which is extremely strong combination. Not sure what happened to the camo there. I don't think Nemesis is aware of it either. It is possible that little opening where the camo spawns, if someone dies on it as it's closing, it can actually fall back into the turbine to be in an ungrabbable location. We saw that happen in one of the other online tournaments, but yeah, not sure. Either way, this is a huge setup that we see from Sober. They've got the trip cap, and you gotta bet that they are looking for these spawners.
Well, it's either that or it, I don't know, fell through the portal of Nemesis. Camo off the map. Nemesis still on it with that snipe, but it goes back into favor of outgoing Esports. No, just kidding. Facky there to pick it up. And that's something we talked about on Thursday, Eli, making sure that you mitigate the loss. If you do go down with the power weapon, make sure that your teammate can pick it back up. We see exactly that from Facky as they've picked up where they left off in game 2, looking just as strong in game 3, 69-0.
What is the strategy here from outgoing? They all spawn in A. Looks like they sent 2 through bottom mid. Crispy holding the line on the outside. Trusty, last player alive, had maybe rotated to the cuts and was maybe an ill-advised push. Gustafer spawns between several enemies of Sober, but does find the kill, which is pretty massive. Right now, he could potentially flip B, but no, the Sober is just occupying so much map space that it doesn't feel like outgoing have any chance to survive off of most of their spawn points.
Bucci with the frag, frags out in the backside of A, looking to his way to a double kill, but that player not going to push on through. The spikes go down instead. Can't wait to get on land to do that. We're having fun here. Win round 2, still early. There's the kill for Avuchi. Oh, he's about to pop off, get a double kill with it, potentially. Oh, holds on to that gunfight a little too long, and the bait and switch comes through for outgoing Esports. Again, Eli, like we say, there's moments in time for these underdog teams that they can find in the VOD review to say, hey, okay, this looked good. This was a good job. Let's try to find a way to duplicate it, as 3 do end up going down for outgoing Esports. Map control still in favor of Sober as the lead continues on, 144 and rolling.
If you're outgoing, you got to get a point, man. Like, you're gonna, we kind of feel it. We know it's very likely you go into that lower bracket, but you gotta not goose here, man. These guys are talented enough to prevent the goose, but man, Sober, like I said, they're so proficient at just holding the entire map. But this is kind of just the name of the game in Halo Esports right now, is all of these teams, once they get into advantage state, they know that if they spread out enough, there's only so many places the other team can spawn. They can even force split spawns where outgoing are spawning away from each other, which is what keeps happening here. Nemesis knows the next set of spawners are in A. He's just going to move right towards it, but wow, he's getting nuked by this first set of grenades thrown by those spawners. But that just means that outgoing now don't have any nades left for the fight once it comes to them. So when Nemesis gets his shields back, those resources were just burned without a purpose, and it's just more of the same. This is looking like a fast track towards Goose on the side of outgoing.
I totally agree with that point you made there, Eli. I think the only time you should throw those grenades haphazardly is if you see another 2 on the spawn point that you can grab right away. But even then, you got to take into account whether or not you're giving up your positioning by throwing those nades. I don't know if there's much else to give up, though, on this map, as Sober have absolutely dominated it. Here, it's just on outgoing to get a point on the board, a confidence point, if you will.
Wow, Trusty wanted it and felt like he was making the right play to make it happen, but of course, Sober just curb sliding their way into the B stronghold, contest it for long enough that they can't actually flip it. And this looks like it is, the prophecy has been fulfilled. It's going to be a 250-0, and doesn't feel good for outgoing. But I mean, if you're on the side of Sober, you're probably saying like, yeah, we should be 250-0ing a team in round 3 or in round 2, because we should be making it very far in this bracket. We'll have to see if outgoing can bounce back in that lower bracket.
All right, we got a lot of moving and shaking going on here today. Your major qualifier day 1. We had a lot of moving and shaking take place across the last week, and I loved that breakdown from Alec and Tools previously, making sure that everybody stays on top of all of the roster changes. We're going to send it back to them in the broadcast desk. Ali and Tools, take it away.
The competition just keeps on going as we try to keep an eye on both sides of the bracket, upper bracket and lower bracket here. These two squads, great job at, doing what they do best.
Yeah, things are going to be a little bit different this time from other matches or other tournaments that you've seen. So we did winners bracket round 1. We've done winners bracket round 2. Now we're going to move down into the lower bracket once again. So we're going to do losers bracket round 2 in this next match, and then we'll head back to the winners bracket after that. Things being spaced out a little bit more as we have a little bit less teams because of the nature of the tournament. Right, the top teams, not all the top teams are playing. They're able to space it out, so we're going to be able to watch some matches that we don't normally get to see. So I mean, I'm kind of excited for that, right? We don't usually get to see any of these like really intense matchups in the lower bracket early on in the tournament.
You never know who you're going to be end up fighting in the major later on from these lower brackets, or like people that you don't get to watch. We were just talking about in the open how many new talent has come up, and this uprise of great new players who are now being picked up by top teams, and you never know who will be watching down here.
Yeah, I think right now there's some great matches that we're looking at that we're gonna try to get into. We're just trying to confirm with the admins where we can go and how we're gonna get there. So it might be a little bit time as we get ourselves situated into where we're going.
You know what? I'd love to know if chat is looking forward to any specific team. Like maybe they're friends with somebody in this tournament right now. Maybe there's somebody they would love to be able to see. Like, who are you guys rooting for in the qualifiers? Who are you hoping to see get those last spots also in pool play? I want to know what your opinions are. Just type them in chat and see. I want to see Sentinels up there secure that spot. Like, that's almost guaranteed. Like, that is guaranteed. There's no way, right? But we were talking earlier how there's the teams really had to win in order to even make it to London, like Proton Gaming specifically, who had an incredible run in the open series, and now they need to win the whole thing to be able to make it.
Yeah, Proton's like in a situation where it's win or die. Top 2 is like what's necessary for these guys, and that's largely because of Truck not being able to go to LAN at Arlington, right? If he's at Arlington, they go to LAN, they get all those pro points together, like they're probably pretty secure in their spot, but instead they roll the dice, they gamble, and I can understand why, because Truck's a really good player and you want to have him on your team, but like these pro points are so valuable to teams. So that's why players like Monster get picked up, like because he has so many pro points from some of these online tournaments where he has these high placings. So Still Deciding goes out of their way to pick him up, right? And now we're seeing a sort of like, okay, which gamble's going to pay off more? Because like Still Deciding, they can probably get 3rd place as long as they outplace Native by, I think, like, if they get 3rd and Native gets like top 6, I think they probably overtake Native in the pro points ladder, and they'll probably qualify.
And that could be possible with the way Still Deciding was playing, and players like Mania and Monster coming in and I want to say disrupting or maybe creating chaos in that bracket. I could see a lot of things happening at the end of this qualifier. It's going to be incredible to see Monster with 9,500 pro points that he is bringing into still deciding. And then Diagram moving over to Bittersweet, bringing him his 8,800 pro points down to that squad. What do you think about Bittersweet with Diagram in it?
It's so interesting, right? I think Diagram's just such a good player that I'm very excited for it. I don't know about all the changes that they made, right? Like if it's the right play to make changes this late is sort of the question that I have. But at any point in time, you see a player like Diagram, you're like, okay, like he can make us better. Piggy obviously teamed with him back over at Worlds last year. He knows how good Diagram is, so they go out, they make that roll of the dice, and we'll have to see if it works out. I'm very cautiously optimistic about it just because I'm a huge Diagram fan, number one since day one, you know what I'm saying? But it's definitely a gamble. We'll have to see if luck favors them.
Yeah, we'll see what Diagram can do here for Bittersweet. They've had also a really incredible run, also Bittersweet, in the bracket, in the open series. I forget which placement they got, but I saw them in was it top 12, top 8? I saw that this team placed.
Yeah, I think they've had some good runs before where they've gotten those top 8 placings and have beaten some really good teams in past tournaments. To them, they're going to need another one of these good runs, right? You have to beat the teams you're supposed to beat, and you have to overperform against the teams that you're even against, and that's hard to do on a consistent basis, right? Not only do you have to get a little bit lucky on some of these games, but you're also just going to have to be consistent as well as lucky, which is always a tough combination when you get into these late stages of tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like when you speak of consistency, I immediately jump into Shopify Rebellion, but also from this roster mania teams, I'm feeling like Proton Gaming could, with Collect in there, I feel like we could continue to see some consistency from that squad. They've caused some upsets and chaos in the bracket, and they've been placing really, really well.
Yeah, I think that's going to be like the case for a lot of these teams going into the future is just trying to capitalize on their past results and trying to play as good as they can. With all these changes, it's just like so many things have changed. It's almost like hard to wrap your head around what's exactly gonna happen. And going back, you asked Twitch chat who they liked, who they're playing, and I just gotta say real fast, I'm gonna put chat on blast right now. I'm not gonna just keep it to Twitch chat as well. We'll include the YouTube chat with this. It's around 3,000 people watching between YouTube and Twitch, but there's not 3,000 players playing in this online tournament. Now what's up with that? Y'all can come in, you can talk about the players that you don't like, that you do like, who you think is gonna win, who you don't think is gonna win, but you don't have the cojones to sign up yourself. Come on. You know what? I know that you guys are better than that.
What?
You guys are better than that. Sign up. You know what I'm saying? All y'all watching, just sitting there watching the tournament. Get in, get yourself ready. I don't care if you're gold or silver. Get in, get yourself some reps, get yourself playing. Like we got plenty of people that could be playing these tournaments. You guys don't want to go to London? I mean, imagine the underdog story. That the one Twitch chatter who's like, oh, I know how to play this game. That's angrily typing about how bad of a play that someone made. Like go show up, show everyone why you're able to make those chat messages.
My biggest takeaway from everything you just said right now was how I believe that was your best Spanish word yet.
What? Say that again.
That was your best Spanish word yet.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I was trying to remember what I said in Spanish, and then it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. I represent the culture. You know what I'm saying?
The things
for
you
Spanish
pick
viewers.
up. Shout out to all those Spanish viewers also in the chat watching the NA London major qualifier happening today. A lot of chaos happening in the teams. There's been roster mania we woke up to this morning. That's what we've been recapping here for you guys because it is a lot to keep up with, but it's going to be such an incredible time here as we go through this bracket. I did see a question in the chat that I believe we can answer, and I think it was, let me see if I pick up who that was. I think it was Proton Gaming. Did they beat Complexity in the last open? I believe it was Proton Gaming the question directed to.
Yeah, I think
if that's the case, I believe that's a yes.
Yes. Yeah. Proton's good.
Yes, they did.
Proton's really good. Proton went on that run just on like number 2 where they beat Optic, they beat FaZe, and then they like just lost to SSG like barely. It was like very good run.
What was the run that we called it? We called it the was it the destruction run? It was we had a name for it. I forget what it was, but yeah, Proton Gaming has been an incredible
Spartan's here to correct the record. There you go. He says we haven't lost a Proton. I haven't lost a Proton yet, Spartan. No, I'm just kidding.
Then it wasn't Proton. Maybe I was.
We're just misremembering. There's like so many online tournaments that they all blur into each other at some points. But you know who I'd love to go take a look at is some of the for all the old heads in chat. I want to see how good their memory is because I'd be talking to Eli Mikowski when we're before the show, and let me tell you what, they can't remember a damn thing. I think dementia's eating away. I think as you get older, the synapses don't fire the same way, and they just can't remember sort of what people look like from back in the day.
Well, I feel like you were taking some shots at Mikowski just now and Eli for some reason, but it's okay. We'll ask them how they feel about that. All right, what do you have for the chat? What's the challenge?
I want to do some who's that retired Halo pro? Who is this retired Halo pro? And I will say, Eli and Mikowski's jobs are on the line. If they can't figure this out, then they're done. They're out of here. We can't be having these players from back in the day not remembering who is who.
They're saying Mikowski's saying it's in his name, Ulman Mikowski.
Yeah, let's see it.
Gandhi. He's a Gandhi.
That's what Mikowski said right away. He ripped a Gandhi.
He said Gandhi. What did Eli say? Eli the Ninja. Dracula.
Said Dracula? I'm too young for that. Is there a pro player named Dracula? I'm unfamiliar. Wait. Okay, before we can move on, I have to see the answers from Eli Mikowski. Eli Mikowski, you are required to type in Twitch chat. We need to see what these guesses are from y'all. But I am seeing a lot of Gandhis, some Elamites, a Ninja here and there, a T-squared.
Oh, a Ninja. I feel like this is like one of those this is like a Sasquatch kind of image, like one of those images you see from like Sasquatches in the forest. Like it's that kind of walk and shape.
Yeah, a lot of Gandhis. Surprising. Does Gandhi have is he that? Wow. I'm trying to think about it. I could see a Gandhi there.
I'm gonna be honest, I do not know what Gandhi looks like.
You don't know what Gandhi looks like?
No. Should I Google
You ever heard
it?
the term Chad?
Yes.
So if you can picture that in your mind.
Okay.
He's just the Chaddest Halo player all the time.
I cannot picture things in my mind tools. But I can have an idea.
For
okay, let's clear it up for people who can't see in their brain. Let's see. Blur away. Blur be gone.
Yeah, it's like a Harry Potter. You're like trying to figure out how to say it.
I feel like I see a business suit on here.
A business suit? I kind of see what you're saying.
Look at the shoulders. Look at the shoulder pads.
Hey, they are going to work.
I think it's a hoodie though. Like look at behind the neck. That's a hoodie. That's a really
You think it's a hoodie?
Angle of the hoodie. Oh, is it a suit?
It could be a suit. I mean, did any Halo pro play in a suit? Eli the Ninja is saying Maniac. So we have Eli saying Maniac. Gandhi from Mikowski. Any other old heads in the chat?
I just googled. I know what Gandhi looks like now. But it could be Maniac. The hair matches.
Yeah, like old school Maniac when he had like a shaved head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that.
But I think I'm looking at Gandhi right now, and it.
Wear glasses. Sorry, yeah? Didn't he wear glasses? Do you think this person's wearing glasses right now? Am I crazy? Am I misremembering?
I don't think so.
It could definitely be an Enable.
feel like there's just a very strongly shaped forehead in this angle.
I like how Trey comes
fierce
in
forehead.
and just guesses onboard every time. It's like, I mean, I don't know if he's running a bit, but that's my favorite bit. If he is, it's every time he's gonna guess onboard.
It could be T squared, says Emotional Wasp.
Could be T squared. Well,
Could be T.
how are you feeling on it? You know, after seeing all these names, do you have one that you're?
Honestly, I think after looking at the image of Gandhi, I might have to go with Mikowski. This could be Gandhi.
I hate to do it. I I love Gandhi, hate Mikowski. And I think love beats hate. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with Gandhi as well. I think that's a strong guess here.
All right, let's reveal it. See who's right.
Oh, that's old Gandhi. I thought it was gonna be like young Gandhi. No, that's Gandhi from much retired Gandhi. I love it, man. Gandhi. Fun fact was the caster that made me fall in love with esports. Love Gandhi. Favorite caster of all time.
Yeah, I saw him in his business suit. I thought it was him in a business suit.
Hey, yeah, that is business. Look at the double collar. It double collared up. I love it.
A little bit of North Face there, jacket. Staying trendy,
Whoa. North Face not paying us. You know, we gotta be gotta be getting that paycheck before we mention
That's
the
true.
names.
That's true. Bleep that.
Yo, go back in the edit. One. Delete. We can't say it.
Oh man! All right, do we have another one? Like, let's keep this challenge going if we can.
Yeah, where's the OGs?
All right, Walshy.
You said Walshy right away. That was fast. You were.
I don't know. My brain said Walshy, but I was gonna say like this person might be holding a control. This is just point up to the sky, like number one, right?
Yeah, probably.
Is that what
right.
it is?
It's almost like Zeus. Like it's like a lightning bolt in the hand.
It's just so high up. It's just so high up. So high above his head. What is Chad saying? Pistola?
Miquin says naded.
It's a bird?
Miquin's usually pretty good at this. I could see a naded here.
I don't know. I feel like this is Walshy for some reason. Something about the head shape, the face says Walshy to me.
So we got our Eli and Mikowski guesses. So Mikowski's up 1-0 versus Eli the Ninja right now. There are two old heads in the chat. Eli's going with naded. Mikowski's going with Elamite.
Okay. You can't change your answers anymore.
No, they're locked in. You know, with how old they are and how much they've been around Halo, like they have to guess on this stage. You know, it will clear it up. It's too easy for them.
Yeah. I see Lucid. I don't think Florencio, it's retired Halo pros. Give it another try.
Yo, Miquin going deep. He's guessing the picture. Like he's guessing where the picture is from.
Miquin's a pro at this though. Miquin's gotten this before.
Yeah, we need Miquin to retire, join the LVT Halo crew just for guessing Halo pro. Like he just comes in to guess.
You said it's naded. I trust that it could be naded. All right, the blur.
Is that a middle finger?
That's
Is he flipping us off?
That's definitely somebody pointing forward, Tools. Where is your brain?
Whoa, that looks like a middle finger to me.
This person's pointing forward.
I don't know.
Honestly, it could be a middle finger.
I feel like we have to reveal this just for Miquin's sake. Miquin's saying naded in a panda jersey, stamp it, send it, and I don't know how the man does it. That's crazy.
Told you. He doesn't miss one. If we have Miquin in the chat, just listen to Miquin.
That's absurd. Actually absurd.
That's incredible. That is incredible.
He got it like frame one. He did that like before we even got to this point. You know, it was all cleared up. He was on top.
So Olin, Mikowski, and Eli are retiring, right?
Yeah. Well, what? No, Eli got it right. So Eli
got it right. Eli got it right.
So Mikowski was horribly wrong. It's just so far off. I mean, Eli looks nothing like naded. I mean, come on. You're gonna really mix those two up, but it's 1-1 between the two of them right now. So we'll keep score.
Yeah, they're tied.
We'll have them fight for a spot. Whoever gets the most can stay, and then whoever gets the least, we'll be looking at the Indeed listings.
All right. Do we? we see if they can get. We need a tiebreaker.
Yeah, we
need
gotta have the
here.
tiebreaker for sure.
Oh.
That's the longest neck I've ever seen. Who's got a long neck?
Walshy? No.
So
that is a really long neck.
Neighbor's a good guess.
Walshy's really tall. You know, he's like.
Nick said
he
ninja.
tall?
He says I know that neck from anywhere. Eli's going with ninja.
Oh wait, you know what? I think they're right. I could definitely see ninja.
All right, let's see what Mikowski said.
All right, what are the guesses? This is scrolling way too fast. Did you get
Mikowski
it?
said strong side, but he did say he wants to change to ninja. Do we allow him to change?
I don't know. Only if we give Eli a swap too, maybe.
You know
What did Eli say?
If we get 5, Eli said ninja right away, and you know what? I'm feeling it.
Okay, no change then. I say no change.
I was gonna say if we get like 5 gifted subs from someone, you know, I'd still let him change. Let it go into a game 5.
I feel like Mikowski would have to gift the 5 subs to buy the change.
Yo, we can't be doing that. Well, it's just like harvesting his wages for the day. I don't know. Is that ethical of us?
I mean, why not?
All right, well, let's clear it up a little bit for the folks that aren't convinced, you know, because you know, I will say, the more I see it, you know, that patented Blevins neck, the patented ninja hair, the off-center Midwest ears, it definitely does give me strong ninja vibes.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about it, but I think Eli might be right here. I think chat. So, there's a lot of snipe downs in the chat though. There's a lot of snipe downs in the chat.
Trey's saying SK.
SK. Anybody else for
he's
snipe
not
down?
lagging on our screen, so I don't know if that's like.
Could be 16-year-old snipe down, says Eli. The ninja. Wait, which ninja are we talking about? Is this you, Eli? You guys are talking about Eli, right? Eli the ninja?
Right. Eli, yeah, Eli could be wrong. He said ninja. He didn't specify which ninja.
Which ninja?
He could be talking about Eli the ninja. You know what I said? We might be.
And then Mikowski guesses real ninja.
Someone said early snipe down.
Oh. There's something about this stance though. It's so straight. I feel like it looks almost like Harry Potter villain, you know, like I don't know. There's something about it.
All right. So Mick was saying, is this blue hair ninja or H5 ninja? Now this is where I think this is where I'd love to see the guesses. Right. Mick was saying blue hair ninja. I want to see from Mikowski and Eli. Is it blue hair ninja or is it H5 ninja?
Does he have a bandana on or not?
So Mikowski's saying H5 ninja, Eli saying blue hair ninja. Let's get it in chat, folks. I'm gonna do a short poll. We'll do 30 seconds. We're gonna do a poll because I think everyone's, you know, I think it's obviously ninja. Which
quickly
ninja?
Now
You can see we're getting into our lobby right here.
Look at the poll. Vote. You guys got like 30 seconds to vote. Halo 5 ninja or blue hair ninja. Professor Oak. Honestly, I could see that too. I could see the lab coat.
And I'll tell you, it is contentious in this poll right now. Seeing a little bit of a favor for blue hair right now. H5 lacking a little bit behind, but it's a 57-43 split right now.
There's a bit of like a height on the left side of the hair right now. So I'm trying to figure out if that's like his front like bangs that are. Did blue hair have like a side swept type of
blue
height?
hair is like he's got like the cowlick hair, you know? It's like it's almost incredible how consistent his hair is in the blue hair phase.
Let me see.
Well,
let's see. All right, what's the poll saying?
It's 51% in favor of blue hair. 49% for H5.
We should have done a prediction so people could win, lose points here.
Win or lose points. It looks like blue hair is gonna edge it out right here. Let's see. Is it blue hair ninja?
Oh, I think
Blacked
it
out.
is. This is Blue Hair Ninja.
It was Blue Hair Ninja. That's definitely
is Blue Hair Ninja.
That's so funny. It's
There's
blacked
no way
out.
it's not.
Little bit
Well-
of a Photoshop gap. That's funny.
Eli the Ninja got it. And so is that 2-1 then?
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
2-1. Cassie,
GG,
pack 'em.
Eli, you keep your job. Makowski, bye.
We're gonna posting McCaskey. We gotta have a conversation after this show. Fortunately.
Oh man, look at this lobby already filling up. We got this squad. We get to see Collect. With it's the last shot. Oh man, can we talk
so
about
Proton versus top 4 here, right? Kid Nasty's team, top 4 of Grand Shiesty and Hative, Tricky. It's gonna be a good team. I definitely still give the favor over to Proton though.
Yeah, can we talk about like it's the last shot and how much talent he has brought to the Halo scene? Like I feel like he's one of those players that you just need to keep an eye on because you never know where he's gonna be in the next year or the year after.
It's the last shot. He's like the player that came in and started to allow for newer players that didn't have opportunities in year 1, year 2 to start getting some of those opportunities. Won that FFA at the World Championships last year and has never looked back since. Has been a phenomenal player. Also one of the few players I've ever seen do the college pipeline, right? Started his Halo career over at College Halo and then has slowly built his way up into where he is now and is going to be competing for some top prizing in tournaments to come.
Yeah, it's been incredible to see him grow. And look at this, Tools. We got the lobby all set up. Our next game ready to go. And I see a Kid Nasty on the other squad.
Little Kid Nasty, a little Vegas local. So, I hate to do it, but I got to root against Proton. It's in my nature. You know what I'm saying? I got to respect the wave.
Biased co-host and caster.
Yeah, Ninja Boy. I was gonna say Ninja Boy. Vegas boys. We gotta stick together. We're seeing. It was a sign last night. The Aurora Borealis outside of Vegas. You can see it from the Vegas skyline. So it's a sign. It's Kid Nasty's time.
The geomagnetic storm causing chaos. Hopefully we keep stable internet here everywhere in the servers. Keep staying happy with us today. Let's see if the geomagnetic storm is going to be able to help Kid Nasty here face off against Proton Gaming, who's been such an incredible team to watch in the open bracket. And now with Collect as well. The game is ready to begin. All right, Eli Makowski, let's see if you get to keep your jobs after this one.
Damn, Eli, I'm so shook after getting reverse swept by you. And who's that Halo Pro? Retired Halo Pro. I don't know if I can continue on with the broadcast, but we got a really good series, so I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick around. We got top 4 versus Proton Gaming, and this presents Proton's most difficult task yet. It's a top 4 team that could give them some trouble.
I mean, GG's go next. Get wrecked, noob. Get good, kid. Like, I'm removing you from my list. Like, I don't know why I even play with you, but regardless, yes, I'm also excited about this round. No, you'll get me back in some like hockey trivia question or something. I don't know, man.
What if I gave you 1,600 Microsoft points? Would you add me back?
3,200. Yeah, 3,200. Yeah.
All right, bet we got a deal. Let's go.
This will be a fun one, man. I actually played a few games with Kid Nasty yesterday and he was popping off. This guy is extremely talented, as are the rest of his team, but they're facing Proton Gaming roster that, like we said, these guys, it's kind of back against the wall for Proton today, right? Like, if they do not place top 2, they may not qualify for pools via points. So I think they might be playing. Yeah, they just straight up won't. So I think that these guys are going to be playing with a little bit of extra fire today, and if you're top 4, you've got to bring your A game.
Woo! Talik bringing his A game with the S7. S-tier sniping off the start. As Talik hits one, they forgot where he was. Okay, no, they found. I was about to say, I saw that slide through thinking, there's no way, right? Hative now with the snipe in his hands, but the snipe needs to kill this flag runner, as Proton already have a flag out, and that almost dropped off into the abyss. Instead, Top 4 are going to have to go for the reset. And this might actually change the positioning of things. Look at this. You can see Talik, Collect, and Druk off spawn, putting pressure on the staircase. But no, they don't have enough time to continue on with that flag run. We're reset after 1 minute.
Hayden just going to try to hold down this pistol side here. He's got a great sightline into the base of Proton and takes advantage of it. 3 dead right now, and he does not hesitate to grab the flag. I love this. It's so smart and important on Forbidden to take advantage of these small windows of opportunity. This flag's not in a good spot. If he tries to curb slide it from right here, it won't work. There we go. Okay, teammate with full shields runs right in front to make sure that he's not in that awkward position. I just felt like that flag was a little bit too close, because when you start that slide animation, you might not have enough time for the pickup animation at the same time.
Oh, and Hayden made the smart play to toss that flag to Kid Nasty to continue running, but he needed to escort him back into the flag. Hayden made a move instead to go for a double cap, but you gotta get the first one. You can't count your chickens before they hatch. A little bit of that from top 4, but they still score. Unbelievable. I thought that was a little bit of an unforced error. Now you can see the vision Hayden had. I am very surprised, though. I thought Proton had the stop. They do not. Top 4 on the upset alert. Take a 1-0 lead.
Such a huge thing to start with here, but you've got to hold on to it. The only downside of capping so quickly is there's still 10 minutes to play, and Proton have enough time to figure it out and make some counterplays against you. Right now, they're in so much control of top 4's base. They're going to just rotate through. Look at this. Talik just so aware of the spawn system, knows like, okay, I only saw 2 of you go down. 1 of you probably was able to escape through the tunnel. Cuts that player off. That was the biggest threat to possibly kill the flag carrier, and because he shuts him down, Druk puts it in with no issues.
Losing numbers as they scored did top 4. That gave Proton Gaming the chance to counter cap. What an electric start to this winners round 3 for top 4 looking to go on the upset alert. Both these 2 teams, Eli, you could make the case, and not even the case, it's just the facts, the math, that both of them need to get top 2 in this tournament. This feels like a winner final in the sense that what is on the line. Kid Nasty now pushing on through, trying to get that next flag pull out, and this is a cheeky time to pull flag with both snipes out.
Absolutely right. I mean, both teams, it seems like in response to each flag cap, ultimately do leverage some coverage in the other team's base, but this time Proton does a great job to shut it down. They're going to be able to play out from mid-map. I tell you what, this guy last shot, when he's top middle, his long range shot is so difficult to play against. He's going to be able to push these spawners back into their base, which is going to give the rest of Proton even more space to push in. Both snipers are up, and I think Proton have both. And not only that, but Overshield's going to be up in 20 seconds. So if Proton remain in control, they could potentially end this in a hurry.
Impressive response there from Proton after top 4 draw blood first. Proton get the next 2 scores to go up 2-1. Collect, utilizing time and space to stay alive, but not for long. Last shot, looking to make sure this match isn't for long, but Hayden has the setup. This would be a difficult shot, though, at close range. He might get descoped. Oh. Nice process here to run this flag out, make sure that Proton have to earn a reset if they want to earn the win.
Love this play from Hayden. Has to pull the flag to keep the game in progress, but doesn't continue to run it because he's got the strongest weapon on the map. Wants to put it to use and take care of these spawners. Very patiently lands that headshot, and last shot's here to try to shut it down, but I don't know. It looks like the flag got reset, and Proton could end this, but they've got to get to the stand. Grand Shiesty going to try to stop that from happening. Druk's going to play the front line, and another member, Talik, is going to show up behind it to punch that flag in. And despite that very early cap, like I said, you can never count Proton out of it.
Shades of when Forbidden was first introduced in the HCS. Remember that, Eli? We saw the first, I want to say 4 to 5 matches ever in HCS gameplay here on LVT Halo. Those matches didn't last 5 minutes. This one, same thing, just less than 5 minutes. You got about 10 seconds of buffer time when you spawn in. So technically, untechnically, this match does go less than 5 minutes, and we're starting to see that fast track on Forbidden, which nobody really expected when this map got revealed, because it's a little bit of an in-between of Aquarius and Argyle. Nonetheless, Proton make quick work. After the initial score from top 4, they have the 1-0 lead.
Right, yeah, I mean, the distance of the map made it feel like it's such a large map that maybe it would play like Argyle, and we'd seen Argyle play pretty slow, but the reality is with the 2 snipers and the overshield, if one team gets all of it, and you know how the spawn system works, which trust all these guys do, it's gonna set up the conditions for a very easy flag run. Once you just get it behind that wall down in the bottom tunnel, there's nothing else that can stop you. It's so hard to overextend and stop once they get it past that 50-yard line.
Well, here's a map that does play fast, whether you like it or not. The streets don't offer any alleyways or opportunities to hide behind cover. You're going to have to play out in the open. You're going to have to play fast. And what I'm noticing here in the most recent weeks of gameplay, finally get some chances to get some games in with you, Eli, is controlling the flip spawns and almost manipulating those flip spawns between C and PD. Who has better spawn control? Who is more proactive? Proton or top 4? I believe that's the win condition for both of these two teams. Whoever can dominate that pace of play, the spawn manipulation and control, usually goes to the victor here on Street Slayer as we get ready for game 2.
Did you say win conditions? I thought we are going to switch that to victory variables just so the chat doesn't troll us as much. The victory variables.
Yeah, there it is, the victory variable.
I like that, but I mean, I think you're exactly right. That's always been an important facet of this game type. If you're pushing into A and that fight is taking too long, you got to be prepared for a player to spawn in C and shoot you in the back. So got to take cover ahead of time, having that timer in the back of your head, predicting when enemies are going to spawn, making sure they can't shoot you easily.
Look at that. That jiggle peek meta has come on strong here in recent weeks after the networking update. Ative, not even in a gunfight, and he's already jiggle peeking. Hative now with the stalker in his hands in the red room. The red team goes up 3-2, now 3-3, but Hative has the edge in the sandbox control, but Camo's up now.
Camo, so good on this map, as is the stalker rifle. Hative needed to land those shots, I think. I mean, honestly, just against the level of talent on Proton, you just got to have your A game ready. These guys are not going to miss many shots. As soon as you miss one, you might just be paid for with your life. Last shot, one of the best in the world with the stalker as well. This man has a very impressive shot, but look at this. He recognizes he's the only player on his team on that half of the map. So instead of pushing up aggressively and risking getting 2v1'd, he's just going to hold the line in the corner, also utilize that window so he can actually help the opposite lane at the same time. And look how well he's playing his life, backing up, getting his shields back after being one shot. And if you're top 4, that's got to feel bad in this moment.
This is big for last shot. Like you said, Eli, just staying alive, utilizing some of that stalker ammunition means, let's say last shot does go down, they're not going to have anything to work with will top 4 if they do, because that stalker is all but depleted. 1% left. That's only one shot left. But he could hit the headshot instead, lands it with the fists, takes down 2. Proton starting to roll a little bit here, looking to extend it to a 2-possession match. For now, it's just one at a 4-kill lead.
Just going to re-rack, take positions in all 3 lanes, push in from multiple sides. Just a rinse-repeat strategy on this map. Collect with some beautiful shots, despite what looked like a very good strafe that he's fighting against. Still lands the perfect kill. Not only that, he's going to pick up the commando. Just kind of hold this lane for now. After he sees that it's safe, feels obligated to push up. Sees his teammates also pushing on that left side, and this is kind of the name of the game. This is why you want different players in different lanes, because if Collect isn't here, then top 4 have an escape option, right? They could just flood out to the B side, but as long as Collect is there, they do not have a way to escape from the other members of Proton.
Yeah, we saw Bound with that type of strafe yesterday, fooling the top level of competition here. Collect sticks to his guns. 5 perfect shots throughout that strafe. Very nice there from Collect, the new member here of Proton Gaming. Still a 4-kill lead for Proton. 14-19 now, and here we go. This is where it busts open into a 2-possession match. Top 4 need to start finding some team wipes and some numbers advantage. Even in trade occurrences, they need to make sure that they have a +1 net outcome. Otherwise, Proton can start to roll.
Like this rotation from Kid Nasty, but Proton are ready for it. They're going to shut him down from bottom middle. Last shot, after taking some damage, he's going to back up. Another member of Proton pushes up. Grand Shiesty gets the pancake medal. Feel like we don't see that as much ever since the network update. The repulsor not quite sending people as far as it had previously. A little bit of nerf that we've seen there since the network update. I think that's probably a good thing, though. Repulsor was a bit overpowered and could kind of break your game sometimes if you got repulsed by it, but
yep.
Either way, we see 4 dead for Proton Gaming, and it's tied. This is the best so far that we've seen from top 4.
Yeah, Repulsor used to be like Lucio in Overwatch. Now it's just the Repulsor in Halo Infinite. Perfect. Hative now. Looking to put some perfect shots with that Stalker. Only needs 3. Lines up 3, but doesn't hit the headshot to clean up that finish. And now look at that. The Stalker back in the hands of last shot. That is not somebody you want to see with it here. As Protons start to find another lead by 2. Now 3 is 3 go down for top 4. And that's, again, that net outcome advantage that top 4 cannot have go the other way. They only have a few more chances here as we're getting into the 30s.
Love to see the assist line out of top 4. Not very many kills have been earned without an assist. That means they're working well together, but all of these kills are being assisted as Colette comes in with the triple kill, almost the over. Did he get it? Oh, he did get it, but he traded out, so it didn't count.
Oh, we're giving it to him. Unbelievable, especially at the low ground. He had a millimeter of forehead to hit, and he still hits it. Collect with the team wipe. Unbelievable. 14 and 7. He's got no assists, but he's single-handedly taking down the whole team. It makes sense in that sense. As Druck on the spiker stairs, looking to finish off top 4, but got to give him credit. After getting wiped, all 4 down by the hands of Collect single-handedly, they're still within 5, but again, you can't let it get to 6, 7, 8. Multiple possessions is not what you want to stare at as far as the deficit as we get closer and closer to the 40s. Top 4 continue to do a good job. Top 4, if not for last shot though, gets it to 6, and this is where the next 2 kills could make it a 1 possession or 2 possession match. Looking more close to a 2 possession lead now, as Proton need just 1 more, and going into the 40s, a 2 possession lead all but seals it.
Exactly right. There's only so much time and space to work with. I do think Proton against other teams might have actually got more out of their advantage state. So you're right. Top 4 did a good job to mitigate the damage at least somewhat, but mitigating the damage still is growing the lead for Proton. Maybe just not as much as we expected. Ada with the Stalker had a chance to maybe use that tool to come back into this, but when he gets taken down, there are less and less ways for top 4 to come back. 10 kill lead with only 8 to go. If you're top 4, you got to start playing a little bit tighter together so that you're not trading out. You're getting clean kills without dying. But as I say it, that's what Proton is doing to them. It's actually a 4 dead without any members of Proton dying. And I think that one's going to end it.
Look at Collect on the B pillars, bait and switching with the arcade, and then the driveway. I mean, that is some cross-map bait and switch there from Proton. Impressive, especially when you consider that this team was just formed in the last week of roster mania. 33-47 now as Proton look to put the finishing touches on game 2.
Yeah, at this point, they're just... It's just a formality. Who's going to get that last kill? Either way, great start here from Proton. Taking the first 2 games pretty handily, but with some signs of life from top 4. Like we said, we saw them with a very nice flag cap on Forbidden. Saw good stretches of gameplay during Streets, but it just seems like the difference between these higher tiered teams is when they do get into advantage state, they just get more out of it. You can't lose those windows of opportunity to press your advantage and continue to grow and build your lead.
It was a 3-kill game heading into the 30s, Eli, and somehow top 4 almost got spectacular. I mean, that really goes to show the step on the gas pace that Proton were able to proactively press top 4 with. And again, this all goes back to set the stage. Oh, for this overkill from Collect. My God, unbelievable shots, and especially so on that 4th player. Low ground, the disadvantage. Collect is all the way out in the open. He wasn't even utilizing the pillar and that jiggle peek strafe to get that 4th and final slay on Hayden. My God, Collect, have yourself a game 2. But going back to my point earlier, Eli, this sets up so well for Proton Gaming, because it's not just about winning winners round 3. It's about setting the tone that you can come out and upset this bracket as a champion, or at least as a runner-up. You do that, Proton are going to secure their tickets to London, but it's going to be difficult.
Coming up next, we've got Live Fire, King of the Hill. Now, this is going to be a little bit differently paced of a game. I think these first 2 game types, I mean, CTF and Slayer, favor the team that's playing very fast and aggressive. King of the Hill aggression still rewarded, but you're going to be standing still a little bit more often, kind of holding the line, keep the enemies out of the zone. So, you know, a little bit of a switch up as far as strategy goes, but Talik says, let me switch up the location of your face. Let me just drop it to the floor as Talik lands the headshot. Now he's going to rotate and cut off the pressure from the other side.
Oh, love that from you, Eli, and I love seeing Talik pop off with this snipe. A player that seemingly has put less slays on the board than we're used to seeing from him. I'm not sure if that's a cause effect of this new roster that he's with. But hey, man, Talik, he's one of the best in the game, and love seeing it from him as he's got 5 shots left to work with, looking to prevent a push through the tunnels to the A side. Not sensing that tunnel push. Instead, sets his reticle to the right, lines up the no-scope, lands the body shot, looking for that jiggle peek finish. Slides out. Kid Nasty, but Kid Nasty has the one better slide out. Gets a little bit more velocity from that drop, too, as well, and the snipe drops back into his hands.
I love watching little 1v1 fights like that where both players are no shields, they both have cover. It kind of becomes the game of chicken, right? Like, are you gonna press first, or am I gonna press first? Should I just sit and wait? You got to predict which way they're gonna go and at what timing they do so. Kid Nasty comes out on top in that one, but there's layers to this, man. Like, the next time they get in a fight, you gotta believe they're gonna mix it up somehow to try to get an advantage over each other.
Keep talking about Talik. I keep my eyes on Talik because Proton Gaming have had success without him being at that form that we're used to seeing from him. Imagine if Talik is at his optimal level. This is a Proton Gaming team that could absolutely upset a few of the teams here and earn their spot in London via a top 2 finish. Top 4 for now, down 0-1. Have to get it started here. You want to come back, you want to start the road to a reverse sweep. It doesn't only start with a game 3 win, it starts Hill with the Hill win number 2.
Love the way Talik has chosen to play this. He was patiently waiting for his shield, staying within his teammate's sight line. As soon as he has the shields back, he's going to relocate to Nest just to get a better angle on anyone that could be trying to sneak through the back tower. And they're just systematically shutting down all of what top 4 want to go for now. They've got enough map space and presence to understand the next set of spawners are in A. Look at the way that Talik is already in position to slow these guys down on their route to the hill. And this is just great Halo being played right now from Proton, and they're about to cap this hill. Top 4 maybe want to just play for camo to at least give themselves another option to win the next hill.
Top 4. This is a top 16 seeded roster coming into today's tournament as the 15th seed, and really it's the 10th seed because of the top 5 teams in NA are not here. So for Proton Gaming, this is so impressive to see that level of proficiency and efficiency. Not only last in winners round 1 where we were kind of having fun trolling a little bit. Now this is serious. Now this is a serious squad that could contend for a series upset, but Proton have shut the door on what feels like that potential as they take hill number 2. And a third hill here could all but secure it. At that point, you'd have about 3 minutes left. Top 4 would have to show something they haven't shown yet in this game. Proton looking to put the finishing touches on what's been a great winners round 3 for them.
What I'm noticing from Proton is anytime top 4 have anything good, camo, sniper, stalker rifle in the last game, they are prioritizing that target and shutting them down before that player can even have a chance to build some momentum. And if you're on the side of top 4, yeah, he's already throwing grenades at the spawn points. Like, these guys have this game solved, and if you're always shutting down the most important player with the swiftness, what is the other team possibly going to do?
Yeah, imagine spawning in and there's a grenade blowing up in your face. I hate to feel that in matchmaking, much less a tournament competition here in winners round 3 where you're looking to hold that token as far into the tournament as you can. And again, these are 2 teams that have to get top 2 if they want to make it to London. 0-3 now off the rip for top 4 as they have not put together a hill yet, but this could be the first one, needing this one to avoid the sweep in game 3 and the sweep in this series.
Look at this. Last shot, trusting that his teammates will manage the situation over at C. Turn to Big Door just to check and see if that first spawner was on their way yet. Look at that. They already know that's the next option of top 4. This is just experience. They know exactly what teams are going for. They know exactly where to look to shut them down. If they can shut these players down, they're going to end this game in a hurry. Grand Shiesty, though, with some great shots, despite being shot by the Commando. It's pretty difficult to win that D-scope battle against the Commando, by the way. I mean, the rate of fire means that you're constantly being D-scoped. Grand Shiesty does it anyways, but doesn't matter if Druck comes in as the cleanup crew and cleans them out.
Druck with some long-range D-scope shots. Doesn't feel as pressed to get that, to continue that gunfight. 3 down for top 4. That was the last player remaining, and he gets cleaned up. Now Druck looking to push on through, own more time and space, own this series, own this match. 4-0 sweep in game 3, 3-0 sweep in the series. Proton look so good.
Proton want to end this one in a hurry. They want to punch their ticket. They want to get top 2 in this to guarantee themselves that spot in London, but the tournament's only going to get harder from here for them. They continue playing like they are. I think they could absolutely make it happen.
All right, for thoughts and reactions to that last series, we're going to send it back to the broadcast desk with Aliek and Tools.
All right, Tools. I feel like I've seen some questions in the chat about what's going on today. We're also still kind of what's the word for this? Like sitting with all of the new changes today, so I thought I would take a quick moment before we jump into the games to clarify and help you guys understand where we're at. So we're playing today's the HCS qualifiers today. If you're looking for your top 5 teams, they will not be competing in the tournament today. They have already qualified. They already have their spot in pools, and today is all about these teams making it into the pool spots for London. So there's only 4 spots for NA to be able to occupy in the pool spots. As you can see here, the pool breakdown, there's going to be the top 2 teams will be able to get those 2 spots, and then remaining top 2 seeded teams will get the other 2 NA spots.
Yeah, let's take a look at all these top rosters that are competing for those 4 spots here today, and really go in and see where these guys are going to be matching up. Right now we're heading into this quarterfinal, and well, we already seen a lot of impressive performances from Proton. On the other side, it looks likely that Cloud9 is right reaching their way to matching them up in this next round, and then still deciding, right, all those big changes over there. Monster being added, Manny being added to that team as well after he was dropped from Proton. Might be going up against Bittersweet, where Diagram, who was dropped off the still deciding roster, has ended up. So maybe a little potential grudge match over there as well.
Having a Diagram face off against his previous team is going to be a really cool match to see. You said might. Is this confirmed? Are these 2 teams going to be going up against each other?
We still got to wait for some results
right.
to trickle in, but likely, I think, is the phrase that I'd use here, as we see Proton, Sentinels, the only teams right now that have secured their way into that quarterfinal.
Are Sentinels and Proton Gaming. So for top 5 teams you will be seeing today, Optic, SSG, FaZe, Complexity, Shopify, Rebellion have already secured their pool spots. Notable teams, you guys saw them on the screen just a moment ago. You got Sentinels, Cloud9, Native Gaming, still deciding, Bittersweet, and Proton Gaming. Did I miss one? I think I said all of them, but here they are. You might be able to see some players in different spots as we just went through it as well. There was a bit of a roster mania happening today. A lot of changes have happened, but I think it's going to be a really fun, if anything, it's going to make Halo way more fun today, Hot Tools.
Yeah, I think Halo is going to be really fun. We're all going to be looking like Collect down there. I mean, look at this guy. I've never seen anyone look happier. Like, out of all the people that we're seeing on our screen right here, Collect has to be the one that looks the happiest, right?
Yeah, I'd be happy to be on Proton Gaming. These guys have been killing it. Let's see, who's the happiest though? I think he's got the best. No, wait, hold up a minute. How can you look at Collect and not look at Talik? Come on.
I mean, Talik's like kind of cheesy. Like I love it. You know, Talik's my boy, but Collect is like, it's almost model like. He's like he's like an actor on like one of those 90s like situational comedies. Like you can see him. He's like, he just did the goof. He just gaffed. He folds his arm. He looks at the camera, full house style, and like starts, you know, and then whatever happened to, you know, like starts playing in the background. It's perfect. I mean, this man's got a second job lined up.
You say he got his own sitcom and everything? Hold up. Who would be the best sitcom here right now?
Which team would have the best sitcom? Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it has to be like either like Proton, or I feel like Still Deciding would be like kind of crazy with like the whole monster drama. Ramy would be like Ramy would be like chilling out in the corner, and then like someone would come into the room and say something like so off base, and you'd be like, what?
Yeah, I think that would be a good watch for sure.
Sentinels,
what about with Diagram though?
Diagram?
Diagram's vibes.
I like it. You know, I can see it. I need to like learn more about Yaxon over there. You know, I don't know enough about Yaxon. That's a mystery player in the background. He hasn't made pools yet, so we don't have any photos of him. I'd say
Jackson,
Sentinels,
send over a photo.
Sentinels low-key would have a fire sitcom.
You know what? You're right. How could we skip over Sentinels? I agree. I feel like Lethal would be the one that's like walks into the apartment every day. Hey, what's happening today? You know, like yeah. He's just like the little.
Have you ever watched Full House?
No, I haven't.
No, well, this is gonna be a terrible question for you, because I was gonna say, who's the Uncle Jesse?
Oh yeah, maybe Chat can answer that one for you. Who's Uncle Jesse, guys?
Who's the
You
Uncle
got-
Jesse of?
Who's the uncle? Give me another sitcom. I don't know.
Sentinels. I'm trying to think of another sitcom. I mean, like you gotta tell me what you've seen because like you grew up in Puerto Rico. I don't know how different the television is in Puerto Rico.
It's the same.
It's the same. Okay.
It's the same.
It's the same.
Except that we have extra channels in Spanish.
Except for Full House, apparently, because you didn't watch any Full House.
Well, I just didn't. I don't know. I watch Friends. There you go. I watch Friends.
Friends. Okay, yeah, we're just in a different era. I never got into Friends. My little brother's into Friends, though.
Okay, so who's lethal in Friends? Wait, you didn't watch it?
Nah, I've never seen an episode.
You said. Okay. See, we got. All right. You know what? I'll watch Full House. You watch Friends.
I
And
think
then we
I think I
can
probably
have
got the
conversation.
better bargain out of that. By the way, I don't think Full House holds up. That's weird. What's the one with God, Steve Urkel?
Who?
Oh, don't do this. Family Matters.
I'm googling sitcoms right now just so I can see which one I'm seeing.
Man, I think we have to like we just there's a divide of the sitcoms that you watch growing up and the sitcoms I watched growing up. And I think we're probably not gonna meet in the middle. Is my guess.
I saw Modern Family, Friends. The Office is a sitcom. I guess The Office.
Yeah,
Parks
does
and
The
Rec.
Office really count though? Parks and Rec.
That's what I'm saying. It's a whole. It's a whole other.
Those are like you never watched like any like '90s ones. You know, like 90s sitcoms. Like I consider like the prime era of like laugh track in the studio. Like Will Smith makes his joke and everyone laughs. Never.
So which one's lethal then?
Dude, Lethal.
Yeah, we were looking for which Lethal's character. Is he the one that... So who are the roommates? And then Lethal's the one that walks in. No, I think Lethal's the roommate. Hold up.
Lethal is definitely...
Isn't he rooming with somebody? Wasn't he rooming with somebody?
Lethal's definitely a Jim from The Office, by the way.
Oh. Could it... Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I know this is going to be off base, and it doesn't make any sense. But am I not getting Dwight vibes from Falcated right there?
From Falcated?
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
could it be like a Dwight? I don't know. Dwight is so specific. I could see Boo Boo do Dwight with this specific look.
Yeah, with the mustache, right?
Yeah. I don't know. What about Precision though? Is he like the neighbor kid?
Precision's who is Precision? From the Precision's Ryan.
How do we place it? Who?
Ryan from The Office.
Oh, Ryan. I go see it.
I think we're done with The Office. Now it's like we're reaching too deep.
We're reaching too much. The problem here is that you have not seen the sitcoms that I have seen. That is the big issue here. But you know what we do have in common? That we know the teams that I think we would watch. Sentinels would make a good sitcom. I think Proton and Still Deciding would as well. I need to know more. I need to know the other squads more for me to determine. What about Native though?
Native?
Yeah, we could have APG rolling in his limo. You know, he'd be like maybe he lives in his mansion.
I thought you could make a whole show for like Barcode alone, to be honest.
Or just Barcode on his own.
Oh yeah, Barcode could have like Barcode is my favorite out of everyone in the scene. He is the Bluey, I guess. You know, Australia. I've got the connection. I've never seen an episode of Bluey, but he got a dog in him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the vibe is of Bluey. Hopefully it's that, you know. But
well, I saw an episode of Bluey because I played it to my dog, and I could see him being like the dad in Bluey.
I feel like it's wild.
What?
It's
wild.
wild.
I put TV shows for my dog. I don't want to leave her alone. She watches television. What am I gonna tell you? She likes it. Oh, look at this. Winners quarters. We got a little bit of an update here. Sentinels versus Lies.
Oh yeah.
Didn't we have a change here for Lies, right? part of roster mania.
Yeah, Lies having those changes, right? We saw Mortally tweet out yesterday he was a free agent, and Slavonic was very quick to get onto that action. He said, let me get you on the team. They dropped Gunplexion a day ago. Originally it was going to be Breaking Shot that was going to be in this Lies roster, but then Mortally becomes available around midnight, and well, here we go. Right into place. And I'll say Lies got a steal. I honestly don't know how Mortally's a free agent. This dude's like too good at the game to be a free agent at this point, but he gets put over on Lies, and hey, here's the run. Beat Sentinels, get the job done.
What does he bring to Lies, to this specific squad, you think?
Just bring slaying power. I think that's what they needed. And like Gunplexion had that. I think that's why they went Breaking Shot for a little bit. Like they thought that he was gonna bring a little bit more of that, but Mortally's just like a natural slayer. He understands the map. He develops on the map really easily as well. Like he plays forward into the next play quickly, which I think is what they're looking for. A little bit more of that speed and just like natural development onto the plays. And I'm actually really excited for this Lies roster. I wouldn't be. I think it's a low percentage chance that they beat Sentinels, but I wouldn't be like, oh, that's like unbelievable. I think it's hungry players over on that team.
They'd make a good run for it. Yeah,
make a run.
Side question: where does Complexion have a squad? Where did he go?
I don't know.
I
don't think he found anyone for this event, which makes me really sad because Complexion's really good. He's been playing really well. Hopefully he lands on his feet for whatever comes next.
Hopefully so. I think between these two squads, Lies and Sentinels, at least we know that Lies is going to give Sentinels a huge fight. Sentinels has been on the uprise ever since they picked up Precision and being very, very consistent in the open series with a top 6, top 3 placements also. So they've been on the uprise, and I cannot wait to see what they do here, and hopefully qualifying and then making it to LAN. That is their goal, and that is everybody's goal here today, to have a chance at going to London, and some of these teams having their flights paid to London to actually be able to attend this LAN, which is the first LAN since 2019 or 2018, I believe, in London.
Yeah, London. It's been a really long time since we've been. Like late 2017, maybe early 2018, around that season. They had the London majors, and it was just an era where the unexpected was happening. That was like during the Splice era, where Shotzi was making waves and doing so much good work over there. It's a fun time to think about. Man, I miss that era of Halo 5. I miss it every day, but I will say I'm very excited. I have that same feeling I had when that Splice era started in Halo 5 is kind of the feeling I'm having here in Halo Infinite, with the rise of Shopify Rebellion, with the rise of Foe playing much better, and seeing some of these newer players sort of break in and start competing for championships.
Yeah, I feel like these new teams and these new players have been making Halo super interesting and super fun to watch, because honestly, we never know where the next upset is going to be. There's been so many upsets in the open series, and I just want to see if whoever qualifies and ends up going to London, if they can do that on LAN as well against these top 3 teams, Space Station Gaming, Optic Gaming, and FaZe, who have been on the top of the brackets since, I don't know, year 1. And then Complexity also qualifying. It's so great to see them there, and I hope they also are able to, I don't know, that pool C though, it's gonna be, you said it was gonna be the easier, like not the easier, but it's gonna be the preferred pool here for these teams to qualify in, with pool D being a scary one too.
Yeah, it's like pool C, like on paper right now with how teams have been performing, is like where you want to go, but obviously it's FaZe, it's Complexity, Ryan, Noob, Spartan have plenty of LAN experience to counteract anything, and FaZe, I mean, has 4 of the top 10 best players of all time on their team, so it's like, yeah, you want to be there, but at the same time, it's like it's FaZe and Complexity. It's gonna be hard.
I just feel like these teams don't show all of their cards and on the online event, and then they're just like, you thought You thought I was gonna give you a chance on LAN. This is different, boys. And they have all this LAN experience as well, which is such a different experience for teams that might not have a chance to, or don't have as much experience on main stage as well. Like, there's a different element there to LAN versus online.
Yeah, LAN is always, you know, when that crowd starts chanting, right? Especially like main stage LAN. There are some teams that just have that repetition of being there and doing it that are going to perform well, and then these teams that are sort of battling their way into these final spots, they might not have that same experience, and it takes time. Like there's always an adjustment period when you're going to LAN and you're a new competitor. It's very rare for players to come out and naturally fill that position. I'll say it's like we almost saw it in real time with Foe over at Arlington, where it seemed as if like Wu-Ten was a little bit more reserved as he first started playing, and then by the end he was like, oh yeah, this is me, holding up that keyboard, shouting out, like getting that crowd behind him. You can see how it completely changed his gameplay throughout.
Mouse and keyboard represent, which has it. We've had some more players also swapping to mouse and keyboard. We have Monster with mouse and keyboard. We also had, was it Collect earlier, who went from controller to mouse and keyboard for a second there?
Yeah, I mean that's just Collect being Collect. He's trolling a little bit. He's not ready to make the switch. He's no monster.
What do we have over here? This is us keeping an eye on the lobby. Got a little bit of a, what are they showing us here? Okay, I think they didn't know that we were showing the screen. Here we have 2 players missing from the side of from Falcated and Mortally. They're waiting on their 2 teammates here. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. How about we go ahead and play some Who's That Halo Pro to give these guys a chance to jump in the lobby.
Oh.
Okay, this is Walshy. This time it's Walshy. I've said it 3 times.
You said it like 3 times. At this point, it's just like
the third time is, what is it? The third time's the charm. The third time's
it's a red herring at this point. It's a red herring. Like you've said it so many times. Like there's just no way.
Come on, guys. There's no way it's not Walshy. There's no way. This is Walshy. Who is that retired Halo Pro player, guys? Take a look at this shadow, this shape, this figure, and type in chat who this retired Halo Pro would be. Who do you think it is?
You know what? I think I'll get.
If it's not Walshy, I quit.
I'll get 5 gifted subs to chat. If it, you know, I don't think it's gonna be Walshy. I think it's gonna be someone else. 5 gifted subs.
Oh my god, I just sounded like the cat.
I think it's gonna be even older.
The cat.
Prehistoric era Halo.
Prehistoric era. What's prehistoric to you?
You know, just some old heads
some
around
Eli,
it.
some Makowskis. Are you doing that again? Are you calling them old again?
I'm calling all these folks old. Don't worry. Here, let's clear it up. I think it's a name that I don't think a lot of people. Okay, this isn't helping the cause.
It is not Walshy.
It's not helping the cause. Let me tell you what.
Wait.
I think I might be giving out some subs. I mean, that looks like Walshy.
There's no way it's not. You ask glasses. I see some glasses there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll stick by it, but like, that looks like Walshy.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile. I can see the Walshy smile right there. Wait, what did Eli and Makowski say? Hold on. Because they were 2-1. Eli was 2. Eli said Zios?
Yeah.
Who's Zios?
But I actually think it was Walsh for sure.
Okay. Well, what was his first guess though?
Walshy.
Walshy. Okay, so this could be a tie between the 2.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a tie over there.
All right, so is this young Walshy? You know, like Walshy, Halo 2 Walshy, or 2024 Walshy?
I feel like we have too many. Yeah, I've seen some straight lines. I'm not getting 2004 potato camera quality from that photo, you know.
So I'm so sorry, you lost me at potatoes. What?
Well, the quality, even with it blurred, you can still see like it feels like it's too high resolution, like the picture.
Oh, you think it's too easy?
Yeah.
Spunky says it's hidden Xperia.
Oh wow. You know, I'll give 100 if it's hidden Xperia.
All right. Was it current Walshy? Hill says it's current Walshy. Mid Walsh. Wait, mid Walshy? Like between 2024 and Halo 2 Walshy? I don't know what he looked like. And what, Halo 3 Walshy?
Halo 3 Walsh.
Halo 3 Walsh? That's not a thumb then. What is it?
It has to be a thumb.
It's a thumb. He could be pulling on a chain or something.
Think so? You think he's iced out? He's like pulling out?
Yeah. He could be pulling out his chain, you know, showing off the bling.
Showing off that Red Bull money.
Yeah.
I was like, Walshy was like the original Red Bull esports athlete, right?
I think so. I listen, I do not remember that
All
era
I know
very
is
well.
it's definitely like, I think Red Bull, I think of Walshy, which is...
Was it Red Bull the...
Yeah. Oh, one second. Oh, damn it, Juan, we did it again. You gotta bleep all that stuff out. We're not being paid by Red Bull. So we can't be saying this.
It was you this time.
Yeah, it was me. That's my fault.
All right, do we reveal if it's okay, wait. Let's reveal it. There it is. We all
no. It's not Walshy. It's not Walshy.
We got it wrong.
No, you got it wrong. It's Yishla.
We all got it wrong.
No, it's Yishla. Yeah, everyone got it wrong.
You say Ish. Wait, how do you say Ishla?
Yeah, I think it's like Ishla, right? Whatever. However the old heads say it. It's not Walshy. It's not Walshy.
Wow, Louis actually threw us a curveball there. Ishla, we all got it wrong.
Everyone gets it wrong.
0 for everybody.
No one knows the OGs. You know, that's the OG.
Hey, he is wearing a chain, look. Guess that one too. Walshy never retired.
I mean, he does play like big team battle every once in a while, I guess. I had Walshy on my team in matchmaking the other day. Shout out to him because he opens his mic, unlike all of you in chat. I see you all just playing, not giving a care in the world. Walshy, www.walshy.com opens his mic in game chat, and he carries us to victory.
I don't open my mic. What do you have to say about that?
You're part of the problem.
I'm part of the problem. I play quietly.
Yeah,
I ping. I use the ping system. It works. I don't spam though. I don't spam. I'm not a ping spammer.
Yeah, it's I'll say it's what's your rank?
My what now?
What's your rank? You don't open your mic? I think there might be like a correlation, you know?
Oh, you're trying to say that I don't open my mic, therefore that is the reason I have the rank I have?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, we're both plat 4, so what does that say about you?
Well, I plat 5 as of this morning.
You're plat 5 now.
Yeah, I got some games in, you know. Guys,
I just made a Smurf and I was trying to carry tools to Onyx. So I'm plat 4 right now. That's why he's plat 5. You should give me your thank yous.
Plat 5, baby. All day, every day.
Winners quarters, guys. We are here setting up for our next game. I believe it's going to be Bittersweet versus Still Deciding, and we have a look at the winners quarterfinals. We had Lies move forward. We'll be facing off against Sentinels. Lies had a quick change. They were able to pick up Mortally as their 4th, and where complexion went, that is the question. But they will be playing with Mortally this time. And who is missing here from this lobby? Is this Sylvanic? Sylvanic. We're hitting all Sylvanic.
Need the captain.
Somebody text them.
Sylvanic, and who's late on the other side? Lethal? Is Lethal in the office?
Lethal. I told you, he's the one that walks in the sitcom.
Oh,
he's the one that goes through the door without knocking.
He's the Uncle Jesse.
Yeah. Oh, is that what Uncle Jesse is?
Uncle Jesse's like the goofball.
Okay.
He's a little loose, not quite have everything together, but he's the fun uncle.
Okay, I could see Lethal as a fun uncle. Okay, I see it now. See, I don't have to watch it. Thank you for the explanation. Thank you.
So which one's the Olsen twin? It's like Precision's like the Olsen twins.
Ogre 1 and Ogre 2. Wait, we have triplets though. That would be a 6 sitcom.
We do have triplets. Oh my god,
we got triplets.
We could recreate so many good moments. It would be so funny if it was like we had a tournament and it's like every round it's just a different triplet, you know. It's like first round it's suppressed and like he's like, I'm feeling tired, diagram, go play against Sentinels for me.
I wonder if they've actually done this before though. Like they swap. BRB, gonna go to the bathroom. Other brother goes in.
I'll say sometimes it can be hard to
How'd
tell
you know?
who's who. You know, when you're in the moment, you know, it's you like it when they wear their jerseys. Let me just say that. It's like, okay, that one is suppressed. That one's diagram.
I could see some fun dynamics from that one. Isn't Halo, is there any other FPS game that has triplets and brothers competing?
Is there is that a common thing? Get chat. I'm not like, you know, I'm kind of a Halo esports fan only for the most part. Like Call of Duty had I don't know, they're just brothers though, but they have Alec and God, what's his name? Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind if I can't think of his name.
I'm not a COD kid. I can't help you.
Yeah, Arcides and his brother, which I can't remember. Arcides' brother, Pristini. Yeah, Arcides and Pristini. But I don't think they're twins. I think they're just brothers. But that's a cool story because they both they both grew up in like a lower income household. Like they basically had to go pro to like help their family out, and well, they did it. Won world championships, and now have made a good chunk of money for themselves and got themselves out of in a good situation now.
I feel like that's the effect of split screen, right?
As I said, there are
Like,
twins. That's cool. They're twins.
Who here grew up playing split screen Halo? Like, I feel like one of the best memories of as a kid is you playing Halo with your brothers and your sisters and your neighbors, and like it was a cool, you know, it's such fun memories.
Well, here's the actual question, because I feel like everyone plays. Do you call it screen
There's no
peeking?
split screen anymore.
Is it screen peeking or screen cheating?
Screen peeking.
See, I think this is gonna be divisive. We'll put up a poll.
If it's a tournament, it would be screen cheating.
Did you guys call it screen peeking or screen cheating? Screen
All right, let's see.
Screen cheating.
I feel like it's the same thing. It's not cheating if it's against your brother, because they screen peeking too. I'm not gonna be the only one not screen peeking. I was actually super serious about it. I would never screen peek. I always felt too bad doing it.
I was a notorious screen peeker.
I would do it if I knew that they were screen peeking. I'd be like, oh yeah.
We would put a blanket in the middle and we'd like split it off so that like, we can screen peek.
That's wow. I've never a blanket. No,
yeah,
you guys
like,
were
tape it to the side, and then like one goes under the blanket to like see the bottom screen, and the other one sits on the other side of the blanket to see the top screen.
Whoa, I feel like I just saw, is that right? Did my eyes deceive me, or was that lobby just starting?
Lobby starting. I think we might be able to get a little listen in with the Sentinels boys.
All right, well, if that is ready, we can go ahead and, you said listening, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and listen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, on stream. Nah, I always have all the intel, trust. Audie, can you not turn a water bottle right now, please?
Hill incoming. There is but one key here. Hill.
Trust you, Solanic. Let's top red. Let's tower. A-cat dropping main pit. Nice. Tower and camp's probably like batteries. Not sure. Okay. The inside. Wait, what the
Enemy
fuck?
team took the hill.
Damn. They put one shot on me. Bottom mid. Dude, what the fuck? He's one short, main pit.
Enemies below us.
Two dead. Camo box, another one. Can't see that guy. Wait, what the fuck?
They're under us. Tango's closing in.
Enemy about to score.
Nice.
Hill controlled.
Needles. Needles right here. I'll kill tower. I got him. Come here, TJ. I'll come. Dead. I already piped on him. Two of them. Got a nade on him. Two shot under ballage. Hopping out, hopping out.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Needles. Try needles. Batteries. Got one. Top back, top, two tower, two tower.
Stay mobile.
Enemy team took the hill. Active camo available.
See bottom, gonna drop. Bottom in, main pick killed me. It's dead. Come in, go to might go bottom mid. Do you want? Power steps.
Hill control.
Dead. Two bottom mid, two bottom mid. Needles, spawner. Watch out, needles. Watch out, sneaky.
Enemy team took the hill.
I got all on, I got all on. Yeah, I'm in on. To that. Vexella, one shot, Echo. So one shot, Vexella.
Hill control.
And tower, two tower. Got one. I want to see flat. LVT dead. Nice. Nice, I spawned on camo, what the fuck?
Your team about to
Yeah, bottom man.
Active camo available.
I'm just living at this camo. Start Vexella, Mike. I'm here with you. Yeah.
Your team scored.
I'm gonna go camo Vex Needles with this.
Incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Oh, done. Top tower, two tower, two tower. It could be, it could be. Big door shooting me. I can't watch across. Big door now. Big door to red steps. Hurt. 2A cat. 2A cat. I'll try. There should be another one. Nice. A cat. Pass.
Your team about to score.
I spawned red. I spawned red. See plats along. Dead, dude. Top tower, one shot, absolute top tower.
Your team
Two tower, one shot. Shock's up, by the way. One shot hill.
hill ready. Enemy team
Spawned
took
on the hill, dude. I killed hill.
Hill controlled.
Grapple with the shock on me, batteries, shock. Nice.
Active camo inbound.
Sort of.
Your team about to score.
Here, Mike, come here.
They're under.
I got 3.
Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill controlled.
Top A cat. I already need us, Jesse. Hell, to pipes. Two pipes. One's gonna be valid. Okay. And bottom tower on me. Top right of last guy. Trippy. He's on me. One shot, C stairs. Good. I have time. Can we see me still? He's repulsor. Back cellar. Yeah, they're done. On glass.
Enemy team took the hill.
Nice. I'm here.
No substitute for hot metal.
One tower. Two tower.
Control.
Yeah.
Down.
Shit. I'm here, Jesse. I'll get hill if you wanna live.
Active camo inbound.
Nearing victory.
Another one down.
I dropped camo. Camo's down bottom mid.
Enemy team took the hill.
Top batteries. Nice, dude. Last guy. 1v1. He might go for. Nice. He's
Hill
lost in this one.
controlled.
Yeah, for the people saying that's a crazy spawn, no, they're idiots and blocked every spawn on the map. So I spawned on the hill. That's on them. He killed you at A and gave me a spawn on the hill. That's his fault. Yeah, they blocked every spawn. Dude. Fuzzy, it's not the fact that him being C-plat is not blocking the spawn, it's the fact that they blocked every spawn on the map, so I have to spawn somewhere. They were literally A, red, C, like they were everywhere. Yeah, I'm either gonna spawn lawn hall, tower, or glass, and they probably blocked tower and glass, so I have to spawn lawn. But honestly, if they just left TJ at A, like we would all just squad spawned A, and they would have had spawn control. But I don't know. I know he literally went hell to you, like that's trolling. I don't really think it's an argument. I think they should just not block this one.
Slain.
At the end of the day, it's on them for blocking spawns. Like, anyone can be upset about the spawn any day, but it's literally on them. I'm not saying it's not a crazy spawn, I'm just saying like it's on them.
The enemy. Destroy the enemy.
We're dead. Can we spawn the blue? I can spawn kill snipe. Got one.
Perfect.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you lifted on me. There's two. Holy shit. They lifted up. There's two. Both one shot, but Jesse. Oh shit. He's gonna lift again. Trust. I can look Jesse. I'm blue ramp. I'm looking. I got one of them. Watch out. That's all I mean. I hurt. That's all.
Enemy got a multi-kill.
Nice guys. LR and bottom mid. LR and bottom mid. I'm here, TJ. Don't die, don't die. Have you?
No substitute for hot metal.
Yeah, I'm on yard, Mike. I'm here, Mike. Fighting this.
Fine kill.
Jesse, you're so annoying. Yeah, Mike, grab that equipment. I got it. Hey, they're market. Fuck, dude. That was actually a good play on him. Driveway? He's stuck driveway if we can kill him. One's on me, loop on me.
Active camo inbound.
What's dead? Another one on me, Soda, and market. Another one posters. I'd be top mid on Jesse. And blue window. I just lifted. Yeah, fight snipe with me, Mike. I got you. Good. Clovers, one shot. Market. Snipe. I didn't. Fuck. He's gonna be on Mike. Yeah, I'm like. I didn't have to rush. Jesse did. I had that repulse. Glass. Nice, Mike. Glass still. And LR1. And we can ape this glass guy too. I'm here, TJ. There should be two of them. Both one shot driveway. Oh shit. Just thrust on me. Wait.
Halfway to victory.
Nice live, dude. I got shots. Top yellow in you? Yeah, top yellow.
Put a shot through their heart.
There's yard. I'm just running on dude.
Patriots use your legions.
I'll say, oh fuck. Shot. Dead. Just one. LR.
Spartan down.
That's 4. One shot. I kept sniper one shot left. Hey, everybody hit yard. Let's go. We can hop up yellow to look at camo. It's one shot glass. He's gonna go out glass, one shot.
Full heart.
Good play, guys.
Substitute for hot metal.
Yeah, I'm looking like one just lifted on me. Lifted again. Nice. Blue ramp. I died. Fuck. I'm fighting yard. Wait, one shot yard, dude, that's insane. Or one shot in blue. Right corner maybe? Dude, he just ate 2 melees, it's insane. Where'd you go? Shot us 4 too. Blue window on you. Fuck. I'm just having dip. They hurt? Can look in. Yeah, dead.
Searing metal works on any species.
Posters. Shot posters, echo. That's what open field, showing. Posters. Shot posters. Check in left spawn. Good. Top yellow in the yard, 2 shot.
Shock rifle inbound. Victory.
No, you're good, Jeff. He was just Yeah, I use the repost too. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done too. It's like practice getting icy for game 5. I actually like that, that's fine.
Oddball.
Yeehaw!
Round 1. Ball incoming.
Find the skull and play it.
2 white wall. Holy shit.
Double kill.
All dead. Spawning green. Spawning green.
Ball.
Active
Right,
camo
can
inbound.
someone else get some? There go. Training already. Watch out pillars too.
Ball dropped.
One spectre on me. I had to live.
Enemy has the ball.
One's cuts, guys. I'm finding cuts.
Ball dropped.
You queued A.
Ball
One's hard. What's up? One's gonna be A.
We have the ball.
Oh, I'm here, Mike. Shot pillars. Back green 2 shot. He's back green 2 shot.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Nice, one shot.
Incoming.
What's he bot? Dead from green, I think. Oh, he's mud, doing the jump. Doing the tower jump. He did it.
We have the
Three dead.
ball. Ball dropped.
Got some, Mike.
Quantum
Alright, bud.
translocator incoming.
Might go Keto, one shot. I'm behind Cuz.
Seize the translocator and deploy it at once.
Drop mud, drop elbow, one shot elbow. Another one on Jesse.
Ball reset. Ball
Oh,
incoming.
he's gonna do it. We'll see.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Dude, oh my god.
We have the ball.
Active camo inbound.
Sure did.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We
You're dead.
have the ball.
This guy's gonna be C on TG. Oh, okay.
Ball dropped.
He did.
We have the ball.
I don't see camo. How many pillars? 2 of them? Camo's back green.
Ball dropped. Halfway to victory. Ball incoming. Enemy has
Snipes
the
up.
ball. Ball dropped.
Ball's one shot for you, TJ.
Enemy has the ball.
An ally has slain the carrier.
Do you know where the sniper's at?
Hello and welcome back. If you guys want to finish that match that you were watching, you could do so on Precision Stream. Sentinels lies in that game 3. Our main match ready to go. I'm Tools. Joining with me is Active, and we're going to be watching some Proton versus Cloud9 action here on LVT Halo.
Oh, it's exciting. A lot of changes happened last night out of nowhere. And like you just said in the green room, it all happened because Manny, right? Manny getting dropped. It just causes a whirlwind. This happens in Halo all the time, but we end up Proton Gaming versus Cloud9. And this is, to me, this is going to be an interesting one. With Collect on the roster, I don't know. I feel like, I'm gonna be straight honest. I feel like this roster of Proton Gaming, just the players in general, make changes with all the time like this, where they take out one of those, you know, those structure 3, and they try someone else. We'll see if it works this time. I'm gonna need to be convinced a lot more that Collect fits this roster. I think it's gonna be a little bit tough though. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Collect's a high flyer, right? Like he has that that bang or bust ability, you know. So far, so we've seen the best of him. I expect him to fit well into this roster. Cloud9 been on a real uptrend recently, and we'll have to see if they can continue that. I think that winning this series is going to be a big deal for Cloud9. They are top 2 in points right now, so for them this is more just repetitions. I think their spot at London fairly secure at the moment.
Well, Proton Gaming getting some early time in the hill here. Drock with the shock rifle, and to try and contest some of the players down an elevator, but decides to take that pipes control, and this is very important, especially for the side of Proton Gaming. The spawn's coming out on the long haul side, though. I want to see how Druck kind of deals with this pressure. They're kind of splitting as well. They've got a couple players on the long haul side. They've got 2 players towards that tower, and all the while it's Proton Gaming just getting a ton of hill time.
Well, Cloud9, I think they're being too patient here. They really wait for everything to develop. Proton getting themselves just to that finish line. Cloud9 does find the break, but did they waste too much time to make this happen? Collect being that last player alive will be sent to respawn screen. Cloud9 have a strong position on the map, but Proton, all they need is one singular break, and they'll take this hill.
Yeah, sitting very comfortable. Septify making it a bit tough, but like you said, the singular break comes out. It's going to be Drock who steps in the hill, gets a kill, but ends up going down. Still, it's Proton Gaming up 1-0.
This is why I didn't like that play from Cloud9 to be as patient as they were. They flip out, they're able to get that break, but in the meantime, you flipped out the spawns for Proton. So all it took was Drock being patient, getting behind everyone. Last shot was already over at that back spawn. He wins those initial spawns for Proton, and it's going to get really dicey for Cloud9 to try to break in, and so far they're struggling to get forward to this hill.
Cloud9's got a bit of position though on that camo. I'm not sure who ends up picking it up. It is still down, not contested just yet. Septify playing very slow, looking for some sort of damage here. Septify going to allow last shot though as he falls to get this camo and do some work with it. The first point of attack is going to be Sap. He ends up falling. That's 2 down for Cloud9 now. And last shot, his job is just to stay alive because Proton is still on the hill.
What I love about this Proton squad is they know what they want to do at all points in time. They're fast, they're quick to their punch, and they don't hold back. So often we're seeing them come out on top on these fights just because they're quicker to the spots that Cloud9 wants to get to. Cloud9 being very methodical with their pushes. The problem is as that first player gets to that point and tries to wait, what we so often see is that first player goes down. It looks like last shot is lagging out of this game. I think Proton wants to try to secure this capture before he's officially gone, but I don't think they're gonna have any luck. Oh no, it looks like he's back. He's just running into the wall, Tim.
There's a little bit of lag going on, but he has recovered, which is huge because they can continue on this hill, like you said, trying to close this out. They do just that. It's going to be a 2-0 score here for the side of Proton Gaming. Cloud9 being 3 down is going to mean Proton Gaming get control of the 3rd hill already.
And second time in a row that this has happened where Proton wins the hill, but they also win the rotation to that next hill. You saw how quick they were to get over to A. That's a symptom of Cloud9 going 2-3 down in a row at inopportune times. I think they need to speed their gameplay up, try to get to those punches first, and it's okay if you go down, but go down early rather than later.
It's going to be tough to speed the gameplay up against a roster like Proton Gaming, but they do end up going 3 down. It's Cloud9 in a complete setup here. You see the lock setup on the top of glass. Tusk playing forward on the tower side, and you see all of the spawns from Proton Gaming happening on the long haul side. We'll see where they decide to bring their resources. You see It's one player on that long haul. That is Druck trying to pressure the glass. It allows Talik to enter in. He gets the first kill. That's going to be the break there. But Talik ends up falling, and Collect does as well. So no one going to be able to, from Proton, going to be able to contest this hill just yet. And a lot of kills coming out for Cloud9. They're playing this hill really well.
Cloud9 got that hill. They had a perfect setup. The only problem with the play that happens is they basically give up camouflage to Proton. That camo from last shot's the primary reason why this break is a reality for them. And look how quick they are to not worry about the hill, but rather worry about these spawns. Go secure what's to come next and try to build a better future for this hill. Now Proton going to be spawning over back towards A. They'll have this ability to refill into their positions. If they can stand strong and stop Cloud9 on this initial push, get that first player down, this should be a relatively easy hill for them to hold on to.
All the push you talk about ensues. Is going to be Tusk trying to make a push towards that camo box. He ends up taking a ton of damage though, so he does have to back up. Septify is going to take his own push though. He has Tusk to back him up. Suspector and Sab get a kill on the feed. Last shot still, though, on that elevator side, making sure to pressure here. 3 down for Cloud9. Last player is Tusk. He somehow gets a kill. Last shot looking to clean up that kill. Cloud9 very close to getting their first hill, but once again, Proton have stopped them.
Oh, last shot goes into the sky. He makes himself in a position that you're never gonna pre-aim. It gives himself that little bit of an advantage, and it's enough to secure the hill. 3 in a row for Proton, and they've just been playing very clean Halo, and the best part is they execute on their plays. What's in their mind often comes to fruition on this screen. On the other side of Cloud9, they have these moments where they find the breaks, but oftentimes one player too many are going down, and it's making life a little bit too difficult for the follow-up plays. Proton playing phenomenal. It's largely due to some of these fantastic plays that we're seeing from Last Shot, that we're seeing from Collect, the 2 newest players on this roster.
Devastating for the side of Cloud9, not able to find that very first hill, and it gives Proton Gaming the 3-0 lead thus far in this game. It's the Last Shot once again with the camo. Puts his toe inside the hill. That'll give some information, but staying alive really well here, able to do tons of damage while a player flanks on that long haul side. I believe a player named, I think it was Druck at that point, trying to do as much to pressure from the back. Great flank by him, and Last Shot continues to stay alive. Cloud9 not able to find a way to break through here.
Well, Cloud9 have the better positional advantage though, right? They have that spawn over at back C, so they'll have players being able to fill into the spot. What's most important for them, find that first pick. Septify gets it. Now they have this ability to play much faster. Watch them push into this hill and try to drive these players out of long haul.
Well, it's Talik and Last Shot trying to defend here on that long haul that you talked about, but Cloud9 come through once again. Talik and Last Shot both fall, but here comes Druck to clean up the damage. Has to stay alive on the back of Hydro. We talk about the spawns so very often. Even though Cloud9 is in the hill, Druck staying alive here is massive, and putting as much damage in as possible is also a big factor, and he does just that.
It's a flip-flop of the same situation, right? What we saw Cloud9 before, now Proton has that advantage. They have the spawns in their favor. They got that first pick, and they're just collapsing into that long haul, getting themselves a little bit more space. What's priority? Watching for these flankers. You cannot let them control the spawns. Tusk able to get that kill. The players from Proton a little bit too far away for my liking right now. It might get a little bit mixy as Tusk tries to stay alive.
Well, Tusk does not, though. He ends up falling, even though he tried as hard as he could, and with that, that's a double kill out of the Last Shot. Camo up as well. Could this be another camo for the side of Proton Gaming as Last Shot continues to secure the back of Hydro? Lots of pressure from the remaining Cloud9 players on this side come through, but once again, it's Last Shot and Proton Gaming who maintain control.
It's a fantastic job by Last Shot understanding his position on the map. He knows that he can't play too forward. He needs to be the anchor for his team. So far, he's gotten great shots down. The damage is there, and his team has been really quick to follow up and not allow Cloud9 to get as much hill time as they'd like. Yes, Cloud9 very close to securing this hill, but Proton is still in this action. This is for sure still up for grabs between both these teams.
Well, Proton still playing that clock. 37 seconds left, and again, Cloud9 very close to capturing this, but Proton not going to make it easy. The pressure once again out of Proton Gaming, not allowing Cloud9 to step in. Shock Rifle's going to make it very difficult in the hands of Druck as well. Looking for an opening here. It's Septify trying to do their best with the side of Cloud9 to take care of the player on long haul side with that shock rifle. The double kill comes out. Cloud9 steps in the hill, but tons of damage once again to take Cloud9 out.
It's just been a fantastic job from Proton, right? They understand what they need to do. The time is slowly ticking away, and they know that Cloud9 has no chance at this point. The clock will tick away, but really great understanding of, hey, we just have to be in a position in which we can contest and make it hard for Cloud9. Play your life. We saw it primarily from last shot, standing into that back C area. His job, it's not about securing hill time. It's all about just keeping the spawns close to that hill and being a line of defense. It's not even about getting the kills. It's about being annoying. And when you're Proton Gaming in that situation, you have made life hell for Cloud9 at every step of the game. When you look at these slays, it's not that heavy of an outslay. Obviously, there is an outslay, and you're going to see that as a 3-0, but Cloud9 definitely had opportunities to secure hills in those games. It's just the execution of the game that little bit better for the players over on Proton Gaming, and it'll give them a 1-0 advantage as we move into the Slayer.
Yeah, again, it's going up 3 hills. It's just really difficult, especially when the other team is playing time. This was one of those hills right here. It's Cloud9 that end up pressuring from that mid side, that camo box side, trying to take the player out of the hill, and they all go down one by one. It's 3 down. They're not able to clean up that hill, and again, at that point, it's just really difficult to come back whatsoever, especially when the clock is not on your side, especially when you have Proton Gaming, one of the most aggressive squads, and even more aggressive with Collect on the roster, pressuring you and making sure to get those slays from every corner. And now we hop, like you said, into game number 2. Proton Gaming talked about how they would look with Collect on the roster. So far, so good, at least against this Cloud9 team. We'll see if they can continue that here in game number 2.
The slaying advantage obviously was in their favor last game, but with having a little bit more freedom on the map and that objective not influencing their play as much, I'd like to see Cloud9 be a little bit more unpredictable in their placements here on the map. So often it seemed like they were very methodical and predictable, I think is the word I want to use, right? They're very textbook on the way that they try to find those breaks. Stick together, find your space together, make sure you have numbers. I'd like to see them maybe go a little bit more rogue. Yeah, players like Septify, Suspector, let them be those heavy slayers for your team. Get into some one-on-one engagements. Make this map a little bit more mixy.
Couldn't have said it better myself. When we hop in now to game number 2, it's going to be Druck on your screen. And we saw a little bit of this from the last qualifier, or the last open, I should say, for London, where it was Optic and Lucid on the top here, taking control of that nest side continuously on Slayer. Very important spot to be. Last shot, trying to stay alive, doing his best to protect Talik, who's got this shock rifle, a very important player on the map. Potentially going to get pushed here, so you see wasting a bit of ammo, and he gets double pushed, and he leaves them with 1 shot, takes out a player on top of him.
You can't let Dalek get away with that. Obviously, Cloud9 is going to take this start, but Dalek somehow able to get some value out of that shock rifle. I love how early he starts laying off those shots. He knows he's going to go down, right? He's accepted his fate. The problem is he's going to take one of you down with him. Love those plays, and it might just be enough to spur a little bit of a run as Dalek has 3 of the first 4 kills for Proton Gaming.
Momentum's a killer, and you see with that one, Proton will attempt to continue to put points here on this scoreboard, but Cloud9 have stayed strong with the lead, 6-10 thus far. Suspector, with a player down on his squad, gonna play a little bit slower here. You see they're on the back of yard. Spawns come out on the blue side. Last shot's the first one to fall. You see maybe it's Cloud9 that's gonna push forward, but instead they play patient. They go for this stick. It's another stick as well. Suspector with a double, a massive 2 kills for him to continue to give Cloud9 the lead.
Suspector's played patient in that corner, said, hey, I'm gonna try to backsmack someone as they come in. He said, hey, I'm done with this. I know they're sitting around this corner. Just gives a little peek, gives a stick, and hey, says, you have another one. 2 blueberries on the side of Proton have a steep cost as this game continues to go in Cloud9's favor.
Well, if there's one way for Cloud9 to start this game, it's this way. It's 8-1 for Suspector in game number 2 after a massive win out of Proton Gaming. I would say a very convincing win out of them. It's Cloud9 who come out swinging here in game number 2. You said they had a little bit more freedom in this game number 2, right? Not a lot of things to work with. Suspector handing out blueberries like it's his job. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, he had 3 sticks and 1 life right there. Just a fantastic work from him as we see this 7-kill lead sprout out. And the one thing I love that Cloud9's doing is they're giving a little bit more freedom to Suspector in this map in particular. There's often times where we've seen him be on that front line, but playing away from his team, understanding that, hey, I'm one of the best individually talented players in this game. I'm going to try to win this game for my team. 9-2 to start off this thing. I'd like to see him try to keep that momentum moving forward. Don't slow it down. Keep playing fast. Keep being in that front line. It caused Proton problems.
Oh, well, we see a little bit of a pace change from Proton Gaming, which is something I'm not used to seeing, at least out of this roster, but something that they developed over the years. And it looks like Last Shot's going to be at the forefront of that. Gets a couple of kills for himself. Still a 21-13 lead here for Cloud9, though. Suspector, the man we continue to talk about. Beautiful job by Observer Nighty Night to switch to him, who is a player on fire. And when you have a player who's in a, a flow state with the shock rifle in his hands, we're gonna see some damage be done as he goes to the top of Nest.
Well, the big difference maker in this game thus far has really been the assists that we've seen from Cloud9. They're quick on getting that damage, and although they play separated, they're very quick to follow up on each other's damage. They don't let damage go unanswered. You see Suspector dropping out of that power position to ensure he finishes off those kills. Those assists basically numbering the same amount of kills that Proton Gaming has in this game right now. I think it's been the big difference maker. Proton need to get their bandits connected just a little bit more. Then also the power weapons always going to be making a big difference. Keep this thing in the hands of Collect.
Well, with that couple of those few wipes that Proton Gaming have been able to put together, we now have only a 4-kill lead for the side of Cloud9. And like you talked about, it's Collect with the power weapons in his hand, spots a weak Tusk, goes in to try and clean him up, takes a bit of damage, so I'm gonna have to back off here. And again, this is something we see so often out of these top players, the ability to make sure that their life is valued, right? Especially with that power weapon in his hands. He doesn't want to give away any free kills. He's got 1 more bullet to work with, and now maybe potentially you'll see him be a little bit more aggressive here as that shock rifle is out and 3 are down for Cloud9.
Well, this game has completely changed now. Proton's right back in it, and Cloud9 have to stick strong. Do not panic in this situation. These next kills are going to be massive for the side of Proton. If they're able to find picks that are unanswered, this game, I think, will quickly get out of hand.
It is crazy that Proton have quieted the likes of Cloud9 here in game number 2. You talked about them continuing on that aggression, continuing on that confidence, making sure to keep the pressure up. But it's Proton Gaming who, with a slight pace change, have changed the tide of this game. Suspector's still having a massive game, 12-6, but Talik, he's just doing work in terms of the intellectual side of things, understanding where the spawns are, predicting the lift up there, gets that kill, looking for more as well, as Proton Gaming now have a 1-kill lead.
Well, Proton's been doing a fantastic job of creating these boxes on the map, and they're basically goading Cloud9 to play a little bit too forward. Once they do, they collapse in, and you'll have players on all 4 sides. A couple times already that we've seen these players going through the middle of the map, having problems for Cloud9. Big wins on the perimeter right here, going to give a lot of space for Cloud9 to work with. This fight for camouflage going to be really important, but the shots from Talik might just be too good. This could determine who wins the game. Getting away with this camouflage and having a full invisibility to work with could be game-changing for either of these teams.
Gotta love how Talik is able to target switch like that. Target prioritization, making sure to clean up those weak players. But as you saw, Proton Gaming did scoop up that camo, I believe. Talik under a little bit too much pressure there, not really able.
But I still think Talik did a fantastic job because he got those 3 shots in, made that player 1 shot, then it was just a simple follow-up nade to delete the camo off the map. They'll take that trade every day. The problem right now is Cloud9 is getting really, they're getting really tight with each other. You're seeing them running with their hands together. 2 players split on either side of the map. Proton has to be careful about not getting melted right away by these 2 stacks.
Well, Collect's gonna make that pretty easy here as he has his shock rifle, understands where at least 2 players are. Knowledge is power here, and Collect on this nest side going to open up the map. Talik and Last Shot get 2 kills. Cloud9 have the lead by 1, but it's Collect once again with the game in his hands. Lots of ammo to work with here on Snipe 2. We've got information. Talik's gonna make a little bit of a pinch here onto Tusk. It's a lot of damage that comes out. The shock rifle body shot is good enough, and Tusk will fall as well as Sab. So there you have it. Still a 1 kill lead for Cloud9, but I just feel like Proton are in control.
Tusk got a false sense of security there, and it might just cost his team greatly because that action was happening, starting to develop towards that LR hall. He thought that the players of Proton had moved up. Instead, it was a trap that was waiting there. Talik waiting and telling Collect, hey, come back. Let's 2v1 this, build numbers advantage, and then Proton just simply getting equal trades out on the other side. It doesn't give them the lead, but what it does do is it constricts the movement of Cloud9. These spawners are stuck towards this loop side. A massive pick on Collect might change everything. I think Collect may be a little too aggressive in this spot.
Yes, I believe you are correct, and because of that, Cloud9, they're gonna take or continue to have that 1 kill lead. Druck down to no shields, has to win this fight. That's a massive 1v1 out of Druck. It ties up the game at 43, and he picks up the shock rifle as a reward as well. The pressure will be coming. Druck takes a nade. That's the double push out of the loop from the side of Cloud9. They'll take the lead by 1 and maintain it this entire time. New shock rifle coming up at 28 seconds as well. Talik has to live, but the pressure from Cloud9 is a bit too much as they continue to push the nest side. Druck takes a nade once again, 47 to 44. Cloud9 looking to close it out.
Suspector keeping the pace that he has been brilliant for his team. He's been involved in 29 gunfights that's gone their way. Over half the kills needed has been responsible because of this man on your screen.
He's continuing on here. It's 49 to 44 now, and Sab is going to clean up the last kill. There it is. Cloud9 tie the series 1-1, and with a massive loss there on that game number 1, they come out swinging in game number 2, and I've got to talk about it. You talked about it. It's Suspector. What a huge game out of him. What a way to answer back to that game number 1. 20, 11, and 9. 11 assists to go along with that 20 kills.
Yeah, when you take a look at the stat screen at the end of this game, what's really impressive is obviously those stats from Suspector, but also having the most kills and the most assists in the lobby as well. You know what? Never mind. I should give a little bit more respect over to some players. Actually, I was looking at the death count. No, he does have the most assists, right? Like 20 and 11 at 9 deaths as well. Least amount of deaths, most kills, most assists. That's a triple double if I've ever seen one. Man looking like Luka Doncic on the map right now.
I mean, you'd love to see it, and you always need a player like that, especially, you know, we talk about, I like to talk about the mental so very often. You know, when you lose that game 1, obviously it could potentially be a weak game type. This was disgusting, by the way. Wastes those shots of the shock rifle, ends up getting at least 1 for the trade. But yeah, when you lose the game 1 that badly, you tend to kind of get down on yourself maybe a little bit, but not these players in these matches. Like, you know, this is just another day in the office.
This is brilliant, right? Suspector's been really patient here. Eventually he learns that there's a player there before they can take action and throw those nades. He comes back, double stickies on the both sides. His Sab stays alive. Suspector eventually waits for that help to come in, but this is really a patient play from him, waiting for players to get into a position where he makes it easy for himself to get those sticks. And then what's best is because of those sticks, is players that are weak stay alive, and that was a big difference maker in these games. Some of these big swings from Cloud9 early in the game came from unanswered kills. We saw them early, 8-1 to start this game, and although Proton slowly crawled their way back into this, I don't think they were able to overcome that just early start from Cloud9.
Yeah, what do you do when you have a Suspector that's going off like he did? I mean, you can try to shut him down, but he kept that pace the entire game, and you love to see it. Going into game 3, I'm excited to see if Cloud9 can perform that way in an objective scenario, right? We got live fire oddball coming up. This is going to be a big testament for me because we've got not only an objective game type, but a very long game type as well in terms of time. There's a lot of time to make mistakes. There's also a lot of time to potentially overheat if you're a player like Suspector who starts off really well, but maybe doesn't end as well here in game number 3.
I think Suspector is always key for this Cloud9 roster and how he plays. It's always been true of I think most of the teams that he's been on. It's just this guy's ceiling is unbelievable. I put him right up there with the likes of Royal 2 and Snakebite on how good he can be at the game. What needs to rise right is his floor, his consistency in the game. So often the teams are depending on him to consistently throw out those performances, and he can have a little bit of a hot and cold streak to him. He can be consistent in this series. I'd love to see this Cloud9 team come out and play 3 fantastic games in a row, really being led by that player on your screen, Suspector. Fantastic player. I really hope that he's able to find that sort of consistent edge to him.
I hope so as well. Honestly, I think it's a big thing to. You talked about it, the skill floor of a player, right? I think it's very important that your worst is continues to get better every day, right? If you're playing your absolute worst, that's got to still be better than everyone who plays the game, and that's the difficult part, right? You can always have that high ceiling where you can play as good as a player like Royal 2, but what makes Royal 2 so good is his absolute worst day is still 10 times better than half the players in the league, and that's why he's one of the best in the game. And that's one of those kind of those processes that you have to go through in order to be one of the best.
As we move into this game, like you said, it's going to be a battle of attrition. I hate the term overheating, but like honestly, it feels like something that is the thing in Halo, right? You come out this round one, you play really strong, and then you kind of rest up. I think it's going to be really important for Cloud9 not to rest up on this game. Obviously, these players over on Proton, especially Druck and Talik, have had a plethora of experience and have that top 3 placing at the World Championships in year 1. They're going to be consistent throughout these games. They're your bedrock. It's really going to be being able to shut down, collect, and last shot these 2 newer players to the roster, and being able to play just consistent Halo for Cloud9 that'll make the difference.
Talik tries to make a difference by scooping up that sniper and bring it towards the bottom, trying to play his life. He ends up going down. It's going to be Proton Gaming with an initial ball lead by a couple of points, but immediately they go 2 down, and immediately it's Cloud9 on the aggression. That aggression, though, gets stopped pretty quickly there as 2 go down for Cloud9. Sab, as 2 of his teammates are down, make sure to get the ball towards the back of B and play it, and that's going to be huge because it forces Proton to have to go for that once again.
Interesting plays by Proton early on to grab a ball without that true numbers game. It looks like they're opting to play a little bit more of a scrappy, mixy game, and that's what they were originally known for, right? When these players were starting to come up in this scene, especially Druck and Talik, right? It's all about playing fast, loose, aggressive, making teams be off kilter. If they can continue that on, I'm very curious where this game goes.
You can see 1 point there for Cloud9.
I'm gonna
4 down.
That's not on you, Druck. A little connection error is going on right there. I think those shots are probably good on his screen.
Oh, not good on the server side, unfortunately, but he will take the top tower, and he will zoom in for a headshot here, just trying to find any sort of angle to pick someone off. That first kill will allow Proton to continue to get time here. You would expect with that ball grab that there's at least 15 seconds of ball time that will be acquired, but as they continue to get the kills, as you see in the feed, 2 down for Cloud9, they'll continue to get that ball time. More aggression comes through. Druck continues to stay alive. My word, he's still on the top of tower.
This is what I love from Druck. He knows the sandbox well. If you ever see him on Twitter, he's used this weapon to great effect. Be careful, be wary of that assault rifle whenever it's in his hands. He has no problem taking long-range fights. You see him melt a player over at top mid. Druck, I think, off to a fantastic start early in this game.
We talk about a little bit of scrappy play. It's Proton Gaming that get a clean 41 points of ball time here. And now it's Cloud9 looking to answer back, but they've got to take care of the aggression that's coming through from the big door side and pillars. That aggression will not work out, though. You saw momentarily there for just a moment. Cloud9 were 3 down. Septify is going to go down. Suspector, I'm sorry, is going to go down as well, but they get the advantageous spawns on the camo side. Talik doesn't care, though. He takes out Sab.
There's underneath Talik. he's being that front line defense, and this is working so well just because of where that ball is placed, right? They kept it over towards that mud side. Eventually Cloud9 find that player through, and they'll be able to get that break. But I like the concept from Proton, how they hold that ball. You have players being really aggressive up on that C plat. You make them fight through that C plat towards mud to get the break.
Well, Cloud9 finally able to put 11 points there on the score. Still a 54-11 lead here for the side of Proton. But Cloud9 seem to be getting outslayed here. If you look at the slate category, it's not really a huge difference, but it's enough that Proton is able to just consistently get ball, consistently get control. They're going to rotate it towards the tower side. Collect is on top tower with Snipe, and this is the opening here that Proton Gaming need. They can get some more time off of a kill or two out of Collect. This could be huge. He's looking for a head. Gets the one on the Suspector. Gonna barely miss Sab, but wants to repeat. The confidence on a Collect is insane.
Collect is one of those players that just believes in his heart that he's going to hit every shot that he goes for. And you have to see it in these sort of sniper plays that he tries to make. So far, Proton, I think, just been a little bit better at holding the ball and having the setups necessary. Whenever Cloud9 seems to find that break and hit and pick up ball, they've been leaving their flanks a little too exposed. Talk takes advantage of that, gets the double kill, and eventually puts his team in a position where Collect can really win this game with the sniper.
I mean, Collect ends up falling, but look at the score here. I mean, Proton were able to get 90 points. Druk is the last player alive, so it's going to be Cloud9 that take advantage of that 3 down for the side of Proton. You see Tusk playing a bit forward there. Septify immediately goes for this top tower. You see all of Proton in that 8 going for the top center push, potentially splitting here, it looks like. But Proton, once again, as aggressive as they're playing, Cloud9 are able to meet them on every lane, and this is what's so big. But Proton are winning the fights. They're winning the 1v1s, 4 down for Cloud9.
That's fantastic from Proton through and through. They threw a changeup. Right, so far this game has been fastballs down the middle of the lane. That time they all come on spawn. They slow their pace down tremendously. 2 players splitting in both lanes. They wait for that action to continue on until it starts. Once that tension builds and it breaks, they all collapse in from their lanes all at once, giving problems to the batter over on the other side of Cloud9. And just fantastic work from them. I think that's one of my favorite plays as a macro in this game thus far.
We'll see if they can continue to show us those types of plays here in round number 2. Round number 1 was all Proton, and we talked about the objective side of things, right? Obviously, Cloud9 winning that Slayer. You can see at the top center of the screen, tied up at 1, but Proton have been very strong in this objective side where, you know, an objective, you talked about it a little bit earlier, you have to focus on multiple things. And Tusk and Cloud9 looking for something to work with, but Collect once again, 4 down for Cloud9. Collect picks up the snipe, and they'll take control of the tower again.
I think Proton surprised themselves a little bit there. I don't think they expected all 4 players to go down at once. It took them a second to get to that ball, but now they're feasting. Look at all these spawns from Cloud9. They're very congested on the map. They do get some space, but not before Proton gets themselves in a neat little setup here. They're trying to bait players into this dummy side for Collect to feast, but Cloud9 being smart with their angles, not giving Collect much to work with. And you know, I like the concept from Proton. The execution definitely not there. Cloud9 gonna have a big opportunity to minimize the harm that Proton Gaming was able to do.
Well, now Cloud9 have their chance here as Proton come off a spawn. It's Suspector with the sniper in his hands in that very important top tower spot. You see the pressure once again. There's a player on the top center of the map. Pressure comes in from the back of tower. Suspector going to try his best to play his life here, but that pressure comes through. 2 go down for the side of Proton Gaming. Suspector trying to save his teammate and Septify, and he does just that. It's Cloud9 with control of the tower side. No ball picked up just yet. Still pressure coming out from Proton. Cloud9 have to deal with them off a spawn once again. Proton are relentless.
Suspector had a very quiet round 1. I think he's trying to change that narrative in round number 2. Has made some big plays, and I honestly just love the confidence that he has in the way he plays. So, you know, hey, he's gonna go off the map, but he hits the shot just to be sure.
Love that. Love that. Love when they go for the shots, even though that mind the gap comes out. Proton, after all the dust settles, will continue to get ball time. You see it's Druk looking for some way to take space, and this is what Proton have done time and time again, right? They might not have you know, the numbers advantage, but still continue to take space, continue to push up on the map. They're not content with staying on A here. They want all of the map. Druck takes B, gets a kill, wants another one, but he's going to get taken out as the first point of contact to go down for Proton.
I think Proton maybe got a little ahead of themselves, trying to take that space a little bit too early. Cloud9 eventually find those picks, and I think kind of minimize the damage that could have been done from Proton. A really early rotate at green, I think, get ahead of themselves there. Cloud9 takes advantage, and now the next thing is the follow-up play from Cloud9. That's where they've been lacking in round 1 and here in round 2 is they find these great breaks, but they haven't really been able to follow up and get much ball time from it. With Druck getting the sniper rifle as well, I don't see that trend. Not staying true for much longer.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just Proton coming off a spawn for me. They consistently do this. They come off a spawn. It's Druck with the snipe once again. They're gonna get balled towards the side of A. 2 down for the side of Cloud9. Druck will be guiding his teammate here with the ball. Decides to drop it just for now. Looking for anything with this sniper rifle as they spawn onto B side. He's immediately ready for it too. Gotta love this. Look at this. Oh my goodness gracious. The spike on the pillar side. Gets the shot with the snipe as well. Druck staying alive with his snipe could be devastating for Cloud9.
343 busts those spike grenades just a little bit. Druck shows why they're valuable now, right? That cone just does a little bit more damage. It spreads out a little bit further. Just a brilliant play from him. Obviously, lucky in a sense, but preparing himself for that shot. And so far, Proton have just been fantastic at minimizing impact of Cloud9. What we haven't seen from Cloud9 are these 3-4 downs that Proton have been consistently getting, and that's where the big chunk of time has been coming for Proton, is the fact that they keep sending 3 players in respawn in quick succession. Cloud9 trying to replicate that success, but just hasn't had it thus far.
You still look at this. The bait rotate towards the side of tower. Cloud9 go top center. Then Proton come back, and all the while, they've gotten 65 seconds here. 65 points of ball time. With that first round victory, this could be Cloud9's death here, essentially, right? It's going to be really tough for them to answer back. This camo could make things happen. Cloud9 do get the ball towards the tower side. Collect going to try and ensure that it is Proton Gaming who gets the camo, and you see that they do. Now it's all about this break and this rotation. You see the ball rotating towards that nest side. Collect trying to stop the rotation, doing as much damage as possible, but Cloud9 will have a play ball opportunity here on the B side of the map.
This has been an opportunity that Cloud9's been waiting for. The problem is they get all this to go their way, and at the same time, Talk has been able to get this camouflage. The big thing for Cloud9 though is they've been able to put Proton 3-4 down once again. And the thing that's going to be working in their favor is they've been playing scrappy up until this point, right? They haven't let this game get out of the way. So all that small amount of time that they've been able to accumulate, now it's going to come into play. If they can hold strong right here, stop one push from Proton, they can take this lead.
Yeah, Talk pushed a little bit too far up. Might be exactly what Cloud9 wanted. It's 2 down for the side of Proton Gaming. Septify does go down as well. This fight is huge, and some help will come through. Druck's gonna get that kill. Last shot almost gets his on the window. But all the while, Cloud9 continue to get ball time here. Talk will grab the snipe. You see the ball trying to get rotated towards the B side. There is pressure on that B side though, so Sab forced to hold it for now. And he tries to go towards bottom center, but that rotation might be a bit risky in this situation. Regardless, it's Cloud9 who get that lead. They do go 3 down now, though, and that's what Proton are so good at, getting those slays. They do just that in that situation.
Proton's been brilliant at taking space on this map. Oftentimes when we see them push into these breaks to get to this ball, they're pushing 3 lanes at once. And although they spread themselves on this map, they've been consistent at coordinating their way into that final destination. And Cloud9's been struggling to deal with that. For Cloud9 on this game, one, you need to get this break. When you get to that next level, you have to find these players that are individual lanes, right? When they're pushing one at a time, isolate them out before they get to that final destination. They haven't been able to do so, and Proton just 1 round of slays away from winning this game.
Tog misses some crucial shots there, though. Sab gets a kill. Tusk gets a kill in the feed. That's 2 down for the side of Proton. And with 89 points, this is a chance here for the side of Cloud9 to make things happen. They get 3 down, exactly what they wanted. There's 40 seconds left on the clock. This is round number 2. We'll see If Cloud9 could potentially grab this camo and make something happen, Septify with a little bit of a rough game right now, ends up falling with camo. He's 10 and 26. But does he create enough time for Cloud9 to rotate this ball through the B side? Proton are ready for it. It's 3 down for the side of Cloud9. Make it 4. Septify the first to spawn, but 10 seconds is all Proton need here. And it looks like they will close it out in this scenario. And they will close out the game as well, taking a 2-1 series lead, does Proton Gaming.
The problem for Cloud9 at the end was that camouflage was a poison pill. If we can take a look at that replay eventually, we'll see how it comes to play. But that camouflage, it's just it was deceptive, right? The second they picked it up, that really sealed their fate, as that camo player wasn't able to get away. And once those numbers came in for Proton Gaming, they knew that it was just going to be easy enough to eventually fly through and find those picks. I really love the follow-up plays from Proton, the way that they're splitting up on this map. So often when we saw them push 3 lanes at once, at the very end they changed it up. They split into 2. They sent 2 players on the far perimeter, 2 on the left side, and here we go. Right, look at where this. Let's just pause it right here. Look at how this pushes out as these players push into the left side. So if we back it up just a little bit, you'll see 2 players push out on the left side. Once they get this pick on camouflage, what do? Right, they know who this camo player is. They're going to get themselves numbers right away. Once they get those numbers, 2 players split out towards that right side, 2 players stay on the left. You see that rotation happening early from Tusk. They understand, but because 2 players understand that rotation is coming, they're able to beat them to the punch. Last shot and direct fly in from the other side. The ball carrier has no option but to go through the middle. The Talik and the player on the left side split out at the end. Just fantastic macro Halo from Proton, and finding that immediate pick on the camouflage and not letting those numbers go to waste, right? And within those 8 seconds, we see the rest of Proton finish off that fight. If I'm Cloud9 there, you have to understand that yes, camouflage is coming up, but all 4 players are coming up at the same time, and they're going to spawn at tower. I think one thing that they could have maybe done a little bit different is try to push that player all the way out to the dummy side, try to force the spawn over at green or potentially mud for Proton Gaming, and giving yourself that space needed to grab the camouflage. Instead, they get camo, but they lose numbers, and numbers just too much for Proton to take care of.
Again, it was Cloud9 with a bit of a couple of shining moments, but it wasn't enough. Now they go to Aquarius CTF here for game number 4, and we talked about the objective side of things. Cloud9 with that Slayer, obviously we saw some incredible things, but there was one player that really shined, and it was Suspector. In that game number 3, Septify had a little bit of a rough game. It can't go without saying that, you know, going, I think it was 11 and 27, I believe, at one point towards the end of the game. You gotta have that slay power against this Proton Gaming roster. That aggression is gonna continue. They're gonna come off a spawn. Even if you do get kills on them, they're going to pressure you. They're gonna continue that pressure, and they're not gonna allow you to set up at all. So again, it's a little bit setup based here on Aquarius. You want to get that top center side. Ideally, you want to get that you know, the enemy team's util and then pull flag through there. So we'll see if Cloud9 can answer back, but Proton looking extremely good in these objective game types.
I mean, so far there hasn't been a competition from the Cloud9 side when it comes to these objectives. That needs to change in this game 4. I want to look towards Suspector again. Suspector had a much better round 2, but he starts off round 1, least amount of kills on his team. Round 2, he's able to finish second highest and fighting for that almost highest kill mark for his team. We're talking about the consistency of Suspector. If he can be consistent in this game 4, give his team those slays that they need, I think they have a good shot here.
So the players to focus on here is Suspector and the likes of Septify here. I think if everyone's playing on all cylinders here on the Cloud9 side of things, this could be a potential game 5 that we see, but they've got to get through Aquarius CTF first, and so those are the 2 players I'm looking for. On the other end of things in Proton, I'm impressed by Collect. I mean, I think he had a 14.3 KD. Basically, he went 27 and 16 in that last game. I'd love to see him. He's fitting like a glove on this roster, and I talk about this Proton Gaming roster all the time. You know, it's always kind of been Druck, Manny, and Talik. You just expect them to always stay together. You know, obviously Soul Snipe leaving to go to that Rebellion roster, and that's kind of solidified. I don't think he'll ever leave that roster. I think they're just solid. They're very good, but it's always been those 3 kind of left over, and they decide to split with Manny here. Yeah, I'm just curious on how this will go as time goes on. I think right now looking really good, at least against the likes of Cloud9, but I still need a little more time to kind of, I don't know, put more stock into this team, so to speak.
Well, Collect's a really interesting player for Proton, just because I feel like he has that feast or famine game style. What we saw in game 1, high amount of kills, low amount of assists. What we saw in game 2, a very low amount of kills, a very high amount of assists. What we see in game 3, a very high amount of kills, a very low amount of assists. When Proton does well, it's when he finishes his kills. It's when he's not dying early in those gunfights. So if he's able to put down that damage, get the kill, and stay alive, which is often due to the help that's around him, Druck, Talik, Last Shot, trying to keep up with that pace, they do better in games.
I'll just give you guys an update from the back. It's still deciding, I believe, winning game 1 3-1 against the side of Bittersweet. We'll keep you updated on that series as best as possible here, but back on to Proton Gaming versus Cloud9. It's going to be Proton Gaming already pushed up here, trying to trying to defend their side. It looks like that flag will come out for both sides, but Proton Gaming have the flag way further, and they've got Cloud9 trapped inside the util as well.
Timing trumps everything in Halo, right? If you're able to get that flag out and far enough away from the spawners, it's going to be guaranteed. And although he is so isolated on that run, it was a fantastic job by Druck understanding, hey, if I can outpace these spawners and get far enough away, we're going to be okay. He gets around that hallway. Talik gives him enough cover to get past that 50-yard line. Once he does, it's GG there, able to get that flag in, and they'll reset for the next one. Fast plays by Proton.
Yeah, we see another timing / pace situation right there where Talik's able to get a double kill, and with that double, it is automatically Proton in the fridge of Cloud9, pressured up on the map as you just constantly see these guys. And all it takes is one kill for Druck to feel comfortable to push in here. Here it is. The push in comes through. They eliminate 2 players on the side of Cloud9. That flag potentially going to be pulled here. It looks like it finally is. 3 down for Cloud9, and now Proton looking to run this flag.
That's a little unorthodox by Talik, but I love the concept, right? Your player's in the base to pull the flag. I don't need to be here anymore. He wraps back all the way to his side before the flag's even pulled out to kill the player that was causing problems in the middle of the map. Once he does, that flag having a little bit of an easier time moving forward. They just have to win these follow-up slays, and this could be a second flag on board. Collect doing a fantastic job of that. Gets the heat wave and overshield. We're about to make it number 3. Triple for Collect in the feed, and it's going to be 2-0 to start. Throw it up. Lob City, Last Shot, second flag in.
It's locked down here for the side of Proton, 2-0 already. Only a couple minutes have passed so far, and Proton showcasing how strong they are in these objective game types. The slay power is immense. We talked about a little bit about the slay power of this Cloud9 side, and it's Sab starting off pretty well here, 5-3, but not really seeing anyone pop off, and I think that's what we need to see out of Cloud9. We need to see one player just have, or a couple players at least, have that incredible slaying game. Proton have made that impossible. They haven't really allowed Cloud9 to have any time to get these slays, and they've already put 2 flags in.
Well, Collect being the new team, the new player on this team, I feel like he's been the X factor thus far in the games that they've won, and it's really been the trend of him getting these kills, finishing his kills, right? So far, 9 kills, only 3 deaths. Expect him to have a high kill game, low assist count. He's really depending on these players of Proton to play fast around him to allow him to finish kills and to be as aggressive as he sees fit for them to have success.
Well, this flag being run here, it's Cloud9 scurrying to try and stop it. It's already on the flag platform, though. Talik and the rest of Proton just looking for kills here. They can cap that flag, and they know that flag will be capped, but they just want that control of the map. They want to make sure to push up to get that 50% portion, and now they're prepared to play some defense, so that counter cap has no chance of even being pulled at this point. Look at the pressure coming out from Proton. The spawns come out from Cloud9 on the P1 side. Proton hold forward. Now they're going to potentially have another overshield here as well. It's the Last Shot putting tons of damage in. And it's Septify. He's the one in the defensive mode here with this heat wave, but he can't get anything going. And it's 3 down for Cloud9 once again.
Cloud9 is just too timid on the map right now. They need to have confidence that they're going to win gunfights. Last Shot pushes out that P side. There's 4 players at Cloud9 there. They need to be, hey, we're going to get this kill. Last Shot was by himself. He was able to get 3 players weak, and although he doesn't really come away with a kill in that situation, he causes so much headache that the rest of Proton eventually comes in, finishes off those kills, and it's about to be 4-0. Collect's punching this one in.
Oh my goodness, Proton are relentless. Cloud9 have no chance. They go 3 down once again from a double kill from Talik. Almost gets a triple there. But Last Shot, he's gonna come off a spawn, looking to clean up any sort of damage that Talik had caused there. 10-6 for Talik, 11-4 for the side of Collect. You talked about him being the X factor. It's definitely what we're seeing here out of him, playing with a bit of fire. And we know what Collect's skill ceiling is. It's extremely high, what he's capable of on the right roster. And it seems as if right now he has found that roster in Proton, a roster that matches that aggression that Collect always shows us.
Last Shot has had no fear on being that first player in, and although he doesn't have, you know, a positive KD right now, what I love from him is the damage down range that he's been able to get on these players. So often he's the first player in to cause damage and to try to let his teams follow it up. This time the execution not as solid from Proton, giving Tusk an opportunity to push this flag in. Oh my, Collect. Oh, he almost got that flag stopped at the goal line. Not quite enough, but the follow-up play is here. Look how fast Proton are springing into action.
Yeah, it's like Cloud9 gets that first cap, but at what cost? The Proton's already in your base. They're already pressuring. They're already getting kills. 2 down for the side of Cloud9 already. OS is coming up, though. That kill on the Druck is huge.
Grab it.
Septify did not grab the overshield. It's Talik who slips on through and punches it in. Septify is going to be just hurt by that one. That OS could have been their second cap here. But it's just Proton Gaming in control at all times, and they will close out the series in 3-1 fashion. Body disrespect being punched in, and Proton Gaming pushing through the bracket.
Truly an unforced error right there from Cloud9. He's sitting there. He has great position. The players of Proton had moved too far forward. They forgot about overshield. They thought their spawner could take care of it. He had a real opportunity to get that thing, get it away, and prevent that flag from Cloud9. Instead, they overthrow the player at first, and well, they start wrapping the bases. And fantastic work by Cloud9 because they're able to steal. I mean, fantastic work from Proton because they're able to steal away that overshield. The flag carrier has even better timing, already pushing that flag forward. You can allow that overshield to soak up the damage, and it's a free run for a 5-1 flag game.
Gotta love it. I am really impressed. I'm going to talk about it again, how Collect fits this roster. Honestly, just beautiful. I mean, like a glove. But we hop on to Still Deciding versus Bittersweet. We talked about Still Deciding getting that game number 1, and now in game number 2 it's 48-46. Still Deciding looking to close this out, but Bittersweet are on the precipice of potentially bringing this back in game number 2. It's Monster on that M&K, I believe, taking down that top gold area, gets the first kill on the diagram. Now they're just looking for one more. Look at the damage. Look at the target switching on a Monster. This is beautiful. There it is. The cleanup happens, and Still Deciding up 2-0 in the series thus far.
Mouse and keyboard is a little unfair sometimes. Let me tell you what, the long range shots that you can hit and be consistent with, right? Hits that headshot, but what comes next is what's really fascinating to me, right? He gets the headshot. He's able to push up, and he basically can play 2 lanes at once, right? Rapidly moving left and right, left and right, left and right. Eventually is able to get damage on the players to the left and put himself in a great spot to finish damage on the right side. Monster said himself, it's a cheat code, the way that you're able to play with mouse and keyboard. He thinks that it truly is evolutionary to this game of Halo, and I'd love to see more people pick it up. So far, I mean, Chance looks phenomenal with the mouse and keyboard in his hand. That's to be expected, right? Has had great stints in other games playing mouse and keyboard. And showing how dynamic he can be, right? He's a different type of pro player now that he has that mouse in his hands.
Yeah, I've talked about it, and I'm not patting myself on the back in any sort of way, but I talked about it since day 1 of this game being out. Even before we had aim assist, I always thought one player on M&K. I posted many videos about it. One player on M&K and a team could really just change things, right? Because like you said, there's that long range advantage. There's the target switch advantage. Essentially, you said it really well. Playing 2 lanes at once, as an M&K player is a good way to put it. You're able to just do so much damage. It's great to see more players on it. I will go on a limb and have a little bit of a hot take and say that it's a bit overpowered, and I just think that people are not realizing it just yet. But hey, if as long as it's in the game, use it to your advantage, and that's exactly what Monster's doing. We hop into game 3, still deciding though, go 3 down immediately.
Yeah, Bittersweet back against the wall. Diagram used to be on the still deciding roster just 8 hours, 16 hours ago, maybe. You know, so quick changes that happened here over in the HCS. Diagram needed to find himself a new home. He jumped around a couple rosters until decided to stick over here at Bittersweet. And well, he's looking for his revenge. It would feel sweet in this game if he's able to do so. But Monster having camo and sniper on mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I don't think this is fair.
Good luck staying alive. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's 2 down for the side of Bittersweet once again. Monster trying to utilize his camo to the best of his ability. He's gonna spot Diagram, takes him out, takes out Envor as well. Don't even need to see the kill. Already know that snipe is gonna happen. Monster looking really good here as the pressure comes out from Bittersweet. It's Monster running out of snipe ammo, still has a bandit to use, and again, holding 2 lanes at once here, bottom, center, and outside on camo. 3 down for Bittersweet.
So far, Monster just felt really comfortable on this map. And when you look at his stat line, you can see why 4 kills, 4 assists, and now 2 deaths, but just one a moment ago. He's just involved in every part of the game, and I'm telling you, man, I think he's onto something with this transition. I think everyone was a little too lackadaisical about their takes on this mouse and keyboard meta. Wu-Time opened up the doors. Monster might just pry open opportunities for new players in the scene to start thinking about adding a mouse and keyboard player to their team.
HCS, we need bigger tables, please. We need more room. You see these players playing on high sensitivities. It's honestly just because there's no room at LAN events. You know, you have those low sense players. You call them arm aimers who use their entire arm. You know, you have the wrist aimers as well. You have players that use both. Essentially, everyone uses both, but that extra room for your mouse pad is definitely huge, and we'll see if that gets changed as this meta continues. You know, it puts a smile on my face to see this, and still deciding they have smiles on their faces as well, as they have a 60-11 lead here. King Nick's gonna end up falling, but it's Diagram who gets a camo for the side of Bittersweet, so maybe can utilize this to get Bittersweet some time. You see they immediately take ball and go towards that.
Diagram playing a risky game by staying over on this camo platform, but that damage down range is enough for that first pick to come through. What's next is being quick on these flanks, getting yourself behind these players and still deciding that are pushing forward and getting away with that sniper rifle. We see Piggy Diagram working so well together. That old connection from the LVT Halo roster from last year proving to be deadly early on in this game.
Well, we'll see if they can continue here. Approaching 40 points. It's Diagram looking to do everything he can on the defensive side of things. Still deciding though, pushing very aggressively here. It's Rami who's pushing through the big door side. You see a 2-1 push here, as Rami is kind of that backline player, goes in a little bit later, ends up getting enough damage. They get the spawn on the camo side, and that spawn's going to be advantageous, but it ends up biting them in the butt because the spawns come out onto C. So still deciding once again, coming out on top of this engagement.
Yeah, man, he knew exactly what he wanted to do there. As he saw those spawns coming up behind, what does he do? He pressures that ball forward before the numbers are in their advantage. Remember, timing rings king is king in Halo. You can get away with so much as long as you have the timing for it. With those spawns coming in, well, he certainly had the timing. Manny, hey, you're getting a little bit right there, taking that fight against Yax and the new blood coming out on top.
Yeah, I love the delay by him too. He's like, oh wait, I can win this. Comes out, and again, it's like a statement by Yaxon. I think those are really important engagements. It gives a bit of confidence to Yaxon and takes a little bit away from Manny. We'll see if that affects Manny at all though. So this game continues.
Left the sniper on the ground. Are they gonna see it, guys? There's a sniper right there on the ground. No one has spotted this thing. Someone's gonna end up with it, right? It's about to despawn on the map, I think.
Well, right now, 87 points for still deciding. Bittersweet trying to fight their way back, and the pressure comes in from the pillar side. End up getting balled towards the back of tower. This could give them a couple seconds here, as no one from Still Deciding is in position to kill Piggy. Camo's coming up as well, though, so that's got to be a little bit of a factor to talk about. I believe it did just come up. I think Manny was on it from Still Deciding. Yes, he was. He gets the camo. The play ball is forced out. Bittersweet end up taking him out, though. That's a big kill by Bittersweet. Oh, don't do it. Oh my God, almost happens. Almost happens. Envor ends up falling. It's 3 down for Bittersweet now. 2 minutes remaining in this game, but Still Deciding, even with all these slays, really not able to get any sort of ball time. Finally, it gets scooped up, picked up, and rotated towards A. The B spawns come out. You know that's immediate pressure on the big door side. King Nick kind of caught out here, but he's got assistance. The double kill out of Manny. 3 down once again. Still Deciding they're going to be closing this first round out.
What I love from Still Deciding is this stat screen that you're seeing. Look how close they all are to each other. Everyone within 1 or 2 kills of each other. It's truly equal effort on each player on this team, and it was fantastic. Everyone had their moment in the game, right? Whether it was Monster with the sniper or winning the big 1v1s, Manny coming in with that double kill as well. I love every moment that I've been seeing from Still Deciding.
Well, let's see if they can continue here in round number 2. Manny utilizes that QT, and you can see it's utilized correctly. It'll be utilized off cooldown. Monster gets a double. And back towards Manny, though. You see everyone's clear. There's 3 down, so Manny just kind of setting up to stop these spawns. They isolate the spawn onto Envor, force the other players from Bittersweet to be onto B, but Manny, not aware of his QT, I don't believe, ends up falling. I thought the QT was still onto B, but he ends up going down with that QT in his hands. That won't be a factor any longer. Now 2 down for the side is Still Deciding. The nade comes out. Jackson cleans up the kill.
Man, Halo just does not look normal on mouse and keyboard sometimes. Man, it takes some adjustment. You know, we've had this game out for 25 years. I haven't seen much mouse and keyboard gameplay on it, and well, you can see how wild it can be. And you know, we'll get that controller connected. Don't worry, folks.
Yeah, see, if you had a mouse and keyboard, you wouldn't have been disconnected. You see what I mean? You see, right? Mouse and keyboard is king, baby. No, Manny though. We've seen what Manny can do with this snipe on the controller, of course. It's good to see that that difference there, though. Like you said, the difference in play styles, the difference in how it looks on the screen. I think MNK very entertaining to watch. Monster, another factor on MNK. Not to keep talking about it, but to keep talking about it, is staying alive and almost getting a double onto Envor. Almost escapes, almost gets that double. Monster 15, 10, and 12. Gotta love those stats.
Monster plays the type of Halo that is boom or bust. He loves to just get in between 3 players and say, hey, I'm just gonna guarantee it somehow. And I think maybe that's why we've seen some hot and cold results from him in the past. Is he very much likes to be that first player in. He loves to take the engagement, and I think maybe sometimes a little bit too much. And you see 16 and 12 in this game, by far having the most engagements in the lobby.
So much information being gained here. Gonna rotate the ball towards the bottom center. Then no way. The stick does not happen though.
That repost did nothing though, man. That repost ended down on the ground. Like, what is up with that? The thing I'll say about Monster, right? We see his high engagements, right? 16 kills, 10 assists, 13 deaths. But the other part of it, right? 41 seconds of ball time to go with it as well. You can see how fast the pace of play is that Monster likes to play it. When his team is able to keep up with that and make it comfortable for him, that's when they're dangerous. But this is where things can start to really change, right? With 3 players going down on the side of Still Deciding, we haven't seen much of this from them, where they have to break into a setup. And Jackson, oh boy, does he know that trap. There was no chance for Monster. It doesn't matter if you're on that mouse and keyboard, Jackson's sending you down.
Yeah, it's honestly really impressive to win that fight in that large of a disparity there, long range. Jackson putting the shots down. Understands the spawn's coming out onto mud, and now it'll be Remy. And the side is Still Deciding, pushing towards this ball. Remy picks up the snipe, drops the ball for his teammate. We'll see what he's able to do with this. Lots of ammo to work with here. 7 bullets total. The spawn's potentially coming out on that A side. Oh my goodness, I don't, like, that was in the snow scope out of Remy was insane. I didn't even see it happen, but he gets that first kill. The pressure comes up on the sandbags. He has to try and do at least a little bit of damage here. A couple of body shots is what he's looking for. But it's Bittersweet continuing the pressure. Ramy, he don't need no M&K. The beautiful double. Diagram goes down as well, and still deciding continue to get ball time.
Hey, Monster says, hey, I've been holding this ball, but I'll get that sniper off your dead body. Thanks for all that work you've done. He'll have one more bullet to work with. Puts down that QT. Honestly, I'd like to see him maybe throw this ball a little bit early, have his team rotate out. Instead, they go down and Monster, please. Okay, did it go off? It went off.
Oh my gosh.
We're shacking the fool a little bit over there, but Monster eventually gets the job done.
I'm not gonna lie, that would have been absolutely disgusting if we saw that. That would have been the clip of the year on stream if we saw him hit that shot after that QT, but he ends up going down. Bittersweet making this game interesting though. It's still deciding with that round 1 lead, but Bittersweet have now brought it within 1 point in this round number 2. But as I say that, they go 3 down. Diagram, the last player alive, he's gonna get caught out. Camo coming up in 13 seconds, still deciding. Are just in full control here as they force the spawns onto B.
Monster playing quick into this action, and Bittersweet, they're taking those fights that they win, you know, numbers advantage eventually on those fights. The problem is the fight is so far away from the ball that still deciding doesn't really care, that they're able to spawn up, still have space towards that ball. They're going to get themselves another 10-15 seconds before even a fight can happen. Ramy's just been relaxing over here at the tower.
Yeah, a lot of resources went into that camo, and the camo ends up being null and void as it's burnt. And as you said, Ramy's sitting nice and comfortable. Feels a little bit of pressure, so he's going to throw that off. But 9 points is all still deciding need. Ramy going to catch Envor off guard. The trade comes out, though, so that's good by Envor. So it's a 2v2 situation. Monster, though, a very quick run with the ball towards the tower side. He's still alive, and they'll bring tower ball towards the back of tower. I'm sorry, with this kill, maybe they close it out, but no. Lots of trades are back and forth for each team. 3 down for still deciding. It's Diagram and Bittersweet with some control.
They have to be quick on getting this ball back towards the team. Instead, they go for that play ball. I don't know if this is the right decision. Still deciding, has great leverage to work with here as Monster picks up the ball right away. Can they even contest him in time? I think a massive misstep with that play ball.
Yeah, that play ball was 100% a plunder. They get to 99. It's going to be tough. Manny's going to try and pick it up as well. A bit staggered here. 4 down. Yep, desperation sometimes bites you in the butt. And that's potentially what happens here for still deciding, but it's going to be up to Yaxon. As those spawns come out onto B, Yaxon needs to make a play here with a snipe. Does he know that Monster went towards the top center? Yes, he does. Monster QTs into himself, ends up going down, and with 2 down for still deciding, Bittersweet are able to get time.
Look how far away Yaxon is from everyone else. He's trying to make sure that they know where this spawn is. They got the rotation, but they need to win the slays is the next step. And, well, that big pick over there might be enough. Diagram has to play this ball, but it's going to be a tricky work because he has to play it as his teammates are in position to actually go for the ball. He milks as much time as possible. Is there enough time? They have to race. It's a foot race to this ball.
Yeah, it's a fight. This bottom center fight is the most important thing here. The flank comes through from King Nick, and that'll be it. Still deciding are going to win game number 3 and sweep the series. Bittersweet with a bit of fight there towards the end, but it's not going to be enough. The sweep comes through, and still deciding. Move on.
I think one answer's been cemented. I don't think anyone's still deciding on whether a Monster was the right pickup. He played incredible the little bit that we were able to see him, see if he's able to continue that on throughout this tournament. Manny, I think playing that fast, aggressive role for this team as well. These two definitely seem as if they're giving new life to this roster.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Mouse and Keyboard giving some life to Halo as well. I just think it's really cool to see this meta being shaped here, especially 3 years into the game. It's nice to see things change just a bit. So shout out to Monster for picking up, I would say, you know, a risky switch, right? You kind of, obviously you're good on M&K on multiple games, but switching to M&K right before London is very risky. I saw him tweet about it a few weeks back, tweet about his clips and stuff, and I said, then just compete with it. And he says, I'm going to. I was like, okay, well, there you go. Hopefully we'll see more players kind of taking that up here. But as you can see, a look at the bracket. Winter semi shaping up here as, of course, this is day number 1 of the event. Tomorrow will be Championship Sunday, and we'll see some of these teams fight for those 4 pool play spots that remain.
Right now, if you're still deciding, number one thing you're thinking about on this bracket is praying that Reversal Perfy gets the job done against Native Gaming. It's a really close race between that 3rd and 4th spot on the Pro Point ladder. You expect Sentinels to get top 2 in this event. If they do so and Cloud9 does not get top 2, you have that last spot available. The difference in pro points between still deciding and Native Gaming is just 300 pro points. Their placings here today can be the difference between someone getting that last spot to London and not.
Lots shaping up here. We've got, of course, this winners bracket. We've got the lower bracket as well. I'm excited to see what teams are able to fight for those 4 spots. And 4 spots is not a lot to work with, especially with London being as close as it is. Excited to see how things shape up here. As you can see, we've got a game on our screen. You know what? Why don't we go into a listen in to this game and see how things are shaping up?
All right, one break. Nick one's gonna spawn A. I spawn Nest. Training one, guild. One shot rat. One shot rat, guys. Rat. Nice. Dummies. We gotta fight this. They kills me.
Enemy has the ball. Defeat.
No, I took too much damage trying to keep them off you guys. Yeah, I just needed a kill. Nice. They're bridge, they're bridge, they're bridge, they're bridge. Weak their Jin, absolute dead.
Perfect.
I'm throwing it out, I can throw it out to you guys, I can throw it out to you guys.
That right there is why I picked you. Get it home, Spartan. They know where we are.
Playing back. Their window, Mickwin, 2 shots down Mickwin, and their gym bridge, and Mick. And I got backpack bottom mid. What the fuck? Henri weak. Nice, 3 dead. Last guy was their Jin, Gilk. Yeah, that's him. Nice, they're spawning back flag, I have your Jin cross, Matt. 1v1 already, somehow. What the fuck? Yeah, they spawned out fridge somehow. What the fuck? They're all P. Nice, fight that. Yes, fight that, He's their street, they're P-door. They're P-door in, I you, Matt. Now. Got him. Run it. He just spawned. VP1. They're pistol. You're good. Two car 2, make one shot, Jin. They're car 3, just take your time, Matt, They're gonna be 2 Jin, Matt, 2 Jin. Yeah.
Take cover. Enemy Spartans are closing in. Shield inbound.
Enemy flag.
OS, guys. Nice, OS. No one. Mickwin, 1 shot on it. They're P Street, they're P1, they're gonna get it probably. They're P1, going for it, Mickwin.
We've lost a teammate.
Yeah, it's all good.
Enemy overshield is
Bottom mid. Our fridge, guys, our fridge. Gilky's weak, our fridge, 1 shot, Gilk, our fridge, 1. Our two like our P side, 1 top mid, 1 our fridge, 2 on our P. Oh my god!
Kill.
Watch their Jin cross. One's hiding their pistol, dude. Fuck, man.
another one down.
Yeah, they're gonna be car 2 also. There's 3 on Dylan. Just live, Matt. Live. It's just you versus that guy. I'm playing out P, Matt. Just keep living for me. P2 guild with Ross on me. 1 shot, P2 guild. Nice. Keep living our flag. Keep living their side. You have a spawn on their Jin right now. Up already. 2 our Jin. And you have another spawner second playing you, Matt, right side right now.
Spartan down.
One their Jin.
Overshield inbound.
1 shot back to rooms, guys. And bottom mid, guild. 2 shots down, absolute bottom mid. Going our brick. And their brick on it. Nice, keep living. Wow. Nice try. Yeah, I'm just playing my car space. You guys play tight.
Your flag.
I killed one. I got killed by one's our car. Argent also. 1 shot front base. Nice, last guy top flag. I spawned Jin. He's back flag, I think.
With that gun, Spark.
Looking RP, I don't see him. And our Jin also. Too. Now on our high Jin, I killed one. High Jin in right now. Absolute running flag. Nice. I spawned on flag. He literally saw me. One shot on flag. Nice. Keep living, Joey. Keep living. They're P1, guys. And probably P2, Arjen with Heatwave, Gilkey. We need to play forward. We need to play forward if we can, or kill this guy, I guess. He has a Heatwave, To their top flag. Gonna be the gen, and they're gen in a second. These are shrooms.
Flag.
Get as far up as you can, Joey. Get up as far as you can. I'm spawning behind you. I spawned our car, Joey. He's close to use RP, our fridge. Midquin. Gonna kill me.
Another one down.
Gonna get Ovi. You should 1 hour break right now, running. Yeah, just play forward. Play forward if you can. Tommy guilt. Now. Two top flag, 1 RP. Nice, now on to your left, Joey, to your left. Right, nice job, Joey. Behind you. Nice, Joey! Alright, start playing your fucking close. Stop looking across the map. I'm playing through. They're Peter on me. Peter running at me. I'm living as hard as I can. Fuck, I didn't know where he's at. Victor Peter, one shot. Nice, they're shrooms. Live, Joey, as long as you can. Spawning gen right now.
5 minutes remaining.
Dead. Keep living, Matt. Go back to the gen, maybe. Top flag, Midquin.
Shields are down.
He's. Yeah. Gonna throw it up, probably. 2 on it.
Flag.
Play him, Matt. Play him. I'm here with you. One's their P door or something. One's their P. Two. Fuck. Ghost 1. Breathe their flag. Through the flag. Nice. They're gonna go car 3. They're gonna go car 3. They're heady. They're car jump.
Over shield inbound.
And they're high. They're fucking high window, dude. Tom mid watching over him. Get your shield back, Matt. Just get your shield back. Yeah. Joey, play all the way through. Play all the way through, Joey. I'm here. Fight him with you, Matt. 2 dead, guys. 2 dead. Running in, I think. I'm looking. Nice. MP2. Absolute bottom mid also. Go one shot bottom mid.
Enemy flag returned.
They're gonna play shrooms. They're gonna double play shrooms probably.
Taking cover.
They're our gen for sure. Our fridge barcode. We should out P. Kill barcode. Nice. I got your cross, Dylan. Got him. We need to play through low key. Absolute heady going car 3. Nice. Gonna be the gym behind you, probably, Matt. Yeah. Yep. In. And gen. They're spawning shrooms. Top heady. There P. Car 3. P1 their side, guys. P1 their side. Dead. Kill P2. I got it.
You're exposed, Spartan.
Gonna be our side. I'm playing back to car. One's our side for sure. One's like our gen or something. Guys. APG.
Have the flag! Oh no! We have the flag! You're exposed, Spartan. Over shield inbound. Flag.
Nice. No back flag. Brad. Back flag, Brad. He's their P.
Spartans are closing in.
I got that. L1 weak, barcode, one shot, our car jump, dead.
You make those bullets.
They're heady, one shot, Gilk, absolute, they're heady.
Captured your flag.
One shot, they're pissed, they're hiding their close up Jin. Nice, two dead. Bottom P1, make one shot their side. I'm dead. One shot, car 2, Miquin. 2 car 2 on me, guys. They're both half.
1 minute remaining.
Nice, 3 dead, barcode last guy. Nice, all dead. They're just gonna play tight defense. They're front base on me also. And their P. And their bridge. On me, one shot, their P1. Or never mind, I didn't get a punch somehow.
$30 seconds remaining.
It's all good.
Taking
10 seconds. Defeat.
Beat him to a pulp, Spartan.
Yeah, laundry, Miquin. I have to drop Matt. I can't really help. One's a P1 Matt. Don't be out P1. Do one shot. Goki. 2P. They're agent. Two of them.
Stay mobile.
Lead.
Active camo available.
He's in window. He dropped back. Absolute shoddy window, guys. Absolute shoddy window. And tires. Agent dead.
My shield.
Laundry. Nice. Keep living. Barco first up. Yeah, keep living. They might be red, Dylan. Might be red. I'm playing B with Dylan, guys. You hold your space. I'm looking, Dylan. Yeah, no. Driveway. We're pushing. Play close. Push up, Matt. Driveway, I think. Driveway. I got naded by B stairs. Keep living.
Shields are
B stairs. Might be commando, Matt.
Tango's closing in.
Keep living. Alright, we play out B, Matt. Hold your space. No, we play it slow. There's 2B. I'm playing mid. Look P1.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy Spartans are
Get ready to work out P1. Guys. Get ready to work out P1.
Active camo available.
P1 weak for you. Nice. They have camo. Get shoddy. And just on top of you. Next to you. Nice. I'm walking ATM. Front A. Absolute tires. 2 tires and 1 shoddy window. Shoddy window weak. Shindo window weak. And front A. Matt, there's 2 there. I'm here with you though, Matt. Take your time, Matt.
My shield's popped.
Got another shoddy window. There's 2 shoddy. Nice. You guys finish that.
Cover.
They could be fast. Top C also. There's two bench on me and big B stairs. 3 mid. B stairs weak in P1, guys. Yeah, keep living. They're gonna be B. Front A. Mid, he's mid. 2 on you, Dylan. I'm near your backside. Nickel, 1 shot top A. Nice, good shit, Dill. Keep living. Live. You're only you, Joey. Only you, Joey. I spawn here, Joey. You went B stairs. Yeah. Commando, 2 shots down. And trash on me. Watch over me, guys.
Active camo inbound.
I have commando space, guys. Weak. There's 3 in C. Give it up. Play back day, guys. Play back day. P1 might be front A on me with camo. AVG is P1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Watch me, Matt. Just watch me.
Keep your head down.
Behind you. On me, one shot. Back A. Playing you back A.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Be sir, Mickwin. Be sir, 1 shot Mickwin going commando right now. Commando. Nice. P1. Keep living, guys. Keep living. We kill Ivy. Out your B.
Plasma grenades. Take.
MB on me dead. Keep living. It's a 3-2. It's a 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. Agent 1. Agent 1. Agent 1. Nice.
The lead.
I saw. They're red. They're red. They're red. I'm already C. Guys. Can you look my C? They're in my mid C, guys. Driveway weak. Driveway one shot. 2 shots down driveway, guys. Nice. They're gonna spawn there. They're gonna spawn there, Matt. They're gonna spawn there. Don't die. I'm watching over your window. 2 shots down. Chasing. He's one shot shotty. There's two on Matt, guys. Heaven. Top A. Yeah, push calf.
Active camo available.
I brought camo bench. Brought camo bench. They're on him.
Lost the lead.
Close.
Shotty window APG. I have to live. Go see. Their tires on me. Yeah, there's like 2 on me. You guys gotta get ready to hit P. Get ready to hit P. ABG weak bit. Shotty one shot. ABG. Got him.
Wow, what a shot.
One shot plants, guys. Plants and B on me. Chasing mid. Chase mid on me. Mid. ATM. No ATM.
5 minutes remaining.
They're gonna be on you. Hit B. Watch out. Yeah. What do you know? ATM, bench and top Ivy. Play B, Joey, with me. Joey. On me.
Gained the lead.
Take cover.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Hostiles down and not getting up.
I'm trash, guys. Look over me, guys. Look over me, guys. On me. 2. Fuck. Nice. Still driveways. Driveway top C. Watch your B, guys. One's B on me. ATM and shot laundry. 3 mid, guys. 3 mid. Nice. Friday chasing you, I think, Joey. We gotta hit B, Loki. We gotta hit B. One shot, Dylan.
Active camo is out.
No, not Dylan, guys. One shot, arcade one shot. Nice, keep living. I got you. Oh, fuck. P1, Gilkey. They're backing up. Running at Dylan. Weak running at Dylan, guys. Live. Don't let back A.
Defeat.
our winners bracket side might be done, but we got some more action over in the elimination bracket. I'm Tool. One of me is active, and we got two fantastic teams here today. Sober going up against ryen. And you know, give me your little thoughts right here, active. Who do you have going the distance right here?
Honestly, I'm looking at ryen. You got some big passion on this squad, and Meanest and Despiteful. Two players very passionate about the game. You always see them grinding in in matchmaking. Of course, Spar part of the roster as well. And of course, I've got Ambition, another mouse and keyboard player. We keep talking about the meta shift. Ambition 2 is said to be, you know, by the community, one of the best mouse and keyboard players in the game. So excited to see what he can do on this ryen roster.
Well, you know, I gotta say, I like ryen, but she might not be sober if you aren't talking about this other side. Crew Facty, I mean, Nemesis, we know him, right? Season 1 playing on that Auction Supremacy roster, had some great success over at Straight Rippin' over in Halo 5. A lot of talent and a lot of knowledge on this sober side.
We'll see what Nemesis can do. He's the first one we start with. He's got the snipe in his hands, playing some defense, of course, on their flag. I don't know if a player is pushed through. No, so they're just making sure that every lane is clear. And you expect, of course, on the side of Empyrean to play this high side of the map. Despiteful, beautiful shot out of him. It's going to open things up. Gets another one as well. The double kill is going to allow this flag to be pulled. You see all 4 down for the side of Sober. They're going to be spawning on snipe side.
That's a quick run. I mean, fantastic work all the way through. They force all those spawns over at tower. There's just no chance for them to get towards the stop. It'll be the first flag in for Meanest, and ryen off to a hot start. Great job just playing their lane, getting through, and methodically getting that flag back home.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary here. Despiteful's not missing a shot. I was expecting Ambition to come back and rally back with his team, but he decided to stay a little bit longer on their side of the map. Ended up going down first, and what that turns into is a 3 dead for the side of ryen, and now it's Ambition on his side of green, just doing his best to quell this push that's coming through. Nemesis picks up the snipe once again. We saw this snipe duel at the very beginning of this game, and Despiteful came out on top of that. But Nemesis is going to find an opening here. 2 of his teammates go down, so will he change the pace of the game is my question.
I feel like Nemesis may be a little off tempo with his teammates. They push forward, they get all those kills, and he's sitting at long haul watching out his lane. I felt like he could have pushed up a little bit more and been a little bit more active in that gunfight. Instead, that passiveness, I think, cost them a couple numbers, and now we see a push happening from the ryen side instead.
ryen pushing through aggressively. Despiteful gets a kill. 3 down for the side of Sober. Avicii on his snipe side. Obviously, those spawns will come out onto snipe. OS coming up here shortly, I believe, as well as rockets in 10 seconds. That flag is going to pull through the 50% portion. Avicii going to try and win this fight, but another win by Despiteful. 6-3 and 1 out of him. Make that 2 in this game thus far. 3 down for ryen, though. This flag still has not gone in, and now Kruvu's got the rockets to defend and going for this return.
Wow, I don't know if I like that from Kruvu. You have those rockets, just be patient. Find the guaranteed kills. Let your teammates come back up and try to get to that return. Instead, he plays too fast. The rockets don't get any kills, and it ends up being a 2-0 lead for ryen early in this game.
Oh. It's going to be Sober now, trying to go for this counter cap. OS was picked up. This flag will go towards that 50% portion. A little bit more work to do here is the side of Sober. It's ryen coming off the spawn. Some shots come out of Meanest. He's not going to be able to hit any of those. And it'll be Sober with a cap that seemed a bit staggered, but they found the opening kills to make that cap happen.
Classic overshield run right there with that flag. What do you notice from Nemesis? Right, he gets that flag back in, but he didn't get in one engagement. That overshield was purely just to take some shots on the way through. He never put down any damage, but it ends up being a flag cap nonetheless. He'll get that next sniper in his hands as well. So we're trying to find these quick bounce backs. Would like to see Nemesis be a little bit more active, forward facing on this map. Be confident that you'll hit some of these close quarters snipe shots.
Yeah, I agree. The passive play out of him, you can tell in his footwork here is not necessarily what we're used to seeing. Some patient play onto Ambition. Ambition's going to back him off, though. There's a couple shots left to use. He does get the trade. That snipe is down now. in the runway side of the map. It's Facti now playing some defense from Sober on the long haul side. Many pushing here as Kruvu gets the top of snipe. Gonna put one into the head of Meanest. Another one will go down as well, and Sober defensive hold stands true.
Pushes come in from multiple lanes at once. That's what I've been really enjoying from ryen is their ability to play with each other and have this coordination. Right now I feel like they're playing at a level that you see with these like top 12, top 8 teams, which is, you know, obviously where they're trying to break into. But when one player fills in one lane, they're oftentimes pushing on that other side. But that's a 4-man stack, Tim. I don't think I've seen that too often in Halo. You're about to see why. It causes mayhem on the other side. Ambition gets 2, and well, 3 go down for Sober. Nemesis makes it number 4. You can see why you don't put 4 players in one lane. It's way too risky. You're going to give a free flag run to the side of ryen, and they can get just a little bit further. It might be too far for Sober to get there in time.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those 3-man pushes work on certain maps, but on Empyrean, when you're going through the green hall side, it's just such a tight area. You can't really get any sort of angles, and the team on the defensive side of the map is going to have all the angles to work with. This flag is still in play. It's Ambition and Despiteful trying to play for this. Abacy's the only one alive, though, and he's going to end up backing off here, but this flag's going to go in. Backing off, not going to really do too much, as this flag is the final one, and it'll be, of course, ryen, who take the lead in the series 1-0.
I mean, that 4-man stack, I think was a death knell. We obviously saw a fantastic job by, I believe it was Ambition at the end, to get to that flag and barely get that touch at the very end of that game, and eventually repulse it back towards his team and allow them to get that flag capture in. But ryen playing, I think, a step above better than I expected them. I thought this was going to be a really back and forth game, but instead it seems as if it's a runaway from ryen in game 1.
Yeah, ryen started off really hot. You can see it in the Slays department, right? You got 13 and 9 out of Ambition. You got it Despiteful 9 and 4, but started off with some incredible snipe shots to kind of start the momentum here for this ryen roster. We hop immediately here into game number 2. A chance for Sober to showcase what they're capable of. A lot less to worry about. Only kills.
See that poster? What do you think she's holding in her hand in that poster? It's like a lollipop.
I didn't notice. I didn't see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, a lollipop. It looks like. Yeah. Flower. Oh, flower.
It's a flower. It's a flower. Yeah, I'd fight for a flower too. Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Spartan looks scary in that picture. I would be scared as a kid to go up to a Spartan that big, but
pretty sure it's Master Chief Spartan. I
is it Master? I don't think like Master Chief. Is that Master Chief?
I don't think Spartan. I don't think I've ever seen him wear armor. Usually, like, wears a hoodie, maybe a compression sleeve. But
I don't know.
Oh, it's
United Nations Space Command. Would you be a part of that tool? Would you join that?
No. Are you kidding me?
Why not?
You want me to join the organization that kidnaps kids at the age of 6, replaces them with flash clones, and rips apart families? Yeah, no, don't catch me with that, man. I'd be on the insurgents. I'd be on the asteroid boat.
Tool's giving us a bit of lore knowledge there for those of you guys that didn't, live under a rock. But it's Kruvu who's got the bulldog in his hand. Let's see.
Looks so sick.
I didn't see it.
Switch weapons, Kruvu. Hurry. Why?
Let me see it. Please let me see it. No, he's not going to showcase it, but
he's got the Sentinels shotgun. It definitely looks nice. Look at this thing.
Oh,
that might be the best looking shotgun in the game.
Oh man, it's like a flashbang at all times. My goodness.
He's about to make me. He's making me act up. I might be putting my credit card in the game soon. You gotta get that thing off screen, Kruvu. Getting the kill.
Making him act up. He's got the bandit as well too. That thing is
See, we're gonna see it on the floor. Oh my god, respawn it. Oh,
there it is.
Picked up once again. Making his act up over here.
Well, Sober trying to answer back from that game 1. A 2-kill lead. If I could request my beautiful Nighty Night or whoever's observing to watch a little bit of Ambition, we gotta see some MK.
We've talked to HR a couple times. We cannot keep doing this.
What do you mean?
We've had multiple complaints about this already, and we got you. We gotta keep it platonic in the offices.
I like my mouse and keyboard. Look how fast he is. This is like zoom. He's missing a few shots though. Maybe playing with no aim assist potentially. That is an option now you can turn off, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know, great way to warm up, in my opinion. But some great damage going out here. Holding the purple side by himself.
I love how fast he's able to switch up into these lanes. I really think it's a big difference maker for Halo, these mouse and keyboard players, just because they can just do a little bit more on their lane. They can get that extra help when they're isolated in the lane and to the other players on the other side of the map. I truly think it's something that hasn't been explored enough in the pro scene. You know, we've had some players over here that have been praising mouse and keyboard for a while now, but it's really taken, you know, the likes of Wu-Tang, Monster to really show. Everyone else has been, I think, doing not a great job of showing that how powerful that mouse and keyboard is.
Tools, just say active you're terrible instead of going along this route of like, come on, just tell me.
I only know one mouse and keyboard player by it's active double E, I think is the way it goes.
Gosh.
So far Ambition. Gracious. I mean, Ambition's playing really well with that mouse and keyboard though. And I really like, I'm with you, man. I think there's gonna be this new crop of mouse and keyboard players, especially like in future Halos, if they keep that aim assist on for mouse and keyboard. I think we could eventually get to a part of the competitive Halo scene where we see polarity, where it is 50-50 between mouse and keyboard and controller players.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I did turn off aim assist, you know, because obviously they have that option now. And just to be fair, you know, I've got to speak the truth here. I think what this aim assist does is it really masks the performance issues. Like there is still I think a little bit of input lag in the game where you kind of, you know, your cursor feels like you're in mud a little bit, and you notice it when you turn it off. And I think it was a beautiful addition to add this aim assist, or this friction, I guess it's called, because aim assist essentially pulls your reticle to a target. Friction, it slows it down, you know. But
the mouse and keyboard kid just put one in the dirt. Oh my god, what a straight shot combination from him. Ambition is popping off in our game over here. It seems as if ryen are just, like I said, I think they're just that one step above, better than Sober, which is so surprising when you look at the players over at Sober. Yeah, like Facty's had a great start in Halo Infinite, was making some waves at the end of Halo 5. Nemesis obviously been around the pro circuit for a long time now. Kruvu and Avucci, or Avucci, how do you say it, Tim?
Avucci, I think Tony told me.
Yeah, Avucci, he's been fantastic too. It's just ryen just seemed great, and you know, fun little things about each of these players is you see they're all with each other spar. He plays on controller, but he was able to get Onyx on controller with no aim assist, right? It's just showing you like how much of that natural talent is there with these players.
Yeah, it's tough to do. It's cool. It's cool to see though too. We talked about that a little bit earlier. Maybe if we could see like a silver or whatever to Onyx without aim assist would be a really cool little content piece for any content creators out there. But Ambition, a player who a lot of people said was to me and was in constant talks being one of the best mouse and keyboard players in the game. Some people also put me as one of the best. So you know, you already know that they're wrong, but. But Ambition, I want to see, I've always said I want to see him perform on LAN. I want to see what he's capable of in that LAN environment before I make any judgments. Online, I think he's a great player, though. I think definitely, like you said, able to really do that damage. He's 11-5 to start this game with 8 assists.
One way for him to get the LAN here is finishing top 2 in today's tournament. I think that's probably the only way for him to get to that London LAN, unless they're going to find some sort of sponsor to get themselves overseas. But so far, I mean, playing really well. And ryen's a team where, yeah, it's like you don't expect them to go like too far in the tournaments, usually a top 12, top 16 placing. But the talent is there for them to create upsets, and so many teams have that talent. I think it really comes down to that consistency in games and being able to win game 5s, win important series against better teams. That's truly a hurdle that many teams struggle with.
Yeah, you gotta fire on all cylinders, and at the same time you gotta catch a team lacking essentially to create those upsets. You know, one team looks down on you as a team or whatever, or doesn't take you as seriously. That's when you take advantage, and I think that's really the only way upsets happen. You see ryen not letting any sort of upset happen here. I agree with you that Sober looked good on paper, but ryen looking to close this out here with 2 more kills. They will go up 2-0 in the series, and to me it looks like this may be a sweep. I don't see any world where Sober, I don't know, brings out the slay power or the chemistry that we see out of this ryen roster.
and we're gonna have to see a completely different sober team in this game 3 if we're gonna see them come back. But you know, we've seen some crazy comebacks at the end of these Slayers a couple times in a row. We haven't seen them complete that comeback, but yeah, I've seen some nerve-wracking games. Maybe Nemesis and the rest of Sober can pull another one out. They seem to be getting picks. I feel like Raysian pushing a little bit too much on the individual level. I think they think this one's a cakewalk at this point, and they keep giving up kills.
No.
It might just happen. What was 10 has suddenly turned down to just 4 kills. Sober, they can stay alive here. No, you see, it happens every time. You think it's about to happen. You think it's about to happen, and then they take it away from you.
Well, good job by Sober to bring that game back just a bit. We hop on to Scion Esports versus TMNT. Not a big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan back in the day. Tools, how about you?
Is that what that stands for?
I assume. I don't know. Maybe.
More you know.
Well,
some big fans.
maybe not. Maybe, I could be wrong completely, but I did not watch the Ninja Turtles.
I think Michelangelo is my favorite.
Okay. Well, 1-1. We will go to wait. We might go.
Glitchy's on it, baby. Glitchy's flying.
Yeah, pie chart's up. We'll see if they're able to get the kills though. Scion Esports go down 1. Glitchy making his way towards the flag cap spot, and this might be it. There's no one. There's no one shot him. My goodness. What is going on? How did that happen? Wait, what? There was no contestation. There was only one player down the side of Scion Esports, but no contestation. No damage goes into Glitchy, and that's it. Okay.
I'm surprised no one shot him. Like he didn't take any damage on his way through, and flag cap to flag cap wins him the game. Pie charts in. Fantastic work from them to get that win in game 1, and we're gonna focus back over on Sober versus Ryen as we go into this game 3. Oddball, definitely probably the game type that you want to see from Sober. You want something that's gonna take some time so you can kind of get yourself on the right page in this battle of attrition.
Yeah, I think that again, I speak on this often, but coming back in a Slayer game where you're at I think it was like a 10 or 11 kill deficit at one point, coming back and bringing it within 5. Yeah, you didn't close it out. Yeah, you didn't get yourself the series score, but it gives you a little bit of something going into this game number 3. Will it be enough? Like you said, battle of attrition is exactly what I would call this, an oddball game that could last up to 20, 25, 26, 27 minutes, around that, depending. But
that's a long oddball game. 27 minutes.
That's 3 rounds, right? 3 full rounds?
It's usually like 22, 23 minutes. It's like a 3-round game. I definitely have had a 27-minute game, and let me tell you what, I never felt like uninstalling Halo Infinite more than after that. Partially because I lost a 27-minute game, but...
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Those long games are for League of Legends. We'll keep them out of Halo. But
right. See some great shots. Ambition has been playing well, and like you said, I love this new crop of mouse and keyboard players. Like I want to see more of it, and I'm glad that we're able to spotlight Ambition a little bit in this game.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, again, if there's any teams looking for some sort of opening, I think that bringing one on the squad is good. Spar has the shock. We'll see what he's able to do here. Making it to Onyx with no aim assist is pretty crazy. I think it's honestly, for anyone who plays the game, I think it's a good way to warm up. You just turn off aim assist, warm up for 30 minutes. You can start frying in your games. In my opinion, I 100% think that that's a viable way to warm up in this game now. But Spar, I like the top glass situation. No ball time though. You see, they finally get ball. They get a couple of kills. Spar's gonna bring it over towards the A side, and spawns will potentially be separated as the pressure comes through. Spark not gonna hit the shot, ends up going down. Ball still in a staggered spot.
That's a tough play from Spar there, because it feels natural, right, to pick up that ball and bring it back towards your predictive spawn. The problem is the timings were just a little bit wonky for him. He kept expecting his teammates to spawn up over that elevator to have his help. That help never really comes through. Fortunately enough, he throws that ball out into the pit, and well, the spawns eventually come to see. They're able to get that ball out and away, get at least a little bit more time before that ball gets reset once again. And Minas has a great opportunity here. Look at that, great double kill, and now we'll be able to get this camouflage on top of it. This could be a big run for Raysian.
Camo picked up for Minas. Gonna go down pretty quick though. That's a great job to eliminate Camo off the game. You can see still 17-7, low scoring oddball game here for both sides. This may go the duration. But as this Spiteful rotates it toward the long haul side, they're going to look to try and get towards the back of Hydro. That way you secure yourself a play ball spot, but the pressure coming in from Sober pretty strong here. It's going to be up to Facty to stay alive on this triple stack, and he does just that. That live is going to be huge. It allows them maybe a little bit of comfortability, but oh my gosh, immediately Ambition's going to take both of them out. 3 down for Sober.
The flank was coming in from Kruvu. He's just too far behind. Timing always going to be the #1 thing to be concerned about. Kruvu, his timing's just off, and before he can make that flank a reality, the rest of his teammates go down. He tries to throw that ball out into the open, but it's pretty easy to take a player down when it's a 4v1 on the map. They get it, and they get this ball in a strong position for the next for this next hold.
Yeah, strong position, and that assassination from the Spiteful allows Minas to stay alive with the shock rifle. I guess that was the AoE damage. The nade bounces, it explodes. AoE damage from the shock ends up getting that kill. At least it looked like that, but 50 points now being approached here for the side of ryen. Finally found a bit of comfortability. Minas finally finds a couple of heads to take off and a bit of damage to do. And that's going to once again alleviate some pressure from the side of ryen as they continue to get this ball time.
3 players going down once again. It always seems as if Sober's going down at the wrong time. Camouflage is up, and they just don't have the numbers. They need to get this kill. That shroud screen not going to be enough. I would like to see Minas pick up that camo, knowing that you have the numbers advantage that you do. Don't pop it right away. Be a little bit more selfish. Go for that risky play to pull that camo out. If you die on the chase, at least you know your teammates will be there to follow up and try to finish off that kill. Be aggressive and try to maximize your value out of that camouflage. The way that Sober gets back into this game is by minimizing those camouflages, making sure that they can get control of the map. But Sober could have basically guaranteed that game right there. I think if Minas holds onto that camo, gets away with it, and they have that extra bit of utility to work with.
Ball drop.
Well, ryen still have that 76-point lead here. We'll see if this next camo comes into play here for either side, but agreed that Sober definitely needs to pick that one up for any sort of chance. Rotation comes through towards the back Hydro side once again for a potential play ball, but it's going to be a lot of damage that comes in from Abasi. He ends up getting the kill. The rotation comes in through the tower side, but are they going to be quick enough? A couple players from ryen are actually caught down the bottom center of the map. Might be the chance for Sober to make something happen, but Nemesis takes some damage from a player he did not expect on the sneaky. He ends up going down, and that might be a chance for ryen to get ball control once again on the back of Hydra.
I think Sober gets too caught up on taking these engagements with ryen over on the C stairs that eventually they break through from the white side, break open those spawns, and because that ball is never played, it's an easy grab for them. Now just 10 seconds until they take this round 1.
94 and counting here. Kruvu gonna try and go for a kill onto the Spiteful. Another 1v1 that was won there for the side of ryen. They will take round number 1. And with one more round, they will close out the series in 3-0 fashion. Sober have to answer back, and they have to do it right now. Again, it's going to take a completely different Sober roster than what we've seen in this entire series for this to happen. ryen just look like they're on another level.
Well, the answer for Sober it's slaying. It's simple as, right? You have to start winning these slay battles. They start off strong, they get that 4 down. Now they can follow that up with Nemesis getting the shock rifle camouflage combination and really abusing that. I think they have a great shot here to come off to a hot start. This might be some of the worst execution of grabbing it. Like, you have wasted all of your camouflage trying to get to the shock rifle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he just looks very uncomfortable right now, and Nemesis is like, it's no joke that he's an incredible player, but he just, like, movement-wise, everything just looks like he's off, and sometimes when those sort of situations happen, you're not able to put your best foot forward. Everyone has those types of days, but it makes it very tough. Kruvu, though, changing things up a bit as the last player alive.
It was just surprising. Oh, wow, good Kruvu shot is right there, but it was just surprising not to use that grapple early on, just to grab it. You have camo. Like, time is more important, right? Having the ability to be forward on the map with your shock rifle is probably more important than getting it without being seen. You can see why. Like, look how fast and aggressive Crew's been with the shock rifle. It's so important to be able to be having it in your hands and being confident that you're gonna hit those shots. Like, this man has no concern that shot's not gonna hit for his team.
And again, you can tell how he's moving. He just looks to be feeling good. Crew, that is, playing really well with that shock, puts it to work. Is it going to be enough though? ryen still, with all those slays from Kruvu, have a 21-6 lead. No ball time being taken here from the side of Sober. There's no control. Because of that, they get no ball time even with these slays. And slays are the answer, like you said, but the slay disparity still pretty large in the favor of ryen. Sober have to answer back, but they go 3 down, so it makes it real tough. Camo coming up as well. They have a chance to get that, but all the while, it's a pipe side hold for ryen.
Frustrating play for Nemesis there. I don't think that's on him. The nade just not bouncing the way that you would expect as he went for that kill on the ball carrier. And you can see the punishment because of it, though, right? Even when something's not your fault, the game kind of screws you out of his play. You let a player get away with ball, they get an extra 10, 15 seconds because of that. It can make a huge difference in these games. Every second counts in oddball, especially when you've been underperforming in a game.
A couple players definitely having rough games there on the side of Sober. On the other end of things, we've got players that are doing really well. Spar with 13 assists to his name. Meanest going 20 and 13. Ambition's gonna get some ball time here. He's 16 and 13 with 57 points of ball time. You can see the ball time pretty fairly spread here on the side of ryen. Meanest very comfortable, doesn't give a crap. Nice shot there, another one. The triple out of Meanest. He wants the 360. What a showman.
He almost got on Nemesis too. Fantastic plays by Meanest, and oh boy, he's feeling loose on those sticks. This has been just phenomenal work from ryen. They look as if they're ready to take that next step and start competing for some very high placings here.
Well, if Meanest keeps playing like this, I don't see why they can't. I mean, at least against Sober, looking very solid is the side of ryen. Nemesis going to get his 10th kill of the game, and there's a little bit of dance coming in from Ambition, giving everyone a headache.
Maybe a little too early on that celebration. Sober's still not out of this thing yet. It's oddball. As long as you keep it away from your opponents, you can come back in any of these games. That clock's stopping whenever you're holding it in your hands. 2 players against 1. Obviously trying to do his best, and so far he's done a fantastic job, but cannot overcome the 1v2. Meanest will be able to grab that ball, and just a couple seconds away from getting this thing done. Kruvu, in fact, you play a miracle. No more mistakes. Not 1 second can go to the other side.
And this is what I talk about with one team maybe disrespecting another team, or maybe just kind of showcasing a little bit of disrespect early, as things like this could happen. Yes, it's going to be nearly impossible for this game to be brought back by the side of Sober as 3 of them go down, but regardless, it's those openings that allow for those upsets to happen. A lot of pressure coming in from the side of ryen. It'll be them picking up the ball, Ambition closing it out, and a 3-0 sweep here. ryen move on.
ryen just looked much better than I had anticipated in this game.
Agreed.
Knew all those players were good, but I thought that's going to be a fairly even matchup. But every game they seemed to have a pretty steep advantage. Even that Slayer is deceptively close. It was a blowout all up until the final moments.
100% agreed. ryen were in full control the entirety of that game. A shout out to Ambition, of course, for showcasing that M&K, but I gotta give the flowers to the Meanest, having a phenomenal game in that game number 3, and showcasing a bit of showmanship there. As you can see, this is the lower bracket that we're looking at right now, and these are the teams that have gone or will go on to play tomorrow. In this elimination round number 6, I believe, is where we'll start tomorrow.
Ooh, wow. Look at that on the fly. I love that look. Yeah, you guys see Sentinels versus Still Deciding, and that's going to be a great one. Mania and Monster playing on that Still Deciding roster. Very curious how they stack up against Sentinels. Obviously, you have to favor Sentinels in that matchup, but you just get your mind wondering. And then obviously, Proton, we see him for the first time Collect. He looked really good with the roster. They'll be going up against Native Gaming as they get a little bit more comfortable with Gilkey just a little bit later after that first match.
Yeah, Gilkey looks great on that Native Gaming roster. A beautiful reverse sweep we got to witness as well, right? It was Native down 0-2. They come back and win game number 5, 50-49. Absolutely incredible showcase by them. But we move over to Scion Esports versus TMNT. It's going to be Ty. He always remembers me as the guy he met at a Shake Shack, I think it was, at one of the events a long time ago. That's how he remembers me. But just a player who's grown tremendously as the years have gone on with Halo Infinite. Definitely has gotten much better and ending up on these rosters where he can definitely make some sort of an impact.
Ty's Reverb, fantastic individual player. When I say individual, I mean like just the crazy shot, right? Feels like he's like one of those FFA prototype types of players that just like feast in those engagements where there's a lot of action going on around him. Hasn't quite been able to have the success that I think he and a lot of people anticipated for him in the fours, but that can definitely change at any moment in time. I really like this roster. Uzi, Zuzi, two fantastic players, and with Zuzi, a little sticky on the way through that doorway. Fantastic stick from him.
I love that. Uzi and Susie. There's no more numbers in names. Ogre 1 and Ogre 2.
Is this better? Like, I want to know.
I like it better.
You like it better?
I do.
There's something so cool. Iconic about the 1 and 2, but I do like the idea of like a little rhyme and reason with your tags.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's a cool little change.
But it's like you have to be a twin in order to do the 1 and 2, and then if you're brothers, you can do the Uzi Zeus.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. And here we go. It's Zuzi with some ball time, 9 and 4, and with 6 assists. You love that little stat line out of him. I love that he holds on to the ball towards the very end there. Gotta be careful, of course, on that ledge that you don't just kind of drop it, because it can be picked up as you're killed. So you gotta be careful with that. But the play ball does come through, and it'll be in the battery side. Very difficult spot to get that ball out. It'll be a fight for that right now, as Uzi is gonna be pushing towards those batteries. Takes out a player. I didn't know if he knew Durf was there, but Durf does go down. And that's 3 down for the side of Scion Esports. This might be an opportunity for TMNT to get some ball time here.
Well, let's see where these spawns happen. That's a risky play with the spawns coming up. Looks like those C spawns did not come in time for Scion Esports, but I like the thought process of moving that ball out. If you're ever on the top half of the map and you predict your team to spawn over at C plat, if you can throw that ball into pit and increase your timing on that rotation, it can often lead to great results. But you also see the dual edge nature of it. If you do not get those spawns, you play that ball early there, and the other team is able to spawn there, well, you're giving up a hefty chunk of time.
And that's exactly what happened. 63-60. TMNT have come back in this round 1 of Oddball. Dark Matter, as the last player alive on Scion Esports, has to try and do his best to fend off the pressure coming from all sides. Glitchy, he's going to take him out pretty quickly. Valkyrie ends up falling towards the bottom center of the map. He was in a prime position to get that camo, but that will be no longer, as TMNT is going to put the slays in order to get that camo. Zuzi's actually the one with it, but he ends up falling down as he gets a couple of kills. It'll be TMNT with some ball time here. They've taken the lead, and they're running away with that ball.
Yeah, Scion Esports got the camo there, but I think it was a reckless play, right? They got the camouflage, but they only half the team committed to that camouflage grab, but then the half that did, they over committed to it. So they went down early, and eventually it causes 3 players to go down. It's an easy rotation for TMNT. They get plenty of ball time, and once this play comes in, you see Uzi's position just is the only thing holding back TMNT on this ball run.
Yeah, I liked his position right there because he potentially get the spawns here on the pipe side, but TMNT is so quick to push those spawns. They're so quick to get this ball back towards the pipe side. And although Scion Esports had control, it's TMNT who win the first round of this oddball game.
And so far, I mean, I've been really impressed with TMNT's play. I thought they were a little bit quicker on those rotations. They were where they needed to be. And it was really, I think, some punishments on the side of Scion Esports with their ball rotations. They're giving the TMNT a little bit too much to play with. You gotta tighten it up. make sure that you keep that ball in open positions and not try to advance the game state too quickly.
All those mistakes add up. It's Valkyrie with the camo. Spawns come out on the A side. Valkyrie trying to do his best not to showcase his position here. He'll grab the grapple. The shock rifle's up as well. That's a great kill out of him. He'll get 2. That's a beautiful double. It'll be 3 down for the side of Scion Esports. Shock rifle's still up. Zuzi is going to fall as well. So all 4 dead. TMNT continuing the momentum from round number 1.
You can see right now, TMNT have just a great setup on the map with Valkyrie all the way over on that gold side. Despair on that top A. They can basically cut this map in half and see any rotation on either side and call for each other's help when it's necessary.
Love the position by Caden here. That ball will be played though. Pressure a little bit too much for the side of TMNT. It's Scion Esports who find themselves in a position to get all 4 down. A flip side of what we just witnessed, and now it's Scion Esports with a bit of ball time. You see A being controlled, the elevator being controlled by the side of Zuzi, and
this
Uzi
is really risky. Can we go back to Ty? Oh, Ty did work out for him. He got the backside. I was gonna say that's really risky, right? Usually, you want that player over at glass. He pushes more forward on the map, takes a little bit extra space, expecting that push to come, and it gives him a little dynamic and range to play. Right? He gets that kill. Eventually, he can leave it. He's blocked it for so long, and you see he works his way all the way back to half wall. Eventually, that push is gonna come in through that glass side, but a great chunk of time that goes into the side of Scion Esports there, and a beautiful insta-explode that Wallace would be proud of to cap it on off.
Yeah, I really like that you said it was risky, because like if they send 2 players on that side, it's over for Ty. But
it's even if they check the corner, right? It's like, it could be over as well.
Too. Glitchy though gets a kill with the camo on his side. See if he's able to push up. It's TMNT who've had the last 2 camos in a row. Let's see if any value comes out of this one. That's the first kill. Lots of great damage. Glitchy, a great player at putting in that damage and putting himself in a position to not take a lot of damage. That time he does, but he gets the trade. Scion Esports, though, continue with this ball time. Not enough pressure coming out from TMNT.
Yeah, TMNT just not forcing them to play the ball, essentially, by not having that firepower on their push, and it's allowed Scion Esports to extract just a little bit more value, and that extra value that you get on these lives can stack up, and it's about to expand by a magnitude with the way that they're slaying in this position, right? That you see TMNT going down early in these gunfights. They just have not been able to find these equal trade outs, and that ball, honestly, I don't think that ball needed to be played whatsoever, and I think it's a heads-up play to get this thing back into pit and try to get it right back to that C spot as quickly as you can. Look at those spawns over at A. Yeah, they're going to be able to push through white early, but the setup of Scion Esports, I think, is fairly strong here.
Yeah, I think, but the time that they spent getting that ball back is going to force them to play it again, and that's just unfortunate for the side of Scion Esports. TMNT, though, they'll get ball control. They'll have the pipe set up here, but it's a little bit weak. You can see a push coming in through pipes right now. It's Uzi. A great couple of shots out of him will take out the ball player. He'll get a double as well, and he'll look for more as the camo's coming up. This is great opportunity for the side of Uzi and Scion Esports to get some ball time and potentially close out this round.
I'd like to say Uzi play fast, try to get towards that C plot. You have a grapple to work on that camouflage with. Instead, they're going to have to bait for this camouflage, and it's going to go into the hands of Valkyrie. I think they could have very much had a more aggressive play to try to secure that camo for their team. But either way, they're scoring, and they're keeping TMNT on their back spawn so far. This has been a great hold for Scion Esports.
Yeah, I love that. I thought maybe he would have ended up falling there, but Uzi ends up getting the kill. The push comes through. This is pretty much all she wrote, but 3 points are still remaining as the ball gets played towards that battery side. Dark Matter's the only one left on this side of the map. Uzi, though, is on that battery side, gonna rotate it towards the half wall, but Glitchy's there and he's ready for him. It's up to Ty now at this point to close out this round. 3 points may not seem like a lot, but look at the pressure coming in from TMNT.
I'd like Cyan Esports just to calm down a little bit. Try not to do as much with every individual life. Sometimes it's as simple as just sitting on a corner holding the ball. You don't have to also hit the rotation, win the gunfight, win the spawn. You can simplify this game state. Just pick up this ball, get as little time as you can, and boom, 100 points. You got the job done. Fantastic holds from Cyan Esports that time. They played quicker. They're quicker on those rotations, keeping TMNT on those back spawns. Completely different team in that round too.
Less mistakes. I love this right here though too. Seeing the split here, you see two push towards the bottom side of the map. It's a two split here. Dark Matter's gonna try and get this kill. A little bit shaky on the aim though. Ends up getting the trade at least. Camo's still down, I believe, in the bottom center of the map, and now Zuzi's trying to fight off two players who are potentially contesting for it. All the while, it's Cyan Esports who have that set up in the pipe side, and they also have some ball time as well.
Glitchy, an important player for Cyan to take down. If he doesn't go down, they don't have the knowledge of what's coming over on the C side. Eventually, they find that pick, and Ty is they check the corner. They don't fall for it twice. Yeah, that's where it's like, oh, maybe Ty shouldn't have done it early in the game, because that could have been back-breaking in that situation, getting those 2 kills before they could even get to Ty. And man, I love the unique and the unique plays that we're seeing from Cyan. You usually don't see setups get that far expanded and trying to maximize the space that they have on this map.
I like it, but doing it twice in a row. Yes.
You see, one of them, it was the player, I guarantee it was the player that got backsmacked last time, that checked that corner. The other one went straight ahead, did not care. It was just going to go. The other guy's like, I should probably check my corners. Oh, Uzi just stole it from him.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, because they're all in the bottom center of the map. He's going to almost get a kill as well. Wait, this is huge for the side of Cyan Esports. The push comes in from the catwalk side. Everyone from TMNT has to play from the bottom side of the map. Because of that, they go 2 down. And now it's Uzi with the shock rifle making things happen. The push comes from C-Plat. The push also comes from the tower. Both players taken out. No points gathered for the side of TMNT. This might be the opportunity for them to play, and they do, but Dark Matter still gets the kill.
Uzi's just, whatever comes to his mind, he's just trying out. Fantastic plays through and through from him, where he basically starts it with that grapple play, waits until the player's committed into the pit to grapple that ball back up to him, and played fantastic with his teammates. Cyan Esports looking head and shoulders above TMNT this rotation around, and this has been fantastic. Halo, it's fun Halo, and I think that's what I like about it. Even the macro aspects of the way that they've been playing this game has been fun, right? The corners that they've been taking, how aggressive they've been on the map, and the way that Uzi and Zuzi have been getting triple kills left and right.
Zuzi's 35 and 21 right now. That is actually insane. You could see the objective time spread pretty evenly on that side as well. The push comes in once again from the tower side. Valkyrie's gonna get that kill. That's a big kill by Valkyrie, but 3 go down for the side of TMNT, and now it's Cyan Esports with some more ball time.
TMNT split up on this map. It's a 3-1 push. That isolated player goes down as a 3 push in on the other side. It's going to give a clear rotation for Cyan. If they can get this to long haul quick enough, this is going to be a nice chunk of time that they can get.
This kid doesn't miss. I mean, this is actually insane. Pulls out the BR as well.
Man, he missed a lot of shots right there.
Yeah, he did. Right as I started talking about him. But I mean, we're talking about almost a 40 bomb out of this guy. No points for the side of TMNT. This is definitely a statement-making match in swing game number 3.
Yeah, they just outplayed him on every phase of the game. The slays, the rotations, their pushes. They haven't even had to break this game just because of how well they played it, and no one's going to get to them in time. That's GG.
Wow, what a way to make a statement in round number 3. 100-0. That is absolutely insane, and that will give Cyan Esports the lead in the series 2-1.
We moved to Solitude King of the Hill on our next game type, and with the rotations that we're seeing from Cyan Esports throughout the game with Oddball, it makes me really hopeful for what we'll see in this game 3. They just seem to be a little bit quicker on identifying where they want to be in that spot that they take. Zuzi Have to give a shout out to him, right? 39 and 23 that game with 15 assists, going plus 16 for his team on that kill death ratio is fantastic.
Gotta love it. He didn't get the 40 bomb, unfortunate, but still a lot of work done. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see this next game. I'm with that last game. You wouldn't expect this series to be tied at 1, right? If you're watching and you're just, coming into this series and you see that round 3 of oddball, you'd be like, okay, how is this series tied at 1? It almost seems like Cyan Esports have woken up a bit here. That's exactly what they need, as Zuzi decimating the enemy team there with almost 40 kills. Like you said, Solitude King of the Hill is up next. We'll see what happens here. Can TMNT fight off the opposition, or will Cyan Esports take it to him once again?
Everything on the line for these teams. TMNT. This is it. This is your final chance. So far, we've seen fantastic games from Cyan Esports. They've been quick on their rotations, fast on the slays, and take plenty of space on the map. You have to try to make this team feel a little bit more uncomfortable in this play. TMNT need to strike back, and it comes off with getting fast kills and taking space quickly to accelerate your timings on this map. Camouflage going to be playing a crucial role in this game on making sure that you can find those quick flanks and engagements that benefit your team.
Well, here we go. TMNT have a chance here, but it's gonna be tough. We see a lot of confidence out of the Cyan Esports roster. That confidence is shut down, though. It's an immediate 4 dead for the side of Cyan Esports right off the break.
Everything went right. You got shock rifle, camouflage to space. You know the spawns. They split on Caden for his front and back. I don't know if he knows about those players over at Lift, but he certainly knows about the players at Loop. He'll be able to get the chain reaction on the second double kill for his team. It's another 3 down for Cyan Esports. It's a complete reversal of what we saw just a game before. TMNT have found their life.
Caden goes down pretty quickly, though. Uzi's the one to take him out. They do get about 30% of this hill, but still a lot of work to be done.
Enemy team.
Hop on board with Uzi here, taking the pressure off of that yard side. It's Valkyrie who's the first one to fall, and you see the rest of the players from TMNT are there.
I don't know how Ty found that angle, but that is a skill that will reverb to the rest of TMNT. That is a tough stick that stops this push before it can even happen.
Will that stick be enough? You see, it's Cyan Esports who gets the lead in this hill. It's Ty trying to make some sort of an opening and get this nest side control, but Durf's going to be the one to stop him. Durf gets the first kill. Uzi and Zuzi working together to make sure that nest side is clear. And it'll allow Uzi to be up on this potential snipe 3 to get some pressure down and allow his team to get in this hill.
I love the position that Uzi's taking out here on the map. They know that they don't necessarily have the position to get into that hill. He's trying to work with his teammates on the other side to collapse in on that hill, but too many distractions on the cafe's side for those players on Cyan Esports to get that help, and it all starts getting a chaotic on the map as Camouflage goes into it looks like it's maybe still down over there at the mid. It's been a crazy fight for this Camouflage.
See who's able to pick it up. It's Uzi. Valkyrie, though, finding him out. Valkyrie almost gets to win. Not going to be enough, though. TMNT go 3 down as well. The last player is Durf, and he's going to take a massive amount of damage. A great job by Uzi to put that damage out and get some hill time. Decides to step out, though. Only about 5 seconds left on this camo. Great day to take out Caden. Gonna take out Glitchy as well. Uzi having a game as same as his brother Zuzi last game. They're both playing really well here in the series.
And leaving that little time there was at the end, these players get towards the back of the base, get themselves transitioned for that next spawn, and so far. I mean, Scion Esports, they had a rough start, going 4 down twice in a row. Recover enough to get that first hill and win the rotation to the second. Zuzi fills up the feed with 2 kills once again. This is looking disastrous for TMNT.
Then they started off so well. That's what's crazy to me. They had such a good start to the game, and then everything has fallen apart since then. Zuzi looking for those blue spawns that are not going to come through here. Valkyrie going to peek a bit. That'll be some information for the side of Scion. They'll use that to continue focus on that side of the map, but the kills continue to come through. Zuzi just sees assists flying through his screen, and it'll be another cap down for Scion.
What's so surprising to me is how easy that hill was. That they never really had to step out of it as quick as can be. And now on this rotation, you're not necessarily mad that you didn't win the rotation on the other side, because with camouflage coming up, you're still naturally positioned to have an advantage as you fight for the power up.
Oh, it won't fight for too long. Ty's gonna pick it up immediately, and look at that! What a beautiful present.
He didn't even know, you know. It's just on the ground waiting for him.
1 bullet though is all he's got. Durf's gonna be the first one to take it. Takes it to the body. Ty has to live here. I like this positioning, but the nade somehow scrapes his leg and it'll reveal his position. He falls pretty quickly, and now TMNT have a chance to get some time on the board for this hill.
It's been a while since we see him have a great position like this. You see Scion Esports gonna have to slow this thing down if they want to find a contest onto this hill, and Valkyrie's making it even harder for them. Look how aggressive Valkyrie and Durf are on that right side of the map. They're in their spawn causing mayhem. They eventually go down, but the beautiful part of it is those spawners should come up right behind Glitchy and be able to refill their positions on this map. So not even mad about those deaths because of the natural progression of those spawns and where they position themselves.
Well, I like the idea from Ty to push forward to block those spawns from happening, but he ends up going down. Uzi's gonna share the same fate. Glitchy on a tear right now. It's not stopping. A double kill out of him, and this is exactly what TMNT need if they want to bring this series back.
Fancy footwork from Glitchy, making the strafe to make all shots miss, and sometimes it's more important to have some fancy footwork than it is how your right stick aims. My God, great work from him, and TMNT looked like a team renewed in that third hill.
Glitchy was on a tear there. Doesn't showcase too well in the scoreboard, 11 and 12, but he does enough damage to prevent Scion from getting that third hill. It will be TMNT with their first hill locked down, but Scion Esports immediate control of hill number 4. And they've got the control of the spawns as well. Glitchy gonna punish Uzi for over peeking. Zuzi gets his own kill. He gets a double, and he gets the camo as well.
Everything starts going right once again for Scion Esports. Great bounce back from them as that shock rifle moves into his hands as well, and he's got plenty of it to work with. He's shutting down the first. You better get out of his lane. Zuzi has been a force to be reckoned with as the shock rifle continues to tear down the Ninja Turtles on the other side.
You love to see it out of Zuzi. Again, another beautiful game. We saw his game in game number 2. One, I'm sorry. Oh, he continues on. The spawns come through. Ty's got to stay alive here, but he's in a perfect position to do so. Zuzi's watching his back.
This has just been textbook from Scion Esports. TMNT, they have to try to get themselves over towards that LR side, but the problem is they're spawning so far away that it's going to take so much time to do so. Durf finally going to be able to push Zuzi out of the hill, but not before Zuzi causes more mayhem on the other side. TMNT, they will get the break, but there's plenty of time for Scion Esports to get themselves positioned in the right spots to find this break. And look at that, it's a dual dilemma coming in from both sides. Dark Matter able to get the help for his teammate and the break once again.
Yeah, Dark Matter's having a phenomenal game as well. 14 and 8 out of him. Gets another kill there, an assist, I should say. I apologize, but they'll be closing out this hill right now, and Dark Matter's going to be the one to do it. Not only do they close out the hill, they also close out the series 3-1.
That's just fantastic games. Fantastic games for this team. They look completely different than they did in that first round of Oddball, where we saw TMNT take that first round. Ever since then, it was all Scion Esports, and it was fun to watch. I think that was the thing that that really caught my attention. It was fantastic Halo. It was fun Halo. It felt loose. It felt free. It felt like a bunch of friends playing the game, and some sweaty matchmaking lobbies.
And just so you're all aware, this is a 2-day qualifier here for London, and you know, that will mean Cyan Esports actually make it to tomorrow. They'll be playing against Lies tomorrow in that lower bracket, but lots of action tomorrow coming through. It's Sentinels versus Still Deciding at 12 p.m. Eastern, and of course at 1:15 p.m. Eastern, you got Proton Gaming versus that Native Gaming roster. A little bit of bad blood potentially there, but regardless, gonna be some great matches tomorrow, Tools.
Yeah, the teams that started the original roster mania, Sentinels and Native Gaming, and the teams that started the new roster mania with Proton and Still Deciding. All these teams looking a little bit different than they were at Arlington, and we'll have to see who comes out on top. More action to come in today's competition. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Enemy team score. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Enemy flag. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Enemy team scored. Enemy team took the kill. Double kill. Enemy perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Killing spree. Reversal. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
One last match. It comes down to one final game, and well, it comes back to the man that had a little bit of a rough night last night. Gunplexion found himself teamless and well created himself his own team. He said, hey, you know what, fuck my odds, bro. I'm gonna do it myself. Tool joining me is active. We're coming in mid-series. It was a 3-0 in game 1 and that Empyrean flag. We're moving on to Street Slayer. Gunplexion trying to get some good games in this today to show the haters why he should never been dropped.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. The guy's been through a lot, and he's got a very inspiring story, you know, with why he got into Halo and how he's doing what he's doing. He's risking a lot doing this, and honestly, a great player who has grown tremendously as the time has gone on. Now he finds himself in a situation with his back up against the wall, and you know, that's where characters are made. So we'll see what he's able to do here on this FMyOps roster. Sarx, though, he's going to get 3 down for the side of Under Black, and a great way to start this game for them, 6-2.
So far, Under Black just rolling as a unit, and that's what I love to see from them, right? Just try to play fast, play at your own pace, ignore what happened just a game before where they lost 3-0. Instead, now it seems as if they're a little bit more comfortable. They're having a little bit more freedom on this map, and it seems to be working for them well at the moment. I'd like to see him keep this pace up through the rest of this game.
Yeah, if he can keep this pace up, I mean, he's 5-0, ends up going down there, but
well,
a great start. 4 down, though, for Under Black. FMyOps.
Oh, this is so cool. Look at that. So they pushed up. They saw the cafe spot. You see how they instantly 180'd after? They forced the spot that they wanted, and now it's just about winning these gunfights.
Can they do so? Morgan going to get a nade. Put some damage down. It'll be 2 down for each side. Hella sick, though. I remember this name from way back in the day. It's good to see him competing still. He's gonna go down, though, to an assassination from Sarx, who actually has a stalker rifle. Sarx is on one right now. This man is not missing. 7-1 to start this game already, and a 4-kill lead for Under Black.
Almost got stuck. A little drive-by from Gunplexion, but it said Sarx getting ready to get some good timing on Gunny, but that backup works. Gunplexion, yeah, he's got some heat-seeking nades right there as he gets the trade out. And for as fast as game started for the favor of Under Black, I think you're pretty happy with where you're sitting for FMyOps as they're just slowly and surely getting themselves back into this game.
Hello Sick once again. A bit aggressive here, and he can be. He's got that bulldog. The bait, though, gonna be enough. He's not gonna get either one of those kills. He does get an assist. Daylight doing some work there in the kill feed. Edge frags. Last player alive for his squad. He ends up falling. It's a 2-kill game now. FMyOps and the momentum swing for them.
Right, you can see how constrained Under Black is at this back base. They have no real out points to get themselves to safety. They're gonna have to win some big fights over in the driveway, and Gunplexion cuts through this middle of the map unnoticed, and it's gonna lead to an easy kill for him as Under Black seem to be scattered on the map.
Yeah, Gunplexion, one of the things I think he's gotten so good at is just his control of the pace of the game, right? You'll see him really evaluate a situation, just kind of like slow down things while he makes like those big plays. Like right there, he wasn't caught off guard, ends up allowing the break to happen, and because of that, it's a tie game at 25.
It's Gunny. He's got some legs on him, man. He can move fast. Looking like a old Shotzi on that run through the driveway. Got behind those players, and like you said, he's controlling pace. He's doing a fantastic job at being in the right spot, right time, at a quick pace. And I'll say it, man. I like this look. I like this Gunplexion. I keep it up.
Needs to. He's been noticed by some of the best in Frosty, but still has to prove the rest of the world that he's up there. He's up there in that caliber. Camo coming up right now. Gunny's in the top of A. He's gonna do as much damage as possible to prevent any space from being taken on that purple side. You see the pings come out, and they'll immediately go for these kills first. This is a great play here. Get the kills, get the slays. The double kill comes out. Camo in his hands. It's now popped. And now it's FMyOps looking to take this lead and extend it.
Stay patient right here for Gunplexion. Don't try to do anything too early. Hasn't been spotted yet, and this is what I love, right? Wait till your teammates are in a great position. Wait till they're overcommitted. Get the free kills. Keep this camo in hands. 3 players go down. This is where you start to see this game completely change.
You see that just subtle pause right there to not influence response on the back A. Yeah, it's so good.
I love how he waits until they overcommit to their position. Once he knows that they don't have a quick escape route, that's when he starts firing it. It's those little differences. Oftentimes players see someone, they shoot someone. Him being a little bit more patient on those shots is making a huge difference, and he is on a run. Double positive. Well, last time we saw him, he was 8 kills, 1 assist, 7 deaths. Now sitting at 15 kills and still at 7 deaths. He has been executing on the highest level at the moment.
I try telling you guys all the time, okay? It's all in the hips. It's exactly what Gunny teaches, and he's showcasing what he's teaching. He's putting it to work, and he's not stopping. 16-7 for this man. If there's a way to take over a game, it's this way right here. Tries to play his life a bit over aggressive there on the front of seat, looking for an opening. It's not gonna find it, but still, it's a 9-kill lead for All My Ops.
Yeah, from being down 8 kills to now double-digit lead at the end game. They show when it's important to show up. Camouflage gonna be up in just 5 seconds. If Under Black's gonna get back into this game, it definitely needs to be behind that camouflage. And well, with all 4 players going down, I think it's a victory lap for the side of Gunplexion's team. Find the last player, maybe do some style work as you have secured yourself a Game 2 victory.
Under Black has stamped themselves into Tram here. The last-ditch effort. Does that stick connect? It does! Oh yeah, my gosh, the Halo 2 stick. That is so nice. I love that. The beatdown after the stick. Shout out to SK back in the day. That montage was one of the first ones I watched. Girls want to have fun. That was the song that played when that stick hit that Banshee. I'll never forget it. And here we go. It's All My Ops 2-0 in the series already.
Man, it's great. You can remember stuff like that. You know,
I can't remember what I ate yesterday though, so no, don't expect that.
Yeah. So that happens at all age.
Yeah.
I always wanted to ask you how it was. I know that you went with high school with Betty White. I was wondering if you had any insight as to what she was like before she got all famous with the whole acting shit.
Yeah, she told me Tools is a big noob and he's bad at Halo. That's what she told me.
I mean, she seemed really nice, like on TV. I guess you never know the
never
other side
know
of the
those
person.
guys. Oh, they're sneaky. Man, but All My Ops, I mean, honestly, it looked really good for the side of Under Black there for such a long period of time. We saw Sarek start the game off really hot, right? 7-1. Ending the game though, not too hot. He didn't continue that pressure on, and then Gunny on the other end of things took over for his side. And it was a mixture of just Gunny and Hello Sick with some high assists as well. Great to see, but the question is, can they close it out here? Or is Under Black gonna bring this back? Are they gonna bring the series back? Like I said, the winner of this series moves on to Championship Sunday. We'll see what happens.
Sometimes they line up, and a well-placed nade will end up with 2 down, make it 3, as Under Black have great positions. And I like the rotation towards C early. I think the problem is they didn't quite secure the spawn, right? A good thought process, right? You want to get there, but I think they put the wagon before the horse. You have to secure that spawn first and guarantee that it's going to go in your direction. Instead, all those kills don't really mean much when you don't get a second of ball time.
That ball is inside the blue pipe side. It's 3 down for the side of Under Black, and it might be a bit of a setup here from All My Ops. They have the back of Hydro. Hellsick is on that glass side watching those spawns, but he's not aware of the push coming to the pipes, and that's going to be him going down. And Edge frags now with a shock rifle.
I thought that was for sure gonna connect, but so far we're seeing some just great setups from the side of All My Ops. They've been quick on the rotation, so even when they're not winning slays like they are in this game, somehow coming out on top with the objective battle. That's because of the positions that they put themselves on the map, the timing that they've been able to get. That being said, you have to eventually change the narrative of you not keeping up with the slays in this game. Eventually you're gonna have to start winning on that front. You can only out-rotate, out-objective the other team for so long.
Well, Daylight's gonna get a couple of kills of his own once you talk about slays. Complexion gets a double kill on the side of Long Haul. And now everything's kind of opened up. Helisic does go down there to a trade, but he gets that stick. It's gonna be 3 down for the side of Under Black, and now FMall my ops locked in a setup.
Plays with a great shot with camouflage coming up here. Under Black have a great position on the map to get away with this.
Ball dropped.
And Gunplexion gets to the spot to try to contest, but before he can get there, that camouflage out and away for the side of Under Black.
Yeah, Edgefrags does a really good job of getting into that pipe side. It's Under Black off that A spawn. Like you said, Gunny trying to do all he could, but Edgefrags now taking that top glass position. Gunplexion's the one patiently waiting for some sort of a movement here.
Enemy has the
You
ball.
see he's not really showcasing his position. He's gonna get caught out. Some nade damage will go in, but he's got his teammates behind him. You see a little bit of a bait here. This is important as he's no shields, and now they can go on the opposition. The strafe is good, but not good enough. Nuclear Blaze with a massive win. Helisic, the last player alive.
Yeah, I think Gunplexion gets caught in a trap a little bit there. Like you said, it looked like Ninja at Times Square trying to find that movement to play off, but no movement to be found. Eventually, you have to make that play happen yourself. I would like to see him be a little bit quicker and working with this team to basically collaborate on their push into that base.
Ooh, Sarx. Couple whiff shots there, but cleans it up towards the end. It's Helisic who takes advantage of the no-shield player, and now the shock rifle in the hands left all my ops. It's Complexion with it in his hands. Some patience here in the shot. Gotta clean it up with a patient second shot, but again, Nuclear Blaze comes through with the double and makes things happen. 8 and 5 for him, 25 seconds of ball time.
See, right now, if I have all my ops position, yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it might get worse. At least he got the trade out. I was gonna say, you know, I have all my ops in a tough position there to contest that ball. It was gonna be an easy pickup, but sometimes you just get the worst timing in the world, and that has to feel just so bad for Under Black.
Yeah, they're not able to get anything going because of that blunder, and it's Complexion immediately going towards the pipe side, cleans up another kill there. 9 and 4 to start this game. Oh my gosh, the grapple back into pipes. He's gonna stay alive and maintain control. This is a beautiful play so far.
Complexion, it seems like he's, and whatever he thinks that he can try to do, he tries to do it. The only thing I'm maybe a bit concerned about is sometimes it feels like he's trying to do a little bit too much on the map, but so far it's working out for his team, right? 10 kills, just 4 deaths, and almost the Ninja, but he's gonna get the 5 shot instead. No, I was so ready for it. Gunny looks like he's gunning on the next level, but with camouflage going down under Black, ball in their position, and with 3 players going down, this could be the change of the game.
Strafe is what makes him so deadly, Gunplexion, that is. 10 and 5 so far, but Sark's got the camo. He knows Gunplexion's position, and he's gonna go for this kill here. Gunplexion's he predicts the push, going for the kill on the camo player, gets the kill onto Sarks. 3 down for the side of F all my ops. He's the last player alive, and the ball is still in batteries. They're looking for him, and he gets another trade. Like you said, trying to do everything, but he does a lot right there.
I would have liked to play to be objective oriented in that position. You know that your team is going to spawn over at C just off the I shouldn't say you know, we know, because of those positions, those players on Under Black. There's a real opportunity to pick up that ball, throw it out into that pit, and let your spawners have an opportunity to win the rotation. Instead, he goes for the kills, and you know it's not the worst play because they do get that first pick and eventually win their numbers game. Under Black, I think kind of minimized the amount of time that they could get there. I think they had a real opportunity to try to close it out in that position.
Well, this play ball is probably going to come out here. It's going to be Edgefrags forcing that. Helisic is on the pipe side, so spawns probably come out of the bottom of pipes there. Or long haul. I was incorrect. It's Gunplexion here, trying to stay alive. Slides out of contention. That nade, it does not connect. Gunplexion finally goes down. It's 2 players down for the side of F all my ops, and Sark's potentially with another camo in his hands.
Some rough shots on the first one, but making it up with the second. Ooh. Oh, those spawners just put perfect nades down range. But right now, it still seems as if an advantage for Under Black. They do a fantastic job of putting a player onto that back flank. You see the spawns happen over at C, and now it's a devastating result for All My Ops. They know that they are as far away on the map as possible to that ball, and well, that's a perfect shot down range.
Lots of good shots coming out down range here. It's gonna be a trade. No trade, actually. Daylight stays alive. He's got the shock rifle, one of the last players alive, but all the while Under Black are just getting tons of wall time, and they get the top glass spawns. They force the play ball, but my goodness, those spawns are horrible for Daylight, who still is alive. They finally take him out, and it'll be Nuclear Blaze now with a shock in his hands. Helisick off the aggression, takes him out. A nade comes through, not gonna be enough, but he at least stays alive. It's Under Black though, rotating the ball out. Oh my goodness!
Hit the big shot when you need to hit the big shot. The big difference in this game thus far between these two teams is how often Under Black has been able to put All My Ops on these 3 down positions. Now, for the first time, it seems as if All My Ops is going to be able to do the opposite to them. Helisick not going to be able to hit that last shock rifle shot, and that might just be enough for Under Black as they send him 3 down once again. What happened just one too many times for All My Ops, where they all joined the respawn screen at the same time.
Well, All My Ops have to answer back here. They can close out the series right now. This is not the time to get lax and daisical, and we'll see if that ends up happening. 16 and 12 out of the side of Gunny. On the other end of things, it's Edgefrag 17 and 11. A definite great start for him. Ball time spread pretty sparsely on the side of Under Black. Only 2 players with ball time, but he'll pick up the ball with the grapple and start to attempt to rotate this. Blaze gonna look for an opening with this camo and shock rifle combination.
Enemy has the ball.
Working with his teammates to get shots, but no finish to be found. Lucky to get away with his life right there. Nuclear Blaze having another opportunity at making an impact here, but it definitely feels as if Under Black should have been getting a little bit more time here. Instead, All My Ops have an opportunity to get themselves a stronghold.
Yeah, great bait and switch out of them on this push as well. It's gonna be 3 down for Under Black, and now they finally got that A side control. Immediately Gunplexion goes towards the pipe side. I'm sure he's aware of this player that pushed through on the pipes, but maybe not hearing anything, waiting for a little bit of a sound cue. There he is. Crouched his way down there or something. Gunny didn't hear him. Sark's now on a double kill with his shock rifle. Morgan, the last player alive. He'll go down as well. That's a triple for Sarx.
It's the same thing that's happened in the first round. We're just seeing too often these players go 3 down. Sark's, he's giving info. He said, hey, man, there's a guy behind you. So turn around. That info, unfortunately, not going to be there fast enough as we see the kills start to come through for All My Ops. Morgan behind the ball carrier, finally played once again. My concern here is that they're being very fast with this ball. Under Black could take some great positions here and try to get another 3 down right away. It's going to come up to some big individual kills on the side of All My Ops.
Yeah, it looks like those individual kills turned into trades. It's 2 down for each side, but the play ball is forced here. And Edgefrag is going to get a trade of his own. Camo coming up as well. It might be Under Black who just got the camo. I'm not sure. Oh, it's still up, it looks like. That's going to be a big point of contention, as Under Black have gotten pretty much every single camo this game, or this round, I should say, thus far.
I love the pre-fire of the green goo just spraying it over at the wall as Gunplexion walks into it, but unfortunately not enough to take him down. Good old deep combo pre-fire. Love that in my day.
And he's starting to heat up a little bit, it looks like. A little bit of a pipe side control hold here. 2 go down for Under Black. Edgefrag is going to still push. That rotation will come out as the long haul spawns shine through, but Daylight's in a very important position on the top of tower here. The push is going to come in from A. He needs to win at least 1 fight. He gets a double. This might be enough here as Gunplexion now has to win this 1v1, and he does. Beautiful job by the side of All My Ops. They have control of that Hydro side, but honestly, I think Tigger is going to stop this spawn from happening.
We talk about the word piv so often. Daylight, what a piv there, right? Double kill in an important spot. It keeps the teams, keeps the ball in his hands, in his team's hands, and they've been able to get a nice chunk of time here. Just one more player to deal with FL my ops, I'd like to see them win these fights and keep this ball in its position. Unfortunately for them, that doesn't seem to be the reality. Here comes the pushback from Under Black, and well, they might not even force a play ball. They might just take over the position themselves. Oftentimes, it's an ounce of prevention that's much more effective than a pound of cure, and you're seeing that in effect right here. FL my ops in a dire situation as they did not get that ball off the map quick enough.
Yeah, they're just staggering, and they're continuing to stagger here, and Under Black are just taking full advantage of it. You see, one by one they push in, and one by one they go down. Helisic and Morgan, the first ones to fall. You gotta think that someone's calling for a slowdown here, but slowdown they will not. 4 down for the side of Under Black, ball not being played, so this might be an opportunity for a Hydro side setup. It's up to Gunny right now to make the first play with this camo.
He's playing very aggressive into these back spawns. He can do this because he has that grapple in his back pocket. Find that first pick, get the shock rifle, then quickly work back towards your team with this grapple.
That's exactly what he does. Has to hit some shots here, though. The job's not done. Couple weak players he'll be able to clean up. The camo does run out, but some push comes in from the long haul side. The double kill comes out from Gunny. Looking for another, but has to play his life. Basically red bar in terms of health. You thought that was a headshot. I did too, but it does not connect fully, and the ball will be played.
And so will the shock rifle. We put that thing down and said, all right, you're going off the map too.
Love that sticky on the shot. I've never seen that being done. Works that time. 64-56 here. Morgan with 3 down, going to try and just get a little bit of time. He does make it to the trippy corner though, and Nuclear Blaze takes a bit of damage, so he's not going to be able to really move until he's got some assistance, and that assistance does come. Here comes the push. Gunplexion gets the first kill. Lots of damage coming out. Gunny with no shields gets the double. That's 2 down for the side of Under Black. But they're still pushing forward. It's 3 down. It's a 1v1 situation. Ball still inside the pipes. Under Black in control right now.
Ball drop.
Well, the question is where these spawns come in for Gunplexion's team. They're trying to win the fight, the flight to A, and it's just not going to come in time. Instead, that rotation's in. You're going to see the spawns happen at C and long haul for Gunplexion's team, and it's going to make this push that much harder, especially if Edge Frags having such a strong position on the map. Daylight does get this camouflage, so they will have a great opportunity at a break here, but definitely a nice chunk of time that Under Black will take every day of the week.
Helisic pushing really aggressive into that last play and then dies immediately after he spawns on the second go around. That might shake things up a bit. All my ops need this round. Complexion gets a kill with Daylight on the back of Hydro. Player on the bottom center of the map is Helisic, making up for the losses there. That's 2 down. Make that 3 down for the side of Under Black. Last player alive is Nuclear Blaze, and he cannot get a trade. That is massive. But the ball is played, and they have to fight for it again.
1 minute of time left on the neutral clock, and an even game. That my ops will finally take the lead once again. Basically 15 seconds on this hold until they win this round. You got one good push for Under Black, and with them being 2 down, it's going to be a tough spot for them to win.
Love this position here, though, from FL my ops. A player on that top tower side. It was Helisic, I believe, with that shock rifle. He ends up falling, but it's going to guarantee the round. No, wait a minute.
Come on, some pick it up.
Oh, man.
You get nervous, right? Like sometimes you try to milk in the open area, and it's like, oh, well, that wasn't the right play. And you go down, and sometimes you see the game slip out of your hands. Not this time, though. Ops able to get that second round. It's the next round will win. And it's match point for Ops as well. They know this one more round of oddball punches their ticket to Sunday.
Love that we're watching Gunplexion here. He's on pace for a 50-kill game if he can continue on. 37-24 thus far. Gets another one there, but it's a trade. We'll see if the rest of FL my ops is able to do anything in this pipe side. Helisic seeing some ghosts here. The rotation very clean towards the blue pipes. No one really to contest. The camo player plays forward, creates space, but now Nuclear Blaze, the last player alive, he's got to fight Gunny, and Gunny wins the fight.
Gunplexion plays that perfect. He understands that, hey, I don't have the advantage unless this happens, right? So instead of playing for not losing the gunfight, he plays to win the gunfight. Says, come challenge me, come chase me. If you do, I'm going to reversal this situation right in your face. Does a fantastic job at it. You can see why he has 41 kills in this game and why he might just end this thing on a 50 burger.
Someone pick up that freaking ball and take it out of his head. What are we doing here? These guys got 42 kills and we're letting him get all the ball time too. Pick up the ball. Let him slay out.
He's about to have the most ball time on his team with the amount of kills that he has. And an unreal stat. What do you think about it?
My goodness gracious. This is absolutely insane. Why did this guy get dropped? What are we smoking here? I'm sorry. I'm a little bit biased, chat. Please bear with me.
I have all my ops, and it feels like they've hit the flow state. They are playing perfect at the moment. Look how much space they have on the map. They're forcing them into this back pipe. So I'd like to see how Usyk play fast, get behind these players, play that quick flanking position. Instead, I think he slows down, expecting players to come out of that pipe. You have that BR, get yourself in that power position, that high ground, and shoot these players on rotation.
Oh, they do a lot of damage to him, but he causes a distraction. There's 2 dead for the side of Under Black that they push through. They force the play ball. Camo coming up, though. It's going to be Daylight who scoops that up. Hello6 still on that pipe side, which is going to benefit him as the play unfolds. Well, he will stay alive here, but the push will happen. And now he's got to make some shots happen, as he does with a shock rifle. The pivs are continuing on. The flow state's raining. A killing spree and almost a triple. Can't find the toes, but he gets the nade kill anyway. It's 3 down for Under Black. Have all my ops have flipped the switch.
You can tell he wanted to take that shot instead, stay patient with it. Yeah, you won't get the fancy medal, but we all know in our hearts that was a triple kill. How Usyk been absolutely unleashing his potential in this game. It feels as if we're seeing a completely different team in this round 3. Under Black, they're just completely ineffective against how quick and how succinct F all my ops has been on all these plays. There hasn't been a mistake to really criticize.
We just got to talk about it. The fact that this man is 100 seconds of ball time, going 43 and 26. I mean, listen, I love the guy, but this is incredible performance out of him. Finally, it's Under Black, though. They get the ball, and it gets taken out of their hands. A stick from Helisic from downtown. Now he goes for the play, still doing damage. This man is on fire today as well.
As I said, we've been talking about Gunplexion. How Usyk, you know, he might not be even positive in the game, but this round 3 has been a masterclass from him. Gunplexion, it just it feels like he's gonna win any gunfight he gets in here. You're almost shocked that he lost the gunfight where he starts one shot.
It's that strafe. I'm telling you right now, if you've ever had a gunfight against that man, his strafe is absolutely disgusting. Nuclear Blaze, though, doing his damnedest to shut me up here as he takes the ball on the back of Hydro. It's Morgan and crew trying to force this play ball. They do just that. Not a lot of damage caused until Morgan actually falls, but they get 2 kills on the side of Under Black for that play ball.
A dominant position for F all my ops, but they're going 3 down. Under Black are slowly but surely crawling their way back into this game. Daylight needs to be cautious about how this shock rifle is used. I like how he's wasting shots. Make sure there's not that much ammo. The win condition for Under Black to get back into this game is behind power-ups. It's behind power weapons. You limit their ability to use those, well, you're gonna find yourself in a much better spot to win this game for F all my ops.
Daylight definitely using those shock rifle shots, but he's doing damage at the same time.
Enemy has the ball.
Weak player with the ball here. The pinch is going to happen. Daylight's got to be worried about the players on C plat, though. Almost gets the kill. That's going to end up getting cleaned up. You see the assist come through, and now it's Gunny checking his corners as he pushes through the long haul. He's got 2 players to deal with in front of him in the pipe side, but he's also got Helisic pushing as well. I love this patient play. It's so important, but he gets taken out from long range. The spawner on A is going to do enough damage to stop that push.
That's a case of Gunplexion just not having enough information on the map to be confident in the play that he could make. If he wraps that corner confident about where those players are, I think he ends up with a double kill. Instead, finds himself lacking on the position. Players catching him on the cross. He goes down early, and this ball still in the open position. The one thing F all my ops has going for them is the neutral time. Look at it, just over 1 minute and 20 seconds of neutral time. Right now, F all my ops, they can feel pretty comfortable about making this mixy, playing fast, making sure they drop that ball consistently.
Daylight's not aware of the player behind him. He's gonna end up falling. That player has to push out of position though to get that kill, so he's down to no shields, and because of that, he does get cleaned up. It'll be more time here for FL My Ops. I'm looking for Gunny to get at least 100 points of ball time here. We're at 99 and it's really pissing me off.
We want him to get 50 kills. We want him to get 100 seconds of ball time. You know, we got to choose one or the other.
Nope.
Eventually we want both, and it's not going to happen on either side. I feel like by the time this game ends, Blaze putting out that shroud screen for his camouflage player to get away. We'll have to see if that camo gives them enough firepower in order to make this comeback a reality. But with only 20 seconds left, this camo's going to have to put in a lot of work.
Great ball time here. Oh no, Sarix with a massive win.
What do you call that?
Called getting world star.
Right? It's a piv. It's a piv, man. He won the piv.
Sorry, yeah, piv. It's gonna allow them that pipe side control too. Tigger's having a great game as well, 44 and 30. I mean, there's 2 players on the side of Underblack with 40 kills. Edge Frags is almost there as well. The slate power is definitely there. Can they turn that into some ball time? Elisic winning another fight here on the A side. That opens things up for him to grab this control, and this looks all but over. Morgan's gonna get a kill. 3 down for the side of Underblack. Nuclear Blaze, the last player alive. He falls across the map.
Drop the ball. Let Gunny get 2 more. Let Gunny get 2 more. No.
Oh no.
Oh, it doesn't get 100 points. Doesn't get 50 kills.
There goes my dopamine.
No wonder why you got dropped. I'm just kidding. Good flexion. I love you. I love you. He played so well in those first 2 rounds, and then really it was Hellusick in that 3rd round that I think that completely transformed that game. He really just played at that flow state level. It's just. Fantastic round 3. We obviously saw Underblack do their best to try to get themselves back into the game, but it's hard to win games when the other team's playing just about perfect.
It's all in the hips, Tools, okay? You gotta learn. It's all in the hips, baby. A 3-0 for FL My Ops, making a statement, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen? FL My Ops make it to tomorrow on Championship Sunday. I believe they will be facing Cloud9, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, tomorrow. We've got a lot of action tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a jam-packed day. I cannot wait to see this revenge arc kind of play through. I know you're gonna hate me for not watching anime, but I think it's what's happening on our screen. We're seeing a revenge arc. We're also seeing Native Gaming versus Proton Gaming at 12 Eastern. And then at 1:15 Eastern, we get to see Sentinels versus Still Deciding, of course, with Monster on mouse and keyboard. This is going to be fun. It's going to be a fun, jam-packed day on Championship Sunday. Unfortunately, I will not be there. I have Mother's Day to attend to. My mother lives so far away. So, you got some great casters to listen to, but I'm going to miss you guys tomorrow.
I think you could consider it a tournament art, Tim. It's a tournament art. You know, that's the great thing about Halo. It's like every time it's a tournament art. Unfortunately, Tim, what do you say? You don't watch any anime? You don't watch any anime?
You've tried to get me into it, but
active Kun?
Oh gosh.
Oh, bro. No, but it's going to be a fantastic day tomorrow. Plenty of games. And we'll have an observer in each one of those games as well. So check out the YouTube !streams or YouTube in the chat. We'll send you over there so you guys can get yourself subscribed and ready to watch any of those alternate streams with those observers in them. But here on the Twitch, you can make sure you can watch all of the main action to come. Native versus Proton right away at 12 o'clock Eastern, and Sentinels and Still Deciding to follow up approximately at 1:15 or whenever that game ends. But I have a feeling it might be going to a game number 5, so be prepared for the action to come tomorrow.
I am very excited about it. It's just been an incredible day, honestly. I've had a blast. There's been some great games, been some great competitions. Still year 3 in Halo Infinite, and we get to see some meta shifts with the M&K. You love to see that. We need more players on M&K. Stop being a pansy and pick up your mouse and start using it. That's right. I'm looking at you. Tools, you should join me on M&K as well. I'll teach you a couple things if you want.
Yeah, so this this right here.
Yeah, what's that for?
This is for work. I write my emails on it.
You still email? Got it.
This is for gaming. This is for gaming, right? So you got work, games. Work games. Work. That's how it is. You know, don't tell me to be playing this mouse and keyboard, man. That does it today for our show. If you want to watch, we got some more action happening tomorrow. Before we end, Tim, any last words you want to give to the audience?
Mouse and keyboard's the best. That's it. That's all I got.
You know, sometimes you come out here and you just say lies. It's all good. Yeah, it's your platform. You use it how you want it. It's fine. You know, you can lie to the audience. It's okay. That being said, we've seen some fantastic mouse and keyboard play today, and we'll see it in London. Remember, this tournament to see who will qualify and go to London. Our top 2 teams in today and tomorrow's tournament, and the top 2 teams in pro points after the conclusion of that tournament will be earning themselves a free trip overseas to play over in the quadrant major. In London, you know, have a little bottle of water, whatever it is over there, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Shout out to everyone that's been watching. I think we're gonna be rating a tournament over on Hydra Gaming. Go give them some love. They have some fantastic initiatives over there. But thank you all for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow bright and early.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all other lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now.